YouTube, what's up? I made something. It's new. It's this. Literally, what's up? Look above us. I'm just a game dev. I come through here, I stream myself working on games, and I try not to do it for too long. I've got some ADHD. I've got some real serious ADHD. And if I can be motivated to work on something, I'm gonna jump on it. Sometimes, even when I like it, it's hard for me to commit to it. Not only that, but if I get in the like flow of it, it's hard for me to get out. That's why I've been working on this whole timer system. And if you've been here watching these streams for the last few months, you've probably seen me use the general concept. But now I've made a little tool to make it a little easier. So this is going to be a live stream about 6-7 hours. It's true. And the reason why I know how long it'll be is because of this. This is your stream length right up there. We've got 80 minutes, 30 minutes, 80 minutes, 30 minutes, 80 minutes. Now, it's not just thing on the screen. You ready for this? You ready for this? What? It moves! It lives! It does things! It's a real thing. And it ticks as time does. Look at that. Look at this! It does stuff! So this is gonna help me keep track of time, and not only that, so this isn't actually functional yet, but it will be. Are you ready for this? Notifications! Now look, I haven't set them up yet, but in theory, we could get all the stream notifications to appear right up there. Bam! What is that? I just made this up, Jalissa blowing it up right now. We're gonna just fill it up with Jalissa. So, I'm pretty excited about this whole tool. I made this in Godot. I used Godot to make it from scratch myself because I wanted to do the things that I want it to do. There's also this little note thing that can go on here. So I can be like, let's say during the break, someone wanted me to check out their game. Check out Derek's game, right? So now I've got a little note there, right? Do the variables like you said, right? And then there's little notes on there. Play Derek's game again. Did you do the variables? So all of that is just on there now. It's just like I have these tools at my disposal ready to go. Pretty excited about that. So the reason why I've sort of decided on this time, 80-30, 80-30, 80, is not really for any reason. Y'all are probably familiar with Pomodoro, right? It's like, what is it, like 25 minutes and then some break and then like 25 minutes and then a break and then a lot. I don't know. I don't like it. It's too short. Yes, it's a timeline. Exactly. It's a timeline. And so I can... Look, we can go, look, it gets really mad if it's overtime. It doesn't like that. So then if I want to go to the next one, bam, we go to the next one. And it keeps track of the past as well. So we can see where we started and where we're at. And it's got this nice little timer here. Oh, we got a Discord. We definitely got a Discord. I'll put the link right there in the chat for you. No problem. In the description box, all over the place. So yeah, so I just similar to I think how Pomodoro was put together. I feel like it's just like some numbers, 25 plus 5 plus 25 plus 2. I can't do anything in 25 minutes. I can't. It's too short. So that's why I go with 80 minutes. It gives me a nice amount of time. I take a 30-minute break. Now, here's the secret to this timer system being so OP for me. And it might surprise you why that is. Because efficiency. We want to work hard, we want to get more done, and we want to do it better. I want to write all the code. I want so much code written. I want my game to be done. I want to make the best game so I can make the most money. Look at that. It's just in T-pose. We're in T-pose right now. Okay? I need all the time I can get, right? Wrong. Because that's how you burn out. That's how I burn out, okay? So I get really hyper-focused. I'll be here for like 10 plus hours. You can go on the YouTube channel, look through the past live streams. I will be here for so long sometimes, but no more! Because this timer has led to me working less in the best possible way. Because when I get to these 30-minute breaks, which I wasn't taking before, I ask myself, no more. I ask myself, am I tired? Am I exhausted? Do I need a break? And the answer is often yes. Not always in the first couple cycles, but by the time I get to this last 30 minutes, let me tell you, I'm getting a little exhausted. And so that last 80 minutes is just like kind of, but I get through it and I get a little extra more done, which is nice. I squeeze out that last bit of juice. So this has been a system that's really helped me. Now get this, let's say you don't like those numbers. Maybe those aren't the numbers for you. I respect that. I don't expect you to just like be okay with those numbers. So that's why you can change it. Oh yeah, you can definitely change it. I think you can change it. Let me show you once I find the project. Just a second. I accidentally misplaced it, but I'm gonna get it in like 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. We got it. Check this out. No, the stream's here. It didn't stop. We're still here. You ready for this? Oh, you can rewire the times however you like. So really at this point, the only thing that it's enforcing is like these sections and breaks, like work section, break. You know, I'd love to have, so you could add like extra sections in there, rename them a bit, but for now, this will do. I'm gonna use it for the next several hours. I hope you'll hang out with me while I do so. I'm gonna check in with y'all, make sure I'm not missing what y'all are saying, and then I'm gonna get to work. So that's what I do here. That's what I'll be working on. I might make this a public thing if people are interested in it, but I still have some work to do to get it quite the way that I feel is up to sharing. But that's what today is for. Today is a trial run to see, is it good? Does it break under pressure? We're gonna find out. So come find out with me. Oh, it's covering up a little bit because this is the first. See, we got some growing pains to get through. You know what? That's quite all right. I'm sure we'll figure it out. So yeah, I'm gonna work on game dev. I'm making a platformer game that's also like an RPG game, kind of like Mass Effect. I actually hadn't played Mass Effect in like 8 years. I started playing it over the last couple weeks, and it's fun. I love this game. It's so fun. I forgot that Mass Effect is more like a movie that you're playing, whereas what I want is a movie that you're writing by playing it. So it's similar, but it's also a little different. So I'm pretty excited about that. So that's what I'll be working on, is that maybe I'll do some collectibles today or something. Try not to do it for too long. That's what every dev says when they say just a little more. It looks like clocks only at 7 a.m. the next day. Exactly. And that's what this is saving my life for. It's changing my life. I'm not even exaggerating. Like for me, this is like, it's like a revelation that somehow keeping track of how long I've been working and checking in with myself keeps me from overworking. Like I thought by setting up something like this, I would work too long because I would just like min-max my life. In actuality, it's like an awareness, which is like so powerful. At least for me, it is. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. How you been? Fancy pants. We get a little fancy in these pants. You know how little 5 minutes is? Well, we have 480 of those in a day. Well, when you put it that way, Vex. But still, like generally, yes. It's a tiny break. This was not made for ADHD people. Now, I could be wrong, okay? Everyone's different. I'm sure some of y'all have had a lot of success with this. I have not. I have found, again, to be not enough time to work, not enough of a break. What are we doing here? It's just stressing me out. It's like a nice tool to use outside of streaming as well. Yeah, it does kind of have like a bit of a stream, especially with like the notifications. It's got like kind of a streaming thing going on. But yeah, I think it could be nice outside of streaming for sure. 1 minute of work and 172 years of break. Living the dream. Maybe. Minecraft story mode. Oh, but like a movie that you're writing? I don't know if it's gonna be that creative. I wish I could use something like that, but I use Godot with an external editor, so I switch desktops often. I sometimes wish I could have NeoVim inside of Godot itself. Use something like that. Use Godot with an external editor, so I switch desktops often. I'm not sure I know what that means. Something like what? Massive effective movies. I'm going to be working on my Prodigal game until I leave for Texas next week. You're always traveling. You're always out here traveling, Coke. He's perfect for your tism. I mean, I think especially when we have like ADHD, right? Where we crave structure, but at the same time, not. At the same time, we need to like be free and make mistakes and screw up. It's like a very weird, conflicting situation. And so yeah, I find that this addresses the tisms as well as the DHDs. We love structure until we don't love structure. Exactly. Voilen's Pomodoro. It's hard to say. Pomodoro timer are my kids who shout every 5 seconds. Had a very fun morning yesterday. Wow, kids sound stressful. I don't have them. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get to work. Let's do it. Let's get it started. And I will see if my tool works as well as I hope it does. Now, I already found one bug. I found one bug already, which is when a notification comes through, and then that notification gets closed. It puts the little note icon on every block. Okay, it didn't, but wow, it looks like under a oh, there it is. It puts a little note icon. It's not supposed to do that. So there's a couple bugs. This is what I'm testing it for today, so we can find the bugs and fix them. So, like I said, I'm just working on this game. It's barely nowhere. It's gonna take me years to finish this game. Friggin' years, okay? I have a very, very big, overblown concept in mind, and I plan to see it through. You are an alien invading Earth on the cusp of World War III, and you decide, do you save or destroy Earth? And you may have your own planet hanging in the balance as well. The choices will not be what they seem. It's all about choices. In many RPGs, you spec your skill points and you choose your weapons and you... No, not this one. In this one, the choices you make decide who you are. A lot of dialogue kind of stuff. I still need to animate the character. Lots to do. This is your alien. If you want to know what you look like, it is this. I'm sure I'll show you in just a second here. You look kind of like this. Let's see, the lighting's a little better this other one. Whoa. Okay, that's got the effects on it. Okay, that's also... How about this one? I got a lot of scenes with the player. This one's nicer. That's what you look like. You have an orb in your chest. All will make sense at some point. At some point, it will make sense. For now, you just have to trust me. That is the way things should be. And this is on your alien planet. You will be able to travel to Earth, which is very important, but you'll also be playing on this other planet. This is the hub world where I want you to be able to just pull up a menu at any moment and fast travel. You are a super multi-dimensional traveling alien after all. And it's just a little sphere with some noise textures on it, right? This is a huge work in progress. Lots to go. And I would like you to check your inventory in here, all kinds of little fun things. Now, what I was working on the past couple weeks was getting this to transition in and out, and I've kind of got it. You can see it just, the level just pops back in. It doesn't really blend in a nice way. So there's still some things to do. And guess what? Now that I've done that once, I can't do it again. It's gonna break. It's kind of not working right. And eventually it'll probably crash. There it goes. So yeah, that hub world transition thing is a big work in progress that I'd like to wrap up, but I'm also kind of tired of working on that right now. So I think I want to just do something a little different just to mix it up. And at least for this first work session, I'm going to make a little collectible system. I just want to be able to pick up things, put some stuff, walk into them, and bloop, they get collected. Something just kind of simple and fun, you know? Obviously, I'm going to be trying to build this system thinking about years down the line, right? I'm going to be working on this 5-6 years down the future. So I want to not just slap together a sloppy system. I want it to be solid. So, yeah, I think that's what I'll start with. All right, let me do one last check-in, and then we get to work. I wish we could have a universal remote. I'm tired of all these dumb remotes with the apps on it, like no use. No one uses the button, like for Voodoo, on purpose. At first, my oldest kid cried. Okay, I think I missed some things. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. At first, my oldest kid cried because he put on a watch and couldn't take it off. Then the youngest kid cried because he tried to turn on the TV with the remote for the air conditioning. We do have a lot of remotes. I heard them laughing a lot suddenly, which isn't very common. Went to check up on them, and then they made a boat out of toilet paper, and then they threw it in the toilet to see if it would float. I love chatting with you guys. It's part of the fun. That's why I got to put the breaks in here. It's part of the fun to just come here and hang out. What's up, Charlotte? How you doing, girl? My kids are little creative people, which causes me headaches. T-posing on a galactic scale. I know, the T-pose, you know what? I'm going to miss it, actually. I'm going to miss it. Cryptic, good to see you. It's going good. How are you? All right, y'all. I'm going to get to work. So that means we start with the timer. Now, I don't actually have like a ding-ding sound after it ends. Ray, welcome! So it's just going to stop, and I'm going to... Well, it'll be flashing red whenever things start getting overtime. All right, y'all. It has begun! The new timer is working! I assume it counts time correctly. We'll see, what is it, 24 minutes right now? So 80 minutes, it'll be... 40 will be, and then 40, so... Oh, not like an hour... Can you do math for me? We'll see. 25 minutes. That's where we started. I can't do math. I'm going to code. Okay, let's make a collectible because that's fun. So in this game, you are going to... we'll see, Vinge. We'll see. We're going to have identity documents because this is going to be a very political game. If you couldn't tell by the fact there's like a World War thing going on. So I'm going to make this have a... We'll just make it a plane, okay? And we can make it like wobbly, like a piece of paper. It was a foot long. Oh, by the way, I don't check up with chat as much during this time. Obviously, I'll say hi to you if it's your first message of the day. But if you are leaving and you want to get my attention because I'm locked in, you can use any of these commands and bye, see you, or later, and it will make a ding in my ear and pop up on the screen, and I'll be like, oh, goodbye. Just so you know, we got the golden kappa in the house. You know what? Let me tell you something, Vinge. Okay, or Voilin, and this is for Vex too. Okay, regarding remotes, so like we have a like Roku remote, right? And it comes with like these like extra buttons on it, like for shortcuts. Like there's a Netflix button, a Hulu button, I don't know, a Voodoo button, something, I don't know, a couple that I never use, and I hate when I click on them. I hate when I click on, because it takes me to something I don't want to watch, like Fox News or something awful. So I literally got a knife, I jammed it into the remote, and I pried out those buttons. I just ripped them out, and then I taped over it, so I could never accidentally press them again. These buttons... They ain't right. They ain't right. Okay, that's my story. Pry him out. You don't have to live like this. The Ice Age. Yeah. I decided this would be a more effective political game. All right. Here we go. So let's make a little collectible. It's gonna be identity documents, and I think this will be a more fun game than that one. And I just got kinda... I wasn't that interested in that project, but there was a lot of reasons, because that game was like very literal in its politics. The people who already, are on a certain side politically with that game, Eric, they're going to make up their mind before they press play, what they think about it. I want this game to be inviting to anybody, and then it's gonna hit you with them politics. Because you're gonna literally be able to be a fascist in this game if you wanna be. You can be a fascist. And you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out what that's like. Okay, let's just get this plane, and we'll just make 2 of them. This is just gonna be a little document. So I'm thinking like identity documents, like you can like steal. I guess documents doesn't necessarily make the most sense, but we could, I guess it'd be good if it was like a driver's license or something. But the idea is like, you know, like mass surveillance, right? Like spying, like you have to log in with your age and all that kind of stuff. Like that's the kind of concept here. And there's going to be different factions in the game, and they will reward you if you bring them identity documents. Some of those factions will be more rewarding than others. I guess we could do flip faces. Some of them will kind of, you know, be more on the good side, if you will. And so they won't necessarily give you, what was just canceling it out? Oh, you need to make it unique. They won't necessarily get the most benefit from it. So they might just use it for like a simple mailing list, right? As opposed to some others. Hey, what's up, Anjack? Welcome. Mass surveillance, but it's a masses in church services. I love that. Make it now. As opposed to some other factions, they might actually use it in a super nefarious way, which you can choose to support that faction. That's the idea anyway. Okay, I'm gonna call this collectible. I probably should make a base collectible before I start thinking about like different types of collectibles. So I'll make it kind of look like a piece of paper, but it's just a plane, let's be honest. But in time it can get more complicated. I guess it should be like a, you know, to be kind of, I was gonna say it should be like a block, but you know, maybe there's something kind of fun about this, where it could like spin around and it like disappears at certain angles. Hey, I'm not like thinking too hard about this. Okay, so let's call this collectible, and I'm gonna give it a script. Scripts collectible. Okay, I definitely want this to have a class name. Collectible. It's probably gonna be like a base class. I feel like you should actually not attach it. Here, detach it. Call it an abstract class, since I'm beyond certain I'm gonna have multiple of these. So I'm gonna say abstract class name collectible extends node 3D. Do want them to be node 3Ds. And don't know what else I really want on there yet. You know, some of them might spin. We could do like the spinning stuff. It just kind of depends. We could say ready animation. I think this is, do I want to do this in code, or do I want to do this in an animation player? I mean, kind of just for slapping things together. Well, but think about this. You want to make sure it's sustainable long term. I've had a lot of negative things to say about animation players in Godot, but I do think they have their place. And I think this is a simple enough thing. You know, if it's like a simple animation. The only thing is, you know, we're going around 360, so I might actually run into some issues. So, but let's see. Let's find out. And in code, it's probably going to be a lot easier just to like use like a rotation method to just tell it to rotate. Probably a lot easier. I think I'm going to do that. I'm not going to do an animation player. It's a waste of time. I am going to look at an old project of mine though. 4.4. I think 4.4 is going to be the one. Big thing that I try to impress on people who think you have to memorize everything in game dev. You don't. It is pretty good to refer back to your old projects. At least that's what I do. I think, okay, where have I had collectibles in another project? Well, in this case, that was this game I made called Volcano, where you fall down a volcano and you're trying to escape a lava that's coming towards you. It's, you know, it was just a little jam game. Not the most important project I've ever made. but there were collectibles. So I think it's going to be good to go back and reference this so I don't have to use too much of my brain. Sometimes it's nice just to see what I did before. Okay, let's see here. Gem. Probably gem would be my guess. Gem.gd. Global rotate. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Code. I don't remember exactly the code, okay? I don't memorize the code. But I do remember the game that had collectibles and some vague thing. You know, it's like my own personal documentation. By the way, just for the satisfaction of it, hopefully this version is functional. I'll show you what the game is like. We'll see. Oh, we're right up here in the... I made a character creator. You can tell I spent my game jam time wisely making a character creator. That's another thing maybe I'll work on at some point soon for my game as a character creator. You'll just be able to like change like body shape. But yeah, you're literally just falling down a mountain. And there's the gems. There's the gems! It's actually pretty fun. It's a bit insipid. I kind of have interest in making things a bit more interesting than that. And the little human falling. Oh! And it flies too. I wanted you to get like style points for doing tricks and things. I had a lot of ideas, but we only got so far. It was for a game jam after all. I was actually designing this to be like ski-free was the inspiration. All right, moving on. Let's pop this code right in there. Go back to my new collectible script, and let's... Okay, yes, we need a speed. That would be good. I don't really do things... Right, that might change. Why would it change? Why would I have a variable rotation speed? I don't know, I probably coded a lot worse back then. Float equals, I don't know, 10? How about 10? What is 10 like? Is 10 good? Oh yeah, yours was shopping. I remember that. Rotation speed. No delta. Yeah, we gotta put, girl, you know you gotta put this in process, right? You want physics? Put in physics. Okay, so this is a built-in Godot method called global rotate. Rotates this node's global basis around the global axis by a given angle in radians. This operation is calculated in global space relative to the world and preserves global position. Love that. Wonderful. I guess I need to put one in there somewhere. Can we make it like look a little more, I don't know, visible? Give it just a nice material that we can see. Again, we're not trying to design the best amazing thing here, just trying to get it good enough so I can get to working on stuff, make it a little shiny. Maybe we call this debug collectible material something. Debug shiny white. Okay, come to the other one, and we'll add that same material in. Now that I've saved it, I should be able to load it in rather quickly. There it is. Oh, I spelled denig instead of debug. Well, I certainly tried. Debug. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go to sort of my little test level that I've been working in, and we're just gonna place it down in front of where the player is looking, and watch it spin, hopefully. That's big. That's a big collectible. That collectible means business. Wow. It might be fast, it might be slow, and it's spin. I'm not sure what to expect. I'm gonna go with slow or no. Either slow or no. Oh, you know what? I forgot to attach the script. Who remembers me not attaching the script? I do. Because I made an abstract class. And as an abstract class, that means I can't add it to an instance, which this is since it's in the scene tree. So that means I have to give a new script here. Let's say scripts collectible identity. Okay. We can give it a class name. Class name collectible identity extends collectible. And that is enough. And hopefully now we can see a spin. Whoa. Whoa. We got a little more than spinning. Weird. I'm guessing that's because I put these so close together. Wait. So if first of all, that's too fast. Let me set it to 0 for a second here. Oh yeah, so I put them like right on top of each other. Either they're genuinely different sizes. Maybe they're genuinely different sizes. That's what it is. Okay, I was like, I put them overlapping so I could see if maybe that caused the issue. I kind of want them to look more like little IDs. We got alien. Frank with the alien. Welcome. That's very appropriate. So maybe we'll do it sort of like this. Okay, it's not that important, but I might as well care a little bit, right? Okay, so now they should at least be the same size, which is nice. Okay, but we need more than just a spinning rectangle. 4? Nice. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's kind of large, but beautiful. I'm thinking like you won't necessarily just like pick it up. It seems kind of weird to like pick it up off the ground. Like I wonder if you could like extract it from people. I want you to have like these options in this game. Like you're not just going to be like fighting enemies. You will also, I forgot I'm on the bad microphone. Here we are on the good one now. I switched to the good microphone. This is the bad version. This is the good version. You can tell it's different. You won't just be like fighting enemies. You also have the option to like bubble them. So let's say someone's coming at you, they're trying to attack you. Instead of killing them, you could just put them in a bubble and then just move on. You didn't kill them. You bubbled them. It's different. You could call it detention, but it's not. It goes away after a bit. They have time to like, you know, if they're hungry, if they need their medicine, it'll fade away in time. It's very humane way to trap humans. Okay. So all that said, maybe when you bubble a human, like a little identity collectible goes boing, and it just like comes out and you have the option to take it. And maybe you're the type of player who doesn't want to steal identity. That could also be a thing. Anyway, who knows? You know, I'm just gonna let it all happen, see what's like. I think it's a little large, but I'm gonna not worry too much about that right now. Let's give it something to be collected. So for that, I will want naturally an area 3D, which will let me create a nice collision shape around it. So that way we can detect when the player overlaps with it. I will make it a sphere shape. I want to be kind of generous so the player can get it pretty easily and not have to suffer too much trying to collect things. Something like that. And then I'll obviously have to change on a per collectible basis. So what are my collision layers right now? These are just ways that we tell stuff in Godot what can see what. So a layer is, think of layers and masks like a mask has eyes. It can see layers, basically. So a mask is looking for a layer. So if I have something on layer 1, any other collision type that's labeled mask 1 will see it, basically. We have 1 as ground, 2 as player, 3 as interactables. I don't know if I'd call this an interactable. 4 is just layer 4. So I guess we call this collectibles. Now it does kind of depend, like, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, put this on layer 4, and then we're gonna go to the player and say that the player, whose interaction stuff, we can probably just do the player character. Sometimes I do have this, it's interaction area. I think this is, what is this? This is like, okay, so this is like for talking. Like if you are looking at someone you can talk to. That's not what we want for collection. Let's go ahead and just try the physical collision and hope that's enough. And I will mark mask 4 there so it can see things. And then as far as it getting quote unquote collected, let's for now, I'm gonna just add this area 3D reference on here. And I kind of like doing this because it can at least give me an error. Why don't I do it like this? I like a nice informative error. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just call this area here and not assign it just yet. Make sure you put this on the base class, because anytime I create a collectible, I want to have to reckon with making sure I set all this up. And if I don't have it set up, I want it to yell at me and tell me to do so. So let's do this. I'm going to call this ready references so I know what the heck it is doing and where it's getting called from. In this case, it's references or ready. And I will say area equals that. Now, before I do that, I'm gonna say I'm still kind of like developing what I think about this. Is instance valid? I'm gonna put this in here. And just to make sure it does what I think we'll see. So first I'm gonna say, if this is actually present, then assign it. If it isn't, then we need to say something. We need to push an error and say, girl, you forgot to give an area to the collectible. Okay, and then we'll put itself in there. I like to word it kind of fun like that, so that way I know that it isn't a Godot error. Because if I make it really dry and serious, I'll think it's an official Godot error when it's not. And I don't like that. Okay, but just to make sure that this actually is working right, I'm gonna I'm gonna revoke that, which would make it invalid. And I just wanna see the error fire. Okay, so we're gonna start the game. We should get the error. Okay, I see a debugger going off here. And it says, girl, you forgot to give an area to the collectible. Node not found, area 3D. So the nice thing about doing that is instance valid bit is we didn't lose the runtime, but it did kind of fail here. But it allows the game to keep cooking, right? So it's not like literally crashing everything. Although I would have liked it to silently fail, if I'm being honest, and then I handle the error. But that's okay. I'll take what I can get. All right, maybe I'll refine that in time. So let's make sure it does find the area. And on that area, how do I want to hook this up? Like, I would say, We could connect. I've normally done connections separately, but I think it would make sense to do connections here. Thanks for the 10 bits, Starlight Chippy. What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Someone I have seen playing Mass Effect, which is a big inspiration for the game that I'm making now. Welcome. Shout out to Starlight Chippy, by the way. Shout out to Starlight Chippy, just making some good times by playing games. I almost typed in Starlight Chippy. Area connect. And we want to say not that, but area entered connect on area entered. Come on down here. Now I might want to override this. I certainly will want to override this, in fact. Hey, it's a Tawny Raid! What's up, Tawny? We have a Tawny Raid. And look at this, look what I can do now with my new timer tool. Are you ready for this, y'all? I'm not ready for this. Are you ready for this? Bam! I just paused it. Let's go. No more freaking racing against the clock. I can pause it. It'd be nice if it like kept track of how long I paused it. And gave it a little animation too. I made this in Godot to help me have a better like track of my time thing. And today is my first day using it on stream, so we're giving it a try. Hey, let's go! What's up? Thank you for the 10 bits. How is your stream, Tawny? And if you're the raid and run girl, that's okay. Do what you gotta do. No! Not an internet connection died. Now that's the real goofball, is the internet. Come on, internet. You didn't have to do that. You could have been different. You really could have. Okay, I'll take a short lap really fast though. That sucks. I hate that. We pay for 2 internets. 2 internets. For this very reason. Well, actually it started out because one of our internets was like very inconsistent. And I couldn't rely on it actually working, so I had the backup in case of that. And my spouse works from home as well, so if we were both using it, it would be even worse. So it was like one internet was for them, one internet was for me. If the bad one started acting up, we would trade. Because normally their work doesn't require as much demanding internet as mine. But now we have a better internet, so if one of them is just a little off, I have this literally just as a backup. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm not saying you should do that. Don't do it. But at the same time, it is nice. Really, it just kind of happened by accident. Like, we were shopping around for a new internet, and I was like, wait, let's keep one. Wait, this is kind of nice. I shouldn't have to need to. But there's something about it. There's something about it I like. The second time your internet died this past... No, Tawny, I want to say my heart goes out. I know how upsetting and stressful that is. It's like traumatizing, right? You like show up and you're like, what's gonna happen? I get that. Heard up something, 10 gigabyte plan, work from home. Luckily, you're at home. Your wife would sign us up. We're not gonna be as planned. Listen to me. I don't do business at the front door. If you have to come to my front door to market to me, I already know I'm not buying. Yeah, making tools to work better with the tool. Well, welcome, Tawny Raiders. I am working on my game. I'm gonna start the timer back up, so I'm in my focus mode. I can't stay paused too long. I'm in my focus mode where I'm not checking up with chat as much, but then we're gonna do a 30-minute break. I'm in a game about aliens invading Earth at the cusp of World War III, and you can either save the Earth, destroy it, and your own home planet might hang in the balance depending on your choices. Tony considered getting 2 internet connections a while ago. Since the cable line has gotten broken by contractors 3 times in the past 4 years. Get a second internet. It's worth it. It feels weird, but it's correct. All right, so I'm gonna just make a little collectible today. I just wanted to kind of do something like simple and building. I'm gonna work on this game for like 5 or 6 years. Like, there isn't a game yet. This is the earliest of days. So I'm just kind of setting like the foundation, and I'm just setting up a little collectible just for fun to do something kind of simple, and maybe I'll do something a little harder in one of the later sessions. But yeah, I come out here, I do game dev. I'm gonna be working probably on this one game for like years, like on stream too. I'm not even gonna like do other things. So like, get used to it. Get used to this game. Okay, so right, so I'm gonna make this this is an abstract script, and I'm gonna make this an abstract function. Did we get a shout out from my girl right now, by the way? You should definitely check out Tawny. Tawny's got big brain stuff that she's getting up to over there, and I'm pretty sure we got a YouTube for Tawny as well, which you love to see. I know she's working on a more efficient way to handle octrees and stuff in 3D modeling. Oh, you have a music channel too? That's so cute. Okay, there's the YouTube. I don't know if she posts there, but it's there. Yeah. Go take care. Do what you gotta do. Thank you for bringing your people here. I appreciate you. And go follow Tony. Okay, so this is gonna be an abstract function. What this means is every class that inherits, or in Godot extends this base class, has to include this function. And again, I like this, just keeps things foolproof, and it's hard for me to screw things up. So I'm gonna say func on area entered. I'm gonna say you have to have an area entered in there. We're gonna call this physics body 3D, so it can be either an area or a static body. And make sure that this area is set up to handle that, which I believe it will be, but I always forget, so we gotta check. Yeah, it'll just say, oh, but you have to say on, but no, Lise, because you have to say on body entered. That's the difference. So let's actually make it body entered. I forgot about that. Body entered. Right, we can't do, well, you could make a general one. You could like aggregate it. Wait, that would be cool. Then I don't have to worry about making a separate one. Why doesn't it just do that? I mean, I don't know. I think it should just do that. At least just offer it. Well, I'll do it. I'm a big girl. We're gonna say on area entered, and then let's also add in on body entered. I'm trying to build for the future. I gotta think about these things. So we'll say on something entered. I'm gonna say what, and that's gonna be a physics body. And then let's create both of these functions so it stops yelling that I'm trying to connect to non-existent things. And I mean, in each case, it's going to be a physics body 3D. So, because they both, just like we're making a class that other things will inherit from and will extend from, in Godot, all the classes work that way. So, if an area 3D passes through this area, it has a base class itself called physics body 3D. That base class is also shared by physics bodies, like static bodies and stuff. So no matter what comes through, it'll always be a physics body. That's kind of the idea here. Although it might get mad at me for it. We'll see. And then I'm just going to have this call on something entered and just pass what right into it. And we'll figure out what it is later. if at all. I rarely need to care what it is. Okay, so now when I come back to this inherited class, it's gonna yell at me because I'm not implementing that function that I mandated to be implemented. So we will say on something entered, and we'll say if what is player, I don't know, for now we'll just queue free it, just for funsies. Just to keep it simple. I don't actually need to put that on its own line. That's a bit extreme. That's a bit extreme. Okay, let's see if I did things wrong or not. Oh, I definitely did things wrong. Look at that. Look at that whole lot of nothing. So let's see where it's going wrong. I'm gonna go to this on something entered that I created, and we're going to print to see if it's even running. Something entered. And can we do, I'm gonna use my fancy print. This is a plugin that I made to help things be a little more readable when I'm printing stuff out in the console. So let's say function. That way it'll tell me where it's coming from. And we'll just say saw, and then what? That way it just tells us. Okay, now try it. And we'll see that function may not, or that print may not get called at all. Not even a little bit. Well, Lee's, okay, couple things. Number one, are you sure the player can see this thing? So you have a player character, a character body, and the character body collision, you set no. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot to say that it's looking for that. What did I set? Oh, I set the interact, that was the wrong thing. Okay, that was the wrong thing. Number one, to start with, get in there, nothing. Okay, all right. Let's keep going. What's up, Flip? People properly spray and wipe their glasses. I mean, I would say every time it looks a little like fuzzy, I literally just take them off. I get the side of my pants and I do one of these, okay? And then after I get back from the eye doctor or get new glasses, they'll send me home with like a, you have a comfort blanket too? They'll send me home with like a spray, you know? And then I'm like, and then I'm a spray and wipe person for like a couple weeks after that. Then I lose it and I'm just like, all right, we're done with this. Hey, good night, JJ. Thanks for saying hello and good night. Appreciate that. Wow, a hello and a goodbye. Or is that like a hello that is a hello that just sounds like a goodbye? Oh, you're too sweaty. Okay. Collectible. I gotta lock it. Collectible. Let's go back. Oh, Rosa with the prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, Rosa. I appreciate it. I'll see you on Monday. Let's fucking go. I stream every Monday for members on YouTube, subs on Twitch, and paid patrons. There's a free portion though. If you join the Patreon for free, you have to join the Patreon for free, and then you get access to that first portion where we play your games if you have games you want to share. And then after that, we do a special exclusive stream just for members. And I know now I'll see Rosa there. Hope you've been good. Okay, so clearly I'm doing something wrong, which is fine. By the way, it's okay. That's me. We got Flip in the house, by the way. Flip is an incredible coder. Flip is the kind of coder who just can see how to do things and like do it. And I respect that a lot. Thanks for being lurky. Hey, I appreciate the lurky Lou. But I'm the type of coder who I have to like get in there, make a mess of it, find out what's wrong with it, and then come back and tweak it. And that's an okay way to code. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna check to see if any of these are working, if we're failing over here. So let's do another fancy print based on function and see where I went wrong. Because, oh, I went wrong. C base, collectible, C's, what? Okay. Show me what isn't working. Let me see it, baby. I can take it. Okay, clearly I have a very specific collision based issue here. Okay, we've got an area. The area is set to layer 4. It just is. That's the truth. That's a fact. We know that that's true. Is it getting connected? Wait, did you put the connection in the right spot? I mean, I think you did. I think you did. And it's extending from it correctly. We know the script's working because it's spinning. It would be interesting to verify that that's happening. I'm pretty sure that that is happening. Now, I do have this wrong. This is technically looking for an area 3D, and that's technically looking for a, what does it look for? Or what does it say? A node 3D. That's so weird. What? A node 3D? That's what it says? All right, I'll make it a node 3D then. That's I did not realize that it just returned that. That's pretty unhelpful. All right, whatever. You know what? It pays to check and look what things are before you try to hook them up. All right, let's see if that's our issue. If it's like, hey, that doesn't match correctly. Nope. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's do it a little simpler this time. Let's try something simpler. I'm just gonna hook it up out here. We're just gonna do it not any valid instance check. We're just gonna hook this up. I did something silly and it's not working right. And it's not working right. Okay, all right. Area, collision. It's a real collision. I feel like at least you need to investigate the player. It's just a theory that you might have something going on with the player that you don't realize. It's just a theory. So where's the player collision shape? Pray tell. Where is it? Can we go to overdraw? Player collision shape is right there. It's there. Can this... Do I have to tell this? Mask 4. So it's looking for collectibles. Oh, it can see collectibles. Crazy idea. Okay, what if I say, I don't really want to do this. I think this is not good. But my morbid curiosity leads me to switch these around. She just wants to know. She just wants to know. She's entitled to know. I like how, like, this most basic... Oh. Wait, why? I feel like I always do that. I first mix up, but I don't want the collectible to be constantly looking. Because that means every collectible is like checking to see if something that it overlaps with is the thing. Which to me is a waste. To me, that's like a bit of a waste of time. And I'm not a big fan of that. Are these retro graphics? I am not sure. Thank you, Rosa! Yay! I've been working on it. I'm gonna have, I'm gonna try to get notifications put in there. I'm gonna have like the whole stream notification system go through Godot through this tool. I'm very excited about it. But we're starting here. We're starting here. Okay, so why did I have to have the collectible looking for the player instead of the player looking for the collectible, which is what I prefer. I've definitely ran into this problem. Oh, duh. Because I would have to have an area on the player. That's why. The area does the seeing. So if I have an area on the object, it needs to be the thing that's looking. On the player, I'm just saying, I'm here, I'm the player. The player isn't set up to do detection, to do finding, to do looking. It's set up to just exist and to just be there in terms of the literal function that I had, the on area entered, right? So if I have on here some kind of overlap check, then it would work, but I didn't put the overlap check on here. So I kind of am contradicting myself. I say, well, I don't want the object to be looking for everything, and yet I put all the looking code on that object. So that's interesting, isn't it? Maybe don't. How about don't do that? What if I put it on the player where I think it belongs? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be easier to control it if for whatever reason the player can't pick up things. Stuff like that. We'll see what happens. Wow. Good to see you, Goblin, also. I don't know if I'd call them retro graphics. They're gonna be the best I can do without burning out, is what they're gonna be. Okay. So we're gonna dismantle a lot of this. I'm gonna keep the layer 4. We're gonna keep the area, and I do want to communicate to the collectible that it has been collected, but instead of doing it quite like that, I'm going to reconfigure this a lot. A whole lot. A big lot, you might say. So let's cut this. I'm gonna bring some of this with it, because we're gonna put this on the player. And what I will do, however, is I will say, let's do a special, if I have a collected function, and I want different things to happen, let's do like a hook function situation. So there's a base function collected, or maybe just collect, and this can do stuff, but our abstract function now is going to be, we'll say on collected, and it can choose to do whatever it's going to do depending on the different collectible. Maybe one collectible plays one sound, another collectible plays another sound, I don't know. So when this collect function runs, it's going to call the onCollected, which will be on every child that inherits this class. And I could say, okay, it always queue freeze, or something for now. I mean, I would want something more interesting than that, but just to get things set up. Okay, now back on the actual instance script, our collectible identity, on that, we have to get rid of this. And instead, we implement the onCollected function. In this case, let's just put out a print that says identity found. That's it, just so it has something unique. All right, now go to the player and let's do the real thing. Let's set up an actual collectible area, a zone for collecting things. So on the collectible, we'll keep this. This is still useful, and we can still overlap with this in a valuable way. So this was not for not. Not for not. I am going to not have this area 3D be set up that way, though. Okay, let's add a new area 3D on here, and give it a collision shape. Dun, 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 dun. And that collision shape will be a sphere. And I'll make it a good size. Now think about that. Are you sure you want it to be a sphere? Probably want it to be a capsule, because if it's a sphere, it's just going to be a little bit too big, probably. You can tell there's a lot of things going on in here. You could hide some of them just to make it a little easier. Does this make itself visible when it starts? Could you just make yourself visible on start? Thank you. That way I can just hide it while we're in here. Okay, that's a little more calm. This is a little easier. Let's shrink down the height. Adjust. It's hard to see the gizmos in this mode. Well, we can probably go back to normal now. Yeah. Okay. Shrinky dinky. I do like to be somewhat generous in terms of how close the player is to get to something before it's counted as collected. We'll see if that feels okay. We're just trying stuff. Alright. Now I'm gonna make sure I set this to be doing the looking. So this is the mask. Masks have eyes. Masks look for what to collide with. So I'll set it to 4 to find collectibles. And I will do my area 3D. I'm gonna name it more here. We're gonna say player collecting. Let's say we've got player interaction area 3D. This is player collecting area 3D. Okay, now the player is getting to have quite a lot of code, which I don't love. So I think I'm gonna actually just put it on here. I'm gonna give it its own script for this. It's just getting to be kind of a lot on the player at this point. So we'll say scripts. And I don't know, do I want a class? Where are we gonna check it out? We're gonna check it out. Router connected to the internet on its own. What? Spherical. Because I mean, at this stage, I don't really need to tell the player about it. You know, I'll want to store, like, data somewhere, what collectibles you've gotten, but does the player really need to know what it has? At this stage, not really. So I don't think I really need to have much communication going on here. So I don't even know that I need much of the infrastructure I was setting up. Things get a lot simpler, don't they? Don't really need a reference, but we do need a connection. That's for sure. So I will say ready connections, as I like to do. Rename this. And we don't have to prefix it this time with a reference because it is the thing. Body entered. At this time, I don't expect that to be a thing, so I'm not going to worry about it. This gets a lot simpler this way, doesn't it? But hey, getting warmed up, typing some things I didn't need to, I'm okay with that. Okay, so this will return an area 3D. Did my clock math work out? I'm so paranoid that my timer clock math is wrong. Let's see, we said 25. So 60 minutes, 10 minutes less than 50, 5 plus 8, 3. Yeah, okay, it is right. My time math worked. Okay. Area 3D, and then we will say if it is a collectible, if area is collectible, then on that collectible, so I'm actually gonna, let's do this. Let's create a variable, and I'm gonna type it to a collectible, and it's going to equal area as collectible. And then on that collectible, oh, did I not type it to that? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. The area isn't the collectible. So I need to make sure that there is some way for us to get from the area to the collectible. So that makes me think, I mean, I could just trust that it's always going to be the child of a collectible and say just get its parent. That always makes me uncomfortable, but I should probably just get over it because it is going to make my life a hell of a lot easier. I mean, one of the chances that isn't the case. Like, why would I nest it? And if I did, I would quickly find out why I shouldn't do that. And make a descriptive warning. I'm gonna do it because I think it's simpler, and I think I should embrace simplicity more often. I don't think I embrace simplicity enough. I admit it. So, yeah. So let's do it. So we want to actually do the parent. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna say first. First, I'm gonna say collectible parent. This will be the collectible type. Let's say this. Let's say that it's just gonna be a node. And what if we do area if is instance valid? Area get parent. And get parent and area get parent. Well, you should do that first. You should do that first so you don't get a crash. Hard crash. Hard freeze. If is instance valid, area get parent. So we know that it's valid. So we're kind of good at this point. So we can start setting up the parent variable. So that is going to equal area get parent. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let's call it area parent. So now we have the parent, and we're gonna say if area parent is collectible, I'm gonna make a whole other variable. Let's do variable area or just collectible. So this is all very much for collecting, right? This whole script is for collecting. So we can safely and not messily assume that it should be a collectible. If it is a collectible, then collectible equals area parent. Okay? If it's not, we have a lot of problems. I'm gonna say push error. Oh me, oh my. Again, I like to make sure it's not looking like some Godot stuff. Thanks for the hydrant, Coke. Cheers. Oh me, oh my. We expected a collectible, but found something else. All right, make it a little fun. While I'm doing warnings, let's also do the other one. So push error. Whoa, that detected thing was not did not have a parent like it should. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I know it seems real unprofessional, but it makes it more, when you have bugs and if it's a little more fun, it's nice. Maybe we say but found, we can be more specific. But found, and specifically area parent. And then here, that, that detected thing. And then in parenthesis, we will say area did not have a parent like it should. Okay, great. What's up, Ed? How you doing? Welcome back. Okay, so we did all that, but what about if it is what it is? We set collectible to the area parent, and now we're gonna do good fun stuff. This is where the good fun stuff happens. Collectible dot, and so now we have that collect that I created. Because I've typed this to collectible. So now it gives me the collect function, which I just love. Okay, so that should collect it if it finds the thing. Where are we at? What'd I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Nothing. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. And you can do nothing wrong by pressing that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Hyper smash that thumbs up. Thank you so much for liking the stream. It helps a lot. Lets me know I'm doing okay. And maybe you meant to and you forgot. So I'm reminding you. Appreciate you for that. Thumb it up, press the thumbs up button. Oh yeah. All right, so we got collectible. My goodness, I do have a new warning. Area is declared but never used. Yeah, don't need that no more. Don't need that anymore. I do like to keep some of these warnings up here. They remind, I don't like errors. Errors I have a big problem with. And I do like to get warnings down as quickly as possible. Gino! Oh, it's an alien. But I often use these as reminders. So like, in this one, I've been meaning to work on this. This is supposed to be a way to detect what area we're in as we're moving around the game. And I've been meaning to set that up. So I leave that warning there to remind me. Vanish distance. What is this one? This one, we're in the middle also of working on this hub menu stuff. So that's something I'm working on. Delta not used. Okay, that doesn't sound like a reminder. That just sounds like I forgot to underscore that. Although we are still working on the hub menu, to be fair. Button, manage menus. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to expand how the main menu works. So that is a good one. All right, nice. Collectible, commit. It is an alien. So this game is going to be about aliens invading Earth on the cusp of World War 3, 4? Who knows? It could be 4 by now. And you can choose whether to save the planet or destroy the planet. And it's going to be like a Mass Effect type game, where Mass Effect is like playing a movie. This is going to be like playing a movie that you're writing at the same time. And then I also want there to be 3D platforming. So Mass Effect has like these third-person tactical shooter stuff in between dialogue. I want 3D platformer mechanics to be in between the dialogue. Okay, so we're going to say what I do. I began collectible setup. That's what I did. World War 20X. Yeah, 20XX. I might try to like think more carefully about the time. I mean, I am thinking about the timeline. I just it's looser. Sometimes I'm changing like what the timeline would be as I'm working on it. But you're gonna crash land in the United States, of course, because that's where I live, and I don't want to try to represent a country I don't understand. Although I thought about it at first, but I realized I could accidentally make statements I don't mean to make, and that's not good. But I am doing a lot of research about history in other countries, so that way I can implement it. But anyway, you'll be in the United States. It's actually a very special version of the United States. I can't tell you much more, but you'll see when you play the game. How long have I been developing Harvest Earth for? I would say I started working on this a month, 2 months, 3 months, actually, let's just look. Why guess? I think I made this project a little early, comparatively. Oh yeah, I kind of did some stuff here. This isn't your average GitHub setup. I kind of did some things. Ugh. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pull this up here. Let's just refresh it. No, stop doing that. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna answer this question for you. A few months, I don't know. It's giving me trouble. A few months. Let's go with that. You're starting out on it. Oh, it's a different. Oh, yeah. Well, sorry, let me put it this way. The original version of this game, you're right. So okay. So let me pause this for just 1 second. That's not how you pause. Okay, let me pause this for just 1 second. I worked on like this endless runner game years ago when Edward was first here, for example. And it wasn't, in my opinion, that fun. I wasn't that happy with it. And I also was very new, and I made some seriously bad code that I cannot abide. And it's just very messily put together, but I'm very proud of it because it was like my first project. It was me like really learning and getting started with Godot and trying to like get better with it and stuff. So I'm proud of that. But it's a very different game because this is like an endless runner game, kind of mixed with a shoot 'em up. And it's in the same universe, so it does have similar like politics and stuff. And then the alien is a little different now. I just sort of, I don't know, it's giving Huggy Wuggy a little too much, but it's similar. It's got a similar kind of thing going on. So this is what Edward's referring to when I say 3 months or so. That's since I rebooted the universe and I'm making a new type of game. But it's got similar stuff. There's orbs, there's aliens, they evolve. Yeah, it's very silly in this one. And then the idea was you are like eating humans and you grow arms and legs, which is also true in this version. But yeah, it's like an endless runner. You have this like certain range you can grab. The arms break off. You know, I'm proud of it to an extent. You know, it was a good learning project. You can abduct them or eat them. Oh gosh. It's not that fun of a game. It's not that fun of a game, but I worked very hard on it, and I'm proud of that. And a lot of y'all who came around this channel and still are here remember this time. So I'm picking up that same game again. So in that sense, it's like the old days, but it's not the same game. So you can pretty much see what it is at this point, right? This is the whole game, and and the new one is you're gonna have full free range of movement and stuff like that. Also, everything is destructible, which was fun, but a lot of work. It was actually a lot of work to make everything destructible, because I had to make like multiple versions of every asset, so it all could be destroyed. That was fun. But I learned a whole lot about game dev, and I'm definitely proud of this project. But I realized that there was more with this universe that I wanted to do that this just could not quite touch. So anyway, that was 2-3 years ago for sure. Definitely a while ago. It's weird to get better at coding, stepping away and coming back to something. You're like, who coded this? Yeah, you should look back at old things. You really should. Yeah, Pon, you've been a champion of it. Wouldn't pay for it, me neither. But would play it. Exactly, and I think to me, I was just like, you know, if I'm making Newgrounds, hell yeah. I mean, it's like, look. You updated one of your jam games the other day and didn't recognize your style in it at all. I spent like a couple years on that, okay? And I was like, I'm probably gonna be spending a couple more years if I'm gonna get this done, based on what I had planned. And to me, it was just not fun enough. Indeed, I wouldn't pay for it. And that, to me, that wasn't justification to work on it for more time. So the game that I'm making now, I'm trying to be incredibly intentional and meticulous about designing a game that I think people will want to play, that I would want to play, and pay for. So I'm trying to be way more thoughtful about that. All right. Unpause. You know what I definitely need to do? I need to set up a pause. I should write down these things before I forget them, actually. I need to make a pause. Okay, wait, pause it again. I need to make an allotment of time that I can pause it. Because now that I have pausing, I'm going to just break my entire commitment to this. I actually am worried that this pausing, because I didn't have this when I was working with this timer system before today. I wasn't able to pause the timer, and I'm now realizing how powerful that is to not be able to stop it, right? Because that keeps the pressure on me to stay focused. I don't even realize how good the system is, because I'm breaking the system, but that's why we got to try things. But so I'm going to take the note, though. I'm going to take the note that there should be a built-in allotment of how long you're allowed to pause. And then it will automatically unpause it, and you can't keep it paused. I think that's a really good idea, and then it can like count down a bit. That way there is flexibility, but the flexibility isn't such that it's, defeating the whole purpose. Okay, so that is this, and let's make a dev docs folder. And in there, I'm going to make a to-do, and in that to-do, I will say pause timer, a fixed allotment of pause time per section. It will unrecoverably be drained, and the clock will keep going when it's up. And then, like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and then there's a bug when notifs end note icon appears on all chunk labels. Okay. We're debugging it. All right, we gotta unpause it. Like a timeout in basketball. Yes! Like a timeout in basketball. Exactly. Wow. I'm making basketball, everybody. Okay, anyway, back to work. So, we got a collectible. I committed it. But what more do you want to do with the collectible? Did I say it? That's it? Well, I would need to keep track of how many are collected. That would be good to do. Effects, things that happen. I'm going to do a... Do I want to do a debug UI? Yeah, I'm going to make a debug UI. So I already have some debug UI that I've been using. Some of it I've set up, but I haven't actually been using. So in the top left there, you can see this actually is tracking state machines. So whenever I change like from different, here, let me unlock this. When I change to different movement states, it keeps track of that and says it. So it actually creates new little machine trackers, state machine trackers as they get used, and it lets you know when they get used by flashing it. So that's one thing. And then there's this one that I set up, but I never actually finished. It actually doesn't do anything. It has buttons and it tells me what what I can do, but it pretty much doesn't do anything. So I say maybe it's time to actually use the thing. Yeah, Kanoke, definitely. All kinds of fun stuff. And I want the character to like squish and squash. I've been working on this. When I say working on this, I mean finding on Godot shaders people have already made and trying my best to hack them together. Working on this shader that will let me make the character like bounce around and stuff. I'm very excited about this shader. So like when we're moving, so I can remember which script it's on. It's probably on this. It's right here. There it is. And so what it will let me do is define these like nice like stretches. See if I can use this right. Maybe. Here we go. So all it does is it lets me move a point around so I can put it anywhere on here and it will deform the shape of the character. So yeah, I'm gonna want a lot of stuff. I'm gonna want a lot of stuff that lets me let's see, maybe if we make this bigger influence, lets it just look like when it's moving around, little things are happening, boing, boing, you know, all kinds of good stuff like that. Dust, yes, at some point. That's definitely, I would say it's not a high priority, but chat really appreciates when you make things look nice. So who knows? What's up, Saad? Welcome. It's asserting dominance. But I'm really excited about adding the bouncy juice. That excites me more than anything. Okay, let's make this debug menu work more gooder. So what is this debug menu up to right now? Okay, it's got buttons. We know that. But we got more than that? Yo, Raiders! What's up? Okay, I feel like there should be a special Raider thing, and that doesn't count against the pausing. But it's like its own separate pause tracking. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's say this separate type of pause tracking that's for raids specifically. Same concept, different timer per raid. So like a limited amount of time when a raid happens where I have to concentrate on wrapping it up. So I'm trying out this new thing today, Sumrandev. I'm getting into the overlay business. Like in basketball when it rains. Yes. Yes. So I'm working on this thing that lets me control like the timing of the stream and my flow, so that way I can concentrate real good and be in control and have fun and stuff. And communicate at the top where we're at in the stream. So you know we're at the very beginning and we have all that much stream left, right? I want all that kind of good stuff here. Yeah. What's up, Mushta? I'm really, really excited about it. And it's got like overtime too, so it'll like yell at me if I take too long. I'm pretty excited about this tool. But today's the first day that I'm actually like putting it out there and trying it in a real situation. Ooh, and I just broke it, chat. I just broke it. Okay, what was the last time it was at? I just broke it. It's okay. It's okay. I can fix it. So something that I've been meaning to work in is the ability. So once you go past, once you accidentally finish, you can't go back. There's no going back. Okay, it was paused at, oh, YouTube, why you gotta have stuff in the screen there? Let me just see. It was paused at, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, YouTube is covering it up on every freaking version that I have here. Are you kidding me? YouTube, stop that. That is not cool. Another raid! Raid on raid on raid! Okay, it was, I just want to see what time it left off with. So this is something else that would be nice. I want to be able to rewind it. But right now, if I finish a section, I can't go back. It's like, because the idea too is that it mandates that you experience things a certain way. Okay, 1443 was where it was at. All right. Okay, so I do have to reset it. New note, new thing. You really gotta set up that, welcome. How was your stream? Both of y'all, by the way. What's up, Oda? Heard it's the place to be. Hell yeah. You really gotta set up that ability to undo past timers. That's a pretty big thing. I think that's all you gotta say there. Okay, let me reopen it. So I'm trying out this new overlay today that I've been working on in secret off stream. And I'm finding some things. That's why we're here. That's why we're streaming. Well, actually, we're streaming because I'm working on a game where you play as an alien invading Earth, and Earth is in a very tough spot, and you can either help them or you can destroy the Earth. It's kind of up to you. But your own planet could be in peril depending on the choices you make. Okay, so we moved this. Oh, not like that. That's how you change. So it's got a lot of customizability as well, right? You can have like longer intervals, shorter intervals, but we don't want to adjust that. We want to adjust this. So this needs to be at, okay, wait, what's 14? If you just start it, it'll start counting in the direction that you can understand. No. There we go. Okay, negative 14 point something. We'll just say that. All right, we're back on track, baby. Just like that. Something else I've been thinking is you could like export like a state of it and then import it back in. Oda says, things went well, looked at some stuff you wrote 4 years ago and still remembered enough about how it worked to tweak it and add new functionality. Lord knows what actual useful knowledge. I love that. Okay, wait, let me just catch up with the Raiders. We have to honor them. Thank you for bringing your people here. Appreciate it. I just come here. I do game dev. I got the ADHD. I'm kind of a weirdo, but I love that about myself. And I'm just glad. I'm glad to have you here. Welcome. Lord knows what actual useful knowledge I gave up to hold on to this in my brain pan. I think you did the right thing. It's good to rekindle our old code life. Stands for dev. Actually, the D, the 1D stands for dev. That's right. Overlays, let's go. Oh, and baseball. That's not basketball. I see that. That makes more sense now. Delay of game due to Raiders. It be like that. I live in a 3D world. Okay, did we get, I don't know if we doled out the shoutouts. Now, are you on YouTube, Some Randev? Okay, we got to start with Some Randev. Some Randev is first, because Some Randev rated first. Let's find out. Let's find out if we're giving a YouTube shout out there too. Let us see. Oh yeah, you're on YouTube. I see you. You can't hide. There we go. What are we getting up to? Also, Raiders, if you gotta get out of here, the streamer, if you gotta get out of here, raid and run, that's totally fine. I won't be mad. Welcome, Trick and Treat game. Trick and Treat, not trick or treat. Trick and treat. It will be both. Yeah, why is it trick or treat? That doesn't even make sense. Thanks for following, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers! Concentrate on stream? I do not believe in such fairy tales. I think actually that this version of the timer has made it harder. I'm serious. I have to I really need to put a limit on the timer for pausing because it's I'm actually kind of shocked. Oh, thank you, Flip. Well, I got pretty close. The Raid Commander! Clearly the winning track is getting chocolate and then tricking someone anyway. Okay. Alright. And Derek. Attention, Derek Hyperdev. Off-camera grinding. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Mushta. Working on stream was a way to really help me learn how to build good habits of focusing and doing stuff. And I have started to be able to export those habits when I'm not streaming, which has been awesome. Actually, the dream. And then having this is perfect because I can actually take this with me and use it elsewhere. You did a sneaky shout out arrival? Who'd you shout out? Oh, Dat Nerd. Thank you! Thank you for shouting them out. Let's go. Do I follow? I feel like, do I need to follow? You doing code. I need to follow you. I do follow. I follow you? I mean, I follow you. Of course. Dat Nerd is cool. Some Randev, by the way, has amazing overlays. I really recommend you follow Some Randev. I assume you should also follow Dat Nerd, and I'm sorry that I need to double check to remind myself about Dat Nerd. Clearly I need to drop into more streams. I'm gonna put the bell to ring always. We need to go check out Dat Nerd. Give a follow. All right, I'm gonna get back to work. I'm in my work section. Oh yeah, I remember you. Such a nice person. We love a nice person. And you were, what is that? What are you doing? Are you in Linux? You're on Linux. Ooh, y'all, I know y'all like some Linux users. Come on now. You're a mystery wrapped up in an enigma. Wait, I've heard that before. I'm trying to get better. All right, so I'm gonna unpause this. Ideally, it would have unpaused itself by now. I'm just kind of doing some silly tasks. This is a project I'm gonna be working on for years and years and years. It's a super big, gigantic, out of control project. And it's just starting. So I'm just kind of getting to lay the fun foundations. And specifically, I'm just putting today just a little collectible in the game. Just setting up some collectibles because it's going to be Mass Effect with the dialogue and storytelling in that way and choices that you make along the way. Except instead of third-person shooting tactic stuff in between, there's going to be 3D platforming. So, I mean, I don't have much. We have a character that's T-posing, hopping around in an alien planet. But I just set up this collectible. Bam! So yeah, just doing the little things. I also have this cool hub menu where you're going to be able to open up the hub world anywhere and then fast travel and manage your inventory and stuff. But that's very much a work in progress. And I was going to work on it today, but I realized that it's I'm just kind of burned out on working on it, so I wanted to do something else. That's the great thing about game dev is there's always so many things to do. Never a dull moment. Linux Mint, nice. Oh, that's insane. Yes, and Dat is on the Old Man distro. Whoa. Okay, is that a distro? All right, I gotta get to work. Time's ticking. By the way, I might not be looking at chat much for the next 13 minutes, but then we're gonna do a 30-minute break, and I will be hanging out. All right. So, if I'm gonna list collectibles, there's not a lot of room here in this debug menu. I just set up this debug menu not really knowing what I would want it for. Clearly I thought I'd be pressing a lot of buttons. It's not really what I need right now. Maybe up here, we got a lot of space up here. Yeah, maybe we'll expand up there. We already have these instructions down here, so maybe we go up there. All right, let's do that. Okay. So going into this, how did I set this up? The way I set things up usually, it would seem. We got a big old V box, naturally. There's the buttons. So let's put an H box of V boxes. H box. I'm using Godot. I love Godot. It changed my life. Okay, I thought I would only be doing visual scripting for the rest of my life. I found Godot and I realized I could love coding. And I just love the environment of Godot. I love the community. So that's what I'm using. That's what I'm loving. That's where I'm living. Although I see people like some Randev and someone comes through here, Drip Advisor, talking about Rust, and I'm like, I don't know, that seems interesting. Sounds really hard. Sounds like really hard. Sounds like really, really hard. But y'all make it sound appealing also. Maybe that's not a good thing. Okay, so we're just gonna call it IDs. It's kind of confusing. Identities. Maybe we have like a header. You don't have to get too fancy with it, Lise. Just put it in there. Okay. Type label. Make one more. And then we're gonna say count label. For that, we'll make it accessible as unique name, and we'll just put a big number. Do not get hung up on style. See how much time I spent on the style? It doesn't even, these look like buttons themselves. It's very confusing. That's a distracted dev right there. Okay. So, great. Looks wonderful. Now, on the debug menu script, we want to feed that data. Now, I don't yet have like a whole infrastructure. You could make it, just start making it. What kind of managers do you have so far? We have a lot of managers. For how little game there is, I am really building that infrastructure. Debug menus, input, environment, regions, gameplay, consequences, HUD, resets, hub menu, transitions, materials. There is not a single collectibles. You wanna say manage collectibles? You wanna do like manage data, manage save data? Let's do manage collectibles. I think that is a good start, and then, you know, if it gets more complicated with data, it can always evolve, and it can pass it to that. So we're gonna make this manage collectibles script, put that in my scripts folder, because I'm a very organized young lady, and let's say class name manage collectibles. Because I could just have the number increment in the debug menu, right? I could just do that. But then I always find myself needing to go back and move that somewhere else. And then it's like extra work. And then just testing it real fast wasn't actually saving me much time. It was causing me tech debt. So that's why I try to at least build my systems even at the earliest level with the shape that they will be, even if it's kind of pointless. Hello, Distron, welcome. Okay, so manage collectibles. This will extend a node. I'm sure I'll want to reference it. I really, really live, swear, and die by using a singleton pattern in Godot to be able to reference things like this. Very controversial, but I do what I do. Collectibles, essentially, I just make my entire script a static variable. And then we want to be able to update collectibles. We want to keep track of what collectibles there are. I'd probably want like a dictionary. It's not going to be like emergent collectibles, so it doesn't have to be anything other than like fixed. So we could just put them in there. Ideally, I don't have to update things in a lot of places, and it can be like a source of truth. You're gonna wanna enum. So I'm gonna say enum types is what we'll call it, and we have identities. And what other things? Oh, I wrote it down somewhere. What other things are there? I don't remember. There's rocks. The aliens eat rocks, so it's a big thing. Okay. What kind of collectible types did I have in mind? Collectibles, gameplay, collectibles. Spy drones? Collecting spy drones? Okay. I know, you just like reuse, you like steal them and reuse them. Okay. All right. Sure. Drones. That's kind of a fun collectible. You like gotta snatch them out of the sky. All right. So it's it's supposed to be a political game, so it's gotta have these political things. Rocks are not political. Okay. I'm gonna make rocks first, because those are gonna be the first things you find in the game, honestly. Okay. Identities. Okay. Then we're gonna make a dictionary. So constant, collectibles data. Okay. That is going to be a dictionary of types. We're probably gonna want a lot more types, and then sub dictionaries. That's how I roll. Okay. So we say types, rocks. Who knows what's gonna? Oh, it's got to be a dictionary. Empty dictionary. Types, identities. Oh, it's a hard word. Wow, that word is so much harder than I thought. Types, drones. And then we'll also want to say, like the content. Or like, data content or something. So, for example, we'll want like, the name of the object, the count. Let's just start with that. Maybe like the scene for instantiating it, right? So then in here, I'll do just that and say data content. Let's be a little neater about it, yeah. Data content dot name. Yes, but that wasn't ready yet. Autocomplete. Dot count. You will want to make those be something. Put commas. This autocomplete is kind of driving me nuts. Comma. Data content dot scene. Okay, great. So this obviously rocks identity, you know, who knows how that evolves over time. Spy drones. Spy drone. I guess it would just be like a singular thing. And then count, we'll say 0 to start with. And scene, we're not even gonna worry about that right now. Well, I mean, you do have the scene. Why not worry about it? You got it. It's right here. Collectible identity.tscn. It would be kind of nice to have just like a scene that would load them. Ooh, that would be cool. Ooh, let's do that. Then it doesn't really need a scene. That would be dope. But you would want like a mesh scene. Okay, we'll worry about that later. That's actually don't. Look, here, put this in a node. Look. Grab this, drop that in there, okay? Drop that on in there. Save this as collectible mesh identity. Collectible mesh identity, yeah. Save this as a scene. And then now I can go back over here to my manager, my collectibles manager, and drop that in right here. And then when we come back, I can set that up when I come back after we chill for a bit, after break time. I can come back and make it hot load those things in as it needs to, which would be super cool. All right, good. So now let's increment that. So to increment that, I'm gonna have some functions. For example, set collectible content, update collectible content. And this is going to ask for a type of collectible. And it's also going to ask for... Oh, goodbye, Fanny. Goodbye. Going to stay overnight with Mama in the hospital again. Probably gonna check in when I get out there and connected to patient Wi-Fi. I will see you when you get there then. Goodbye for now, Fanny. Goodbye, Fanny. Say hi to your mom for me if your mom is that kind of person to accept highs. Types. And then what else? We've got the data content. So content, data content. So it's gonna ask for both of those. What's the type? What's the content? These are my styles. This is the way I be coding. See, this is the fun part, right? When I see the clock ticking down and I'm just like, go. I think it'd be fun if this like flashed a little bit as it got closer down to the bottom. That would be fun. Timer flashes as it gets near end. That'd be pretty hype. Okay, so now we're going to do this returns nothing, and it is going to look at our collectibles data. It's going to find the type. It's going to find the content. And then it's going to, we got to say what we're setting it to. To what? And then that could be a lot of different things. So that's just going to be a variant. And then we put the to what in there. And that's pretty much it. So then that's when we do the count. So I would come to my collectible. So that's the thing. Do I want on the player or do I want on the collectible? Does the collectible inform the manager that it has been collected, or does the player say, I collected that? I don't actually know, and I'm not going to figure out in the next 4 seconds. But that is something to think about. Oh, I haven't added sounds in yet. Okay, we're overtime. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so I do need to do sounds. Sounds on end would be great. All right. So now we're going to start the break. So this is the first transition. Okay, so the way we're going to do it, we're going to click on this. I'm going to I hold left click, and then I press space bar, and then it starts the break. And it ends this, and it rounds the minutes it took, and it darkens it. So we know that's in the past, and we're in the present. That's how that works. Okay, all right, let's freaking go. 30-minute break has begun. I got some notes for that tool. I really do. Okay, I feel like there's stuff I missed 25 years ago. So I'm gonna have to catch up a little bit. Okay, I remember this. I remember all this. You left the squishy button but destroyed the connection so it can't be pressed. We're a type. Oh, check out Derek's thing. Okay, so now I can use this other feature. Okay, you ready for this? Okay. Double click. A little note comes out. Coax game on Discord. So now I have a note in here that we can make sure we check this out. It's not very pretty, right? It's not very pretty. Oh, it's supposed to show an icon right there. Where's the icon? Okay, that's a bug. I don't know what's up with that. There's supposed to be a little note icon. Bug, note icon. Not showing on while running and adding a note. Not showing what after, not showing after closing the drawer while running, and after adding a note. Okay, be clear. Opening the drawer, adding a note, then closing the drawer while running. It isn't there after. Okay. Whew. You like the timer stuff? Cool and intuitive? Thanks! Yeah, well, I need it to be able to be something I can use, like, quickly while I'm sitting here, you know, streaming. And I hope it'll get better, and it'll be something that'll be useful for other people, too. But the only way I'm gonna find out is if I put it under the test. Put it to the test? I think that's what I meant. Love Little Human Falling. Your ski for you is having 12. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that well. I do. Boylan says here, they tried upselling us a 10 gigabit speed plan since I work from home. Luckily, I was at home, else my wife would have signed us up for that kind of BS internet plan. 10 gigabyte. Oh, that's too much, though. Wait, you don't need that much. That's a lot. That's quite a lot. That's like more than you could ever need. I consider getting to, I think. I'm pretty sure, right? No, getting internet requires a conversation at home to explain everything. Oh. They know old people don't understand 10G is not 5G times 2. Yeah, it's just a waste. I'm gonna go reset the router. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. You only need higher speeds if you run servers at home. Yeah, you just don't need that much. Which you need to access outside, or your ISP advertises 100 megabytes per second as 1 gigabyte fiber speed, in which case Belgium. I'm very happy with my 890 upload and download speeds. That is an excellent upload download. I never got in Belgium, but easily in Japan for a lower price as well. Oh, you're from Belgium! As a fellow glasses wearer, how often we talked about this. Bought him a shirt every time. We just gotta survive, man. I did make it. Yeah, Edward, I've been working on this off stream. I haven't streamed any of the development, but I've been working on it. It's all my own code. I made it myself. There are some formulas, okay, that I looked up, like how to like divide time by delta in a way, okay? Like some of the math I looked up, but other than that, like as far as the design and how it works and all of that, I made all that in Godot. And it's a little program, and it's just this nice always on top thing. So it's just like literally on my desktop, right? Like I can interact with it, which is something I really wanted. It wasn't just an overlay. It's like part of everything. So I'm also using Windows Power Toys, which lets me just have like these, they call them fancy zones. So I can easily snap windows to certain places, which is nice for making sure we're not encroaching on this. So I think one feature I'll definitely want to add is putting a background on it, which you can already do, but I just don't have like a toggle for it. So that way, if people don't want to have a whole section here, they can still put stuff under it and they'll be able to see it. But the other problem with that is then it's a real user interface. Then it's going to be covering up stuff on their desktop. So it kind of needs to be movable, right? So if it's going to be like shippable to like people, there's some definite tweaks that need to happen. But at the end of the day, I'm really just kind of making it for myself. And if people are interested, I can always put it out there. But, you know, I have no problem with kind of squishing everything down. But I obviously can't expect everyone to use it that way. So I don't know. I might, you know, moving around will be interesting. It's not doable, but it'll present some challenge. I can move between monitors. But not like click and drag and stuff. So I guess, you know what would be nice? So you can hide it is the thing. You know what'd be cool? What would be cool is if it could like collapse into like a smaller version that was just like a little bit there. And then it could be mostly out of the way if you collapse it. That could be nice too. Or maybe a mode that, anyway, I got a lot of thoughts about it. I do. Work in progress. Rosa took a month off from learning JavaScript. Kind of went into burnout after your braces got installed. That makes sense. Braces hurt. It is so painful, and like it's a whole new thing to deal with. That makes sense. You're finally getting back to it, and you're happy to say it's sticking, which pleases me. Oh, you come back and you remember stuff. Love that. Love that. I'm actually going to be transitioning my whole UI out of my whole like on-screen notifications. Maybe not the chat, but the notifications that pop up to this tool. And I wrote all that in JavaScript, very heavily helped out by the internet. And I'm kind of going to move away from the JavaScript for that stuff, because even though I like JavaScript a lot, I do. I have so much more fun making stuff in Godot, in GDScript. It's just, I don't know. It's like, it makes my soul happier. JavaScript is cool and powerful, but I don't need it for this. Like if I'm making stuff on my website, okay, I need JavaScript. But for the stream overlays, I would rather enjoy making them than just be like, okay, all right, JavaScript. So, okay, I remember that we have to do triple equal sign. But that's awesome. I love to hear that. Yes, you're learning stuff. Of course you are. Learning scriptable events. Nice. Sounds fun. Very useful information to learn. Thank you, Rosa. Appreciate that. Router reconnected to the internet on its own. You reset it anyway. No idea why the connection died. I hate that. Yo, figuring out that internet stuff is just so stressful. I feel for you, for real. What's up, the triangle? JavaScript dev for games also has extra effort of working on boilerplate stuff. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, extra boilerplate stuff. So I did try making a little game in JavaScript. It works. It is a game. Oh, I don't even know if I can find it. I can find it. I just have to think for a second. It is JS Business Tycoon. Hypergame dev.itch.io/JSBusinessTech. So when you say boilerplate, like I didn't use like a lot of people use what you calls them, like a back end, like a framework, right? I just kind of wanted to do like raw JavaScript. Oh yeah, we gotta praise our workers and pay them. They like that. But it's basically an incremental game with like restrictions. It was fun. It was a good learning experience. I don't know that I was like enthused about making games in JavaScript, but I enjoyed learning experience a lot. What's up, EXO? Today I am doing collectibles, it seems. This is just, we're on break right now, and I'm just checking out this, little game that I made back in the day. Oh, and PawnXPawn in chat made this art, by the way. Shout out to Pawn for making that in chat. 3,000. Okay, just keep praising him. Just keep him happy. Keep him happy. Yes, some nice happiness. And then you can I learned about like making internal classes, and it creates like a new instance of the class as we go. It was a lot of fun. YouTube playables. I mean, on one hand, it's a life sim. On one hand, when they first, oh God, that didn't, all right. And then they'll quit once it gets too low. On one hand, it's like kind of cool, like the idea of like, you know, putting games and game devs out there. Whatever, you know, if it's an opportunity for game devs to get their game seen, I'm for it. Although typically when I'm watching YouTube, I don't have any interest in playing games. Basically what it is just in your YouTube feed, there will just be like a row of games that you can play, and it's like embedded in YouTube. And it's just like, why am I doing this? Like Steam has all my achievements. My phone I can use on the go, and I guess I can use it on YouTube. But like, why would I do that? I got this other app. I don't really get it. But you know, if it's getting games in front of people, and some of those games are definitely pretty indie and games that I could see people making. Some of them aren't. So those are my thoughts. Do I have any games on my... What does that mean? Any YouTube playables? No. I played a shop simulator. It was similar to an ad game. Yeah, they're just kind of like... I don't know. They're alright. It's like the you have any games on your phone kid. Oh, it's like a joke. You're making like a meme joke. You got any games on your YouTube? Is there money to be earned from it? Yeah, right. That's a good question. Probably. YouTube loves turning people into products. So, like us, like me right now. So I'm sure they have somewhere you can sign up somehow to get your game in there. You saw an ad trying to sell the idea of YouTube games? If you got a group of friends and you couch co-op, probably the only reason I would actually play YouTube games. Oh, because you already have like an account. I mean, the idea where like you do everything on the same app really bothers me. I really am not a big fan of that. It makes me uncomfortable. I would use my blue background, but it's too tall and I don't remember where it is. So I can't shrink it because I lost it. But it's kind of bothering me. Oh, I found it. There we go. It's a little low. It's a little low. Just a little higher. Nice. Depression background. You don't watch YouTube except on your PC? You have Steam, so you got a target audience? Going to college right now. Oh, see you later, son. Goodbye. Amazon Prime has games too, I think. I just play on Steam. I used to be a console gamer, but then I realized that I hated being a console gamer. And I stopped. I've just been playing on Steam mostly. And then I use this app called Moonlight. It's free open source. And it lets you stream your computer to your phone, which is super awesome. I get a keyboard and I'm literally coding in bed. It's awesome. But I can also stream Steam to my phone. And so I have like a controller. I put my phone, it's like a controller that's designed to hold a phone in it. And now I have a controller and I just place, it's like my own little Steam Deck. Except I gotta have a computer on, but I can put it anywhere in the house as long as it's on the local network. So I don't know, I'm kind of good. What's parsec? I'm kind of good. But like, yeah, and then like mobile games, I don't really trust a lot of mobile games like with my data. So I kind of just like avoid those. Especially like on phones specifically, we give up so much more of our personal data on phones than we do on our computers. Like both, we're being tracked on both. But phones especially just are like gold mines of personal information. It's not really an emulator. I mean, so Moonlight, what it is, you set up on your PC something called Sunshine. And, right, yeah. And it lets you broadcast on your local network, your PC. And it's like, the quality is amazing. It's basically remote access. Exactly. So it's literally just taking exactly what's on my computer and it puts it right on my phone. It's like the same thing, completely identical. It's fast. It's brilliant. It's so good. Yeah. And then I just open Steam Big Picture mode on my PC, and it detects my controller and I'm playing a game. So it's not emulating. I'm just using my phone as like a PC, basically. I love PS1, PS2, PS3 era. Yeah, right. Like, it's not like it used to be. It's and the internet decided to take a little trip. Stream dropped for a sec. Hit refresh if it's gone, 'cause we back. I need to put this on the clipboard. I don't know why it's been happening lately. We had a good run, but I got extra. Don't worry, guys. I got 2 internets. We gonna be all right. Whatever happens, we're gonna be all right. Okay. It's weird to get better at coding, stepping away, coming back. Okay, I remember reading all this. I updated one of my games the other day. Okay, we talked about that. I remember this. We're catching up. The winning track is getting chocolate and then tricking someone anyway. You get to be mean and you get a treat. What could be better than that? As far as getting better at being organized, it's a process. It just takes time. I feel like we just learn for our individual selves, like, what things don't work and what things do, and hopefully we lean towards the things that do and allow them to blossom into a overlay that helps me concentrate, for example. Because, like, this did it. This was after 3, 4, 5, this 5 years, 5 years of live streaming game dev, you know? And only within the last few months did I even start using a timer system like this. And noticing that, wow, this is a lot better than the last 5 years have gone in every conceivable way. So no, I think just like the key as far as like getting organized goes, Mushta, is to just notice. Just notice when things are useful and keep track and think about how that can be built upon, you know? Welcome! Can I explain how the timer works? So what I do is I do 80 minutes of concentrated, low, if any, chat time for 80 minutes. I just like lock in and I just do work. And then I do 30-minute break, which is what we're on right now. So I'm just chilling, taking a break, hanging out. And then I just made this overlay to help this hopefully be like a little more clear. It'd be helpful if anyone had feedback on how things could be more clear. But yeah, so the idea is on the left is like the start of the stream. So this is when we started, and then this is the end. So it's like the stuff that's like darker on the left, we already passed that. The stuff that's lighter purple, that's where we're headed. I tried to make it look understated but optimistic, like it's the future, and wanted the stuff in the back to look also understated, but we're past that. And then hopefully this looked more alive. So yeah, and it's just a tool that I can use. I can like control it, just like drag and adjust the time. I have to be careful. And then I can also adjust the length of it itself, so it'll sort of adjust it. No, it is a Godot application. I made it in Godot, and I just it's actually on top of my desktop. Like it's like a transparent. I'll show you the project. it's got a transparent background and it's always on top, basically. Yeah. This is just I thought about going that route, but I knew I wanted to be able to interact with it in real time. I wanted to be able to click on it and press buttons, and that's just not going to be possible if it's in OBS. Yeah, you can, but I didn't want to. And like there's also some people who are figuring out like NDI stuff to like broadcast an application to OBS, but to me it just seemed like, for me, right, for my needs, just like kind of a waste to do that extra step when I could just have it be right there. And there it is. There's also a feature to add like notes on here and stuff. It's still kind of work in progress, but you see it adds a little note on there. There is actually a note on this one, and there isn't really one on this one. I guess I should take that down as a to-do, actually. Notes that become empty should not show icon on drawer close. Okay, very good. But yeah, so this is just all made in Godot. So you can kind of just like see, there it is. There it is. Just transparent, invisible. And then it's made up of these individual little chunks here. And they just can all be slotted in. You can add more of them too. And it'll just continue to grow like that. So yeah, it's just a Godot exe file at this point. Yeah, you can, but I don't really like it. Like, you have to like pop open. In order to interact with OBS, you have to right click. Right, it's not gonna auto open. You gotta press the interact button. You drag this, and now you have this like separate like window, and it sucks. I hate it. I think it's awful. But like, maybe you like it, and I respect that. But I find it very difficult, and why even have that when this can just be right here? Like, for me. What's up, Fungo? Would anyone like to test my game? Some of them are leading some outside perspectives on it. Don't do it. I don't trust Fungo. I don't know who they are. They might be scamming you. Maybe you're legit, but I've never seen you here before. They might send you a link that's dangerous. Just keep in mind that they might be scamming you. Maybe not. Fungo might be cool. Fungo might be awesome, and their game might be dope. Just everybody keep yourselves safe, okay? I'm just saying. Slackware is one of the few distros that still uses systemd. All right, we got some Linux talk. Up in here. Game development is fun. I love game dev. It's so fun. Look at everybody having fun doing game dev. Gonna stay overnight with Mom in the hospital. We talked about that. I think we're getting caught up. We're almost caught up. Then we'll check out what Coke has to share. I think we're pretty caught up. If I miss something, you just let me know. Make your own timer these days. That's why I made my own timer, baby. It'd be funny if you had some kind of overlay on your screen that covers your desktop as it slides down slowly, keeping you from working. People make that. You can find those on Steam. Like, it'll be like a cat paw, and it just like gets in the way. That's totally a thing. Eating has become a chore I don't enjoy. Oh, the braces. Things getting stuck in them. Depending on what you're eating, it can like make them extra sore. JavaScript does is extra boilerplate stuff. Yep. Talked about that. Edward says the only real engine I've made a game in is Love 2D, and I made Peter Griffin Gets Hot Dogs, and you ran around collecting hot dogs forever in it. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Love 2D, that's legit. Let's go. A template for the HTML stuff. Right. Template. I know the word template. I know that word. Okay, YouTube turns people into their own workers. They sure do. They sure do for the platform. Exactly. I know. I don't look at how many viewers are on my stream. I don't look at how my last stream performed. I don't keep track on like what's working and what isn't in terms of their numbers. I don't let them tell me anything. The only thing I ever see is whenever people raid on Twitch, it's pretty hard to avoid how many people raided, and then whenever we raid out at the end, it's pretty hard not to see how many people are there. But other than that, I don't let these platforms try to control my emotions by making me feel like I gotta work harder for them. I hate that crap. Hate that crap. I'm just here to express myself, to meet you and hang out with y'all, and get some work done. Okay? Yes, I enjoy doing a good job, but that's part of that's part of the self-expression component. I'm not trying to like be your product. I know I am, obviously, okay? I'll play the game a little, but I'm not gonna like absorb it into my identity, you know? Or I'm just like, oh, I gotta get more views. Like, no, I don't. I really don't. Get a controller for the PC and you got a console. PC gamer for life. Yeah, right? Well, some people don't have a PC. That's where the consoles come in. But consoles are so expensive now, you might as well buy a PC. Alright, we gotta check out Derek aka Coke's game. You couldn't figure out how to install Moonlight Sunlight. It was a whole ordeal, I'll admit. Open source live. You host your combined chat window from Oracle free servers, Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Nice. This is just a local JavaScript server that I have. Well, it's Python. It's a Python server, local server. And then I have HTML JavaScript that determines the shape and the appearance of all this. And StreamerBot is like the main driver. So that's how when I set up the notifications on this, we'll just get them from StreamerBot and put them into a timer. StreamerBot is so useful. But Oracle free servers, this is very interesting. I guess I need to like check out what you're up to. Exocalibra, I assume youtube.com/@Exocalibra. I like Excalibur. I don't know. Twitch. There's your Twitch. Okay. Alright. We got nothing to see, but I bet it's there. Oh, there's a clip. Oh, I found a clip. You hide your VODs. That's reasonable. Oh, it's from 8 days ago. I can't tell where the overlay is, but I believe it's there. You got to get a keyboard overlay? Nice. Love a keyboard overlay. I used to have it up all the time, but it was just kind of in the way. But sometimes we bring it up once in a while. For gaming, makes a lot of sense. Makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, we're obviously over time. I don't have a sound yet for the timer. The old one would ding. This one doesn't. But it flashes red and it gets very angry. You're playing casually and not min-maxing. Yes, I'm not min-maxing. Exactly. I'm a casual. I'm a YouTube Twitch casual. Yeah, that was 30 minutes, Ed. That was 30, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I have to put this up here. Because before I wasn't doing that. I was just here. Sometimes doing code for 8 hours on end, sometimes chatting for 4 hours on end. And it was just like, there was no control. It was chaos. So yeah, being able to actually like force myself to check in is OP. Oh, it's a game mod. Gotcha. Love to use it on engine to use, but all it is a framework. So you mainly have to describe everything just using code, and that's it. Yeah, right. No actual user interface. I do like having a user interface, although, you know, having everything in code is very nice for like refactoring and stuff. There are advantages, but still, it's kind of hardcore. Thanks for following, T Smiley. If you think consoles are expensive now, just wait until next gen PlayStation, Xbox. Ugh. Yeah, PC nowadays. I mean, it's tough with parts prices going up. I say everything's more expensive. It's not a it's like at once a great and a not great time for tech. It's really weird. But on the PC train since the early 90s. Nice. I think back in the day I was on PC, but then I got a Nintendo as a kid, and that was it. It was game over. Thank you for the comment on Twitch and the follow, T Smiley. All right, let's check out Derek's thing, and then we're done. And then we're gonna go back to work. Then it's back to work. Okay, so we're gonna hop into the Discord. Derek, aka Coke Gaming, is often putting stuff up on the Discord, and you can share your stuff on the Discord too. You can also come through on Mondays if you join the Patreon for free. It's a free join. You can share the games that you make, and I'll play them on stream every Monday. I spend about 3-4 hours playing people's games on stream. It's pretty fun. That is a big version of the stream. And basically every week, amazingly, Coke, aka Derek, every single week has a new game. It's stunning. Okay, so where are we looking for your game at exactly? Right there. This one? No. Is this what we're looking at? Prodigal. Oh, is this your remake of the other game that you were working on? 8.4? That was yesterday. This has to be it. Well, I make everything in Godot, but we got people out here using Unity, mostly Unity and Godot. I don't see a lot of Unreal people hanging around here. We do have some JavaScript people, and then you'll get the odd, Libra XD or whatever, Love 2D. There's like some, I don't remember what they're all called, but people get experimental too. But generally, I would say Godot, Unity, JavaScript tends to be what this community's into. Yo, it looks so much better. This was like a game that Derek made like years and years ago and brought it to our Monday stream where we play people's games. And I gave some notes, and it's so cool to see you like not only checking out stuff you made years ago, but then upgrading it. That's got to be a really cool experience. Unreal has basically become the only AAA engine at this point. Yeah, and that's why I don't like using it, because I'm just like, this wasn't made for me. This was made for giant teams to make mid games that look amazing. Whoa, we got some pills. Oh, selectable pills. All your new skills are just being implemented so well. Love it. Also, you're always so good with typefaces. Yeah, I would say Unity is AAA too. I would say that as well. AAA, AA, whatever. It's all a bit arbitrary. Although Sam Yam did a really good video about how to like do the math to figure out whether a studio is AA, AAA or not. It's a really good video. I recommend it. I mean, obviously I recommend Sam Yam's entire channel. If you don't know who she is. You probably do though, because you're a human who likes game dev content, so you've seen Sam Yam. No, ask YouTube! They put that little icon there so you accidentally click it. I hate it. I hate when they do that. They trick you into pressing their new buttons. Like, look, it looks small, right? I go to click on this and bam! It expands it! Ooh, it makes me so mad! Okay. God, why do they do like they've been doing this? The first time I had it happen was like 2024-ish, 2023-ish, when the Gen AI crap was happening for the first iteration of it. And then I remember Notion, which I don't use anymore now, was they started just putting new buttons in places and forcing me to check out their AI. I was like, stop it. If I want to, I'll find it. Shut up. Anyway, sorry for raging. No AI talk on this channel. I apologize. Wait, but you gotta check out this cool video she did. It's really good. This, I think it's this one. It's a good video. I recommend it. But she just like proposes and comes up with a really cool system for like grading if a game is actually indie or not. And it's just really good. It's really good. You can't think of a good reason to use YouTube AI. Yeah. It's pretty annoying. Hate the fact you can't even dislike shorts at all anymore. You can't? Oh yeah, I guess they totally took it. Wait, it's still there. Maybe they're trying it out with some people. Maybe they're trying it out with shorts, but they haven't brought it to like videos yet. Got it. You'd make your retro mountain game at some point. So I remember your retro mountain game. Unreal is like sacrificing any unique art style and performance for incredible graphics, and it doesn't feel like a good trade-off. I don't think it is either. The people using Unreal are too busy making their next Patreon page to come over here. Just a hard button only. Annoying. Okay, let me make sure we saw everything that Derek posted. We did not. We did not. Yeah, it's a dark UI pattern. Not only that, yes, right. I mean, it's very insidious and clever. Not only that, but then some jerk can go to like shareholders, go to their boss and be like, well, we have all this engagement with this new AI feature you can see because all these people are clicking on it. So give me that corner office, please. It's like so freaking annoying. Anyway, it's looking beautiful. Nice, I like the dialogue coming in like that. Looking good. Such a true overhaul. Rebranded Sun. Nice, I recognize that from the itch.io people pack. Oh, you made him scary. Wow, you made him like a monster. Nice. It's on your itch page. Is your university final project? Gotcha. You should bring it to the Monday stream one of these days. I would love to try it. You know, you also don't have to show up to the Monday stream if you don't want to. You can just join the queue. Looking good. Two more. And it's back to work. 10-minute overtime. We do sometimes break a little longer. I haven't figured out the exact perfect break length yet. I think 40 minutes is kind of fair, since it's like half of 80 minutes, you know? It kind of like makes more sense than 30. So I might upgrade to 40. We might just say it's 40. I think, and the other nice thing is this will like maybe let me get more data too. I'd love, it's so funny. I'd love to like be able to like export at the end of a stream all of the like timers, and so I can like see like on average what things were. I love it. You love to bring it to the Monday stream. I should remember to sign up. You're terrible at that kind of stuff. Yeah, I understand. I mean, if you just show up on Monday, it's early on Monday. Although for you, I guess that's like the evening, afternoon. I'll remind you. And then I don't know if you use Discord, but there's an event, a recurring event on Discord. You can get a reminder there. I also, if you are signed up on Patreon, the free Patreon, it's kind of wild how he looks like a normal guy, like right here. Like, are you changing his face somehow before the light comes in? Or is the light just wrapping around his face in a way that looks so scary? That's really cool. Yeah, I think the light is just doing that. He has a bad eye. Oh, I see. I do see that. Wow. Nice work, Derek. But yeah, also the Patreon will still, there's an email that goes out for that too, to remind you. All right, let's get back to work, chat. That was a long overtime. We might have to iterate and do 40 minutes from now on. Okay, so I remember how to do this. You double click, hold left click, press spacebar. The next section should begin. Oh, I think I might have dragged it under 0. That's something else I need to fix. I need to make sure that it just starts at 0. Because you can drag it under 0, and then it doesn't show if the number is under 0. Bug. If timer is dragged below 0 and then played, it should jump to start from 0. There it goes. Okay. Let's do this. So where did I leave off? So I was making collectibles. Oh, and I wanted to actually log those collectibles correctable. So the way they get collected is the player has a special collecting area on them. It's a special little thing that lets them collect stuff. Its only purpose is for detecting collectibles. And when that happens, it tells the collectible to get collected. And then on the collectible, all that's happening right now is a queue free. And then this is a base class that each collectible will share. And when it gets collected, so it's also an abstract class, which means it's not allowed to be instantiated. But things can extend from it. And by making an abstract function on that class, this will be mandated to exist on anything that inherits from it. So every collectible is going to have to define what happens when it's collected. But there's also on the base class going to be stuff that always happens when it's collected. For now, there's queue free. I'm sure that'll evolve. But for now, just keeping it kind of simple. I would think this, to me, logically, this makes sense to just report I was collected, even though, during the last member stream, me and some of y'all were making a game together, and one of y'all, Flip, I was setting up like we were making a game about a bridge toll, okay? And when you went to the bridge toll, I was setting up the code for how it takes your money and builds the bridge. And I think I was putting all of that code like on the bridges. And then Flip was just like, I moved it so it's on the guy who builds the bridges. There's like a guy there you talk to, because it makes sense. The guy who builds the bridges should handle building the bridge and taking your money. I was like, that makes sense. The bridge doesn't take the money. The builder takes the money. And it's a little thing, but it are those kind of like logical obviousnesses are things that sometimes I overlook. So if I have the collectible say, I was collected and I'm going into a registry, does that make less sense than the player being like, I collected a collectible and I'm putting that in the registry? Like, obviously the second thing makes more sense. But my intuition is just to like come right in here and just wedge in some code that does that. I think I will go against my intuition and I will try to make things make more sense. So I'm going to have the player report it, even though I kind of want to. But yeah, there's nothing currently that the identity collectible, which is the collectible that we're talking about right now, and in that you will be stealing identities, gathering identity data from people. It literally nothing happens, it just prints something. So I'm gonna resist the urge to put it on there. And I'm gonna put it on the player collecting area. And we'll say collect the collectible. I guess I'm like afraid, like what if there's something that happens between this collect and it getting collected? Like, what if a collectible has a special thing? We'll have it send a Boolean. What if it has a special thing where it like runs away from you? I don't know. I don't plan on doing that. But maybe it's weird like that, you know? What if? Then we'll be logging it even though we didn't collect it. I mean, if you want, you could... Okay, what would be a realistic situation where collecting it might not work? Maybe you don't have the necessary... You can't collect it yet for some reason, like you're collecting a spy drone, but what if your inventory's full? I mean, that's not going to be a thing probably, but if it was, what if you have full health and you collect a health pickup and you don't want to waste it and have the player auto just consume it? Okay, I do think it makes sense for it to verify whether it was a successful collection. It feels a little weird, but I'm gonna do it, and maybe I'm not gonna need it, but it's gonna make me feel better, and I like feeling good. The question is, how do you want to set up that structure? Like, because then on each individual instance, it's also going to need to report whether or not it was successful, because maybe some items have that, but other items don't. So this then would need to also return something. Return boolean, return true. Could be false if the pickup can't be picked up for some reason. Strophium, welcome! Picked up for some reason. So let's go with that. Now we gotta make sure that matches the parent. So we'll say Boolean here. This also returns Boolean. And it can just return uncollected. And I can think about making that matter more later. Could be conditions that determine whether it could be collected or not here. Okay. Come back to the player collecting area. And after the collectible is collected, we're gonna check, or we're gonna actually see if it even was. Collection succeeded. So that will return that Boolean. And with that, we'll say if collection succeeded, now I'm going to go to manage collectibles, and we're gonna deal with that. All right, so we're gonna need to know what kind of collectible it is. So maybe we'll just have a function. Maybe I won't make this public right now. Log collectible or something. And then we can just say which collectible. We know it's going to be typed to be a collectible. And then that can do the stuff we need it to do. Going back to the player, I will say dot reference and then log collectible. And what collectible? Specifically, the one that we collected, naturally. Alright, the word collectible is starting to lose all of its meaning, and it's just a string of letters and sounds now. Back to the manager. When we get this, we're gonna need to figure out what type it is. So that we can't just read that from the actual type. So that means I'm going to need to bake in here what it is. It's going to need to be able to self-report what it is. So the way that I typically do this, I'm going to make another abstract function. And in this case, it's going to be my type. And it's going to return from the collectibles manager one of the types. So we can have it explain what it is. So that way the manager can do the right stuff with it. So in this case, it's going to yell at us for not implementing that function. So let's implement it. My type, and that will return indeed a collectible type. And which collectible type? This one is identity. Just making some collectibles today. This is kind of the pattern that I do for setting up like everything. Is enums everywhere. Okay. So now that we know that this is a collectible, we will say, well, we want to log it. We want it to go into here. So we know the type now. And in terms of the content, well, we need to update the number because we got one. So it would just be the number. That's all. That's all you need in this case. Okay. So which type, or, oh, we need to ask, okay, we need a public function for getting its type. So let's say get type, and this will also return manage collectibles types. And it will simply return the myType function that we put on the child. Let's go back to manage collectibles. Now from which we can literally get the type, and we have it. So I'm gonna run update collectible content. We now have the type, and then the content that we want to update, data content, count, and then what is that going to be? Well, we're just adding one. So that's the other thing is like, do we want to increment it? So I guess I'll have to get it. Okay. So variable current, current count. That'll be an integer. So now I need like a getter. We have an updater. So get collectible content. This will be very similar. It'll ask for a type, and it'll ask for a content type. And it will return something. We'll say variant, because we don't know what it will be. And then we do just very similar to this, except instead of assigning it, we're just getting whatever it is. Did not mean to do a lambda. Where did I go wrong? Content. Okay. Okay, I got my commas. Yeah. Function. Did I forget a colon? No. Oh, it's up here. Let's comment this out. It's up here as well. Oh, yeah. I'm in the middle of like a coding thought, and I just like forget that I've left a complete broken thing behind. Okay, great. So then here, we're gonna say the current count equals that function I just created, get collectible content. We now have which get type. I'm gonna put that in a variable. I do think it can be useful. So we're going to say type. That will be typed to types, and it will equal which get type. And then I'll just put this around where I need it, pass in the type, and the content that we need is count. All right. See you later, Ed. By the way, I will tell you, I forgot to tell everybody, there's a see ya, goodbye, bye command. I spelt the last one wrong there. And it'll ping me. So normally I'm not really looking at chat while I'm in the work section, so I might miss you leaving. But that will make a noise in my ear, so I'll be like, huh? Oh, goodbye. Just so you know. But I happen to be looking, so. See ya, goodbye, Edward. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your game dev dreams are coming true. I'll see you next time. Okay. Type data content dot count. That's what I want to get, and so it'll give me that, and we'll be happy. Could not resolve external class member get type. Gonna parse manage collectibles. We got cyclical errors. Love me some cyclical errors. Okay. Good. Now we can update the collectible content. So we're going to get, we don't need to do that. We got it already. We're going to use type. We're updating the count. And what are we updating it to? Current count plus 1. Now, at some point, I might want to, like, you know, I guess I'd rather iterate through. You know, I might want to say we got like 5 at once or something. So, I don't know. But for now, this is fine. Okay, so now we've logged it, and that means that this should now go from 0 to 1. So, I want to fetch that for my debug menu. So that way I can go look and see that it's working and stuff. It's not like the UI, it's not the final living place of the UI, which I'll probably keep in the hub menu. We'll see. But it is a good temporary place. But I didn't want to just like, because in the past, I would set up a collectible to just immediately get sent to my debug menu or something like that, right? Just some like place temporarily. And then I just had to deconstruct that and rebuild something, which was such a pain. So I try to actually build the infrastructure that I need first. That is going to be what I use down the line, and then the debug menu can ask for that from that. Just like something else that I'll end up setting up will. But now I do have that, so we're good. Now I haven't actually set up much other than we have this count label. Can we be more specific? This is a very specific collectible. Identity count label. Okay. So we'll pop this in here. It's a bit messy, as I guess a debug menu can be. Let's just, yeah, identity count label is fine. Now, if it's gonna receive that, we can't just have it checking every frame. So then it comes down to, well, you know, does the collectibles manager just directly talk to the debug menu? No, I feel like a signal is probably good here. My favorite use of signals is to alert multiple instances of a single event. And I think this is an appropriate use of that. So let's do that. Let's make a signal, and it will be collectibles updated. And it's gonna need to obviously parse like which collectible, so it gets a little complicated. Collectible updated. Collectible logged. And then we can say which collectible, and I could send the count, that would be convenient, but we don't know that that's gonna be the data that's desired anyway. So I would rather just use the built-in functions to get there. So once that log is complete, we will then do collectible logged, emit, which. Okay. Back on the debug menu, we can actually start to receive this information. So let's ready some connections. Nice, clean, clear, ready function of a type. Oops. Now we go to manage collectibles. Oops. Ask for the reference to the signal. And now I'm going to connect it to on collectible logged. That function doesn't exist, so it's going to have a bit of a fit. So let's make it exist. It's going to tell us what collectible it was. And from there, we're going to infer everything that we need. I'm going to say, let's get its type first. So we'll say type, which we know is going to be manage collectibles types. That will equal which.getType, since we made that nice convenient function. Now I'm going to do a match type, and we say manage collectibles.types dot identities. If we get an identity, well, we're going to want to update the identity count label. So identity count label, but we should probably get the count. Let's get the value first. So current count, it's going to be very similar to what's on the other end. Now it is a little repetitive. Like, again, I could send it along, but you know, imagine I have 8 different data types someday, you know, and I could send like that one, but it just doesn't make sense. You know, so I won't know what I'm going to need. Then I'll be sending a bunch of data I might not need. So I want to, even though there's only one thing right now, there will probably be other things. So the system is set up to ask for a specific thing because this specific thing will know what it wants. So manage current count, manage collectibles. That's an integer right there. Could that ever be a float? Probably not. Maybe. Not today. It isn't today. Manage collectibles, we use the reference, and then we will say, okay, so now this isn't a public function, because I put an underscore. That's just how I know it's private. So little thing I like to do. So we're gonna update it. I'm gonna refactor it by selecting it, Control D, so I get all the instances of it, backspace that out of there. Now it'll appear near the top in here, and I can use it nicely. So what do I want to get? I want to get the type, which we now know, and specifically I want manage collectibles.datacontent.count. Alright, so that'll give me the current count, and in here we just pass that right into the label. It might want me to stringify it. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Okay. Good. Well, I kind of feel like doing the rest of them now, even though I haven't made all of them. Why not? I'm gonna get a little fancier with it, because I just refuse to help myself. Okay, pop this in here. Oh, you want that to be the HBox. Oops. Bring this out there. I'm gonna put the HBox inside a panel container, just so these will kind of be visually distinct. I think that'll be nice. Apparently I'm using some very specific colors here. Sure, how about this purple? Give it some margins. I would rather give those margins with a margin container. Not gonna get super fancy, just a little bit, so it's makes me happy. I'm gonna be using these tools for years, okay? Okay, I might as well make them look kind of nice. Okay, let's make that a little bigger. Cool. Great. Kind of hard to read. Kind of don't care. It is kind of hard to read, isn't it? What if I just get lazy and just slap an outline on it and call it a day? I mean, it's still kind of hard to read. What if I don't make it this weird ass purple? What if it's like dark? What if it's like a dark color? You can make it like a dark purple. How about that? I'll let you do a dark purple. And then if you could get rid of the outline, that would be great. I know it's a lot. Do we get rid of it on both of them? We did. Okay. Cool. Great. Looks fine. Basically looks the same. Not that different. Not really that different. Can we put like, can we get like here, give me, create a panel container. And put it up here. Pop that in there. Yep, more panel containers. Make it like that. What kind of colors you like? You like these colors? Give me this color. I don't know, why not? Put a margin container in there so I have some room. I don't have to make it fancy, I know. But I want to. It's good to have a little fun sometimes. Add a little marginery on it. You know, it's like think about like if you've ever worked at a company, okay? You probably have if you're a human being in modern times. Often they'll like brand stuff, right? They'll brand stuff. You'll have branded pens. You'll have a front end for your round cube server that's like got logos on it. You know, you do things to like get yourself in like the mindset of your workspace. And I think that's kind of like why I do this. So I'm like, I'm not just in some like, you know, white text on black world with boring monospace font printing to the console. You know, just like give me some kind of feeling that I'm working in this environment that cares about me. That was a little more pro-corporate than I meant it to sound. Let me make a little space here. Okay, then I'm gonna add other stuff in there. Why is that in a V-box? I'm not sure why I put that in a V-box. Oh, I guess I was gonna list them downward. I get that. What if... Right, like 2 columns. And then like we duplicate like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Can we do H-flow? I'd rather do H-flow. H-flow is bay. So I'm gonna change this to an H-flow container. Change type H-flow. It'll just like, it's kind of like a flex container, like in JavaScript or HTML. Basically, it's basically a flex display block. Oh, but there's not enough space for it to... Well, give us some space! make sure it expands. There we go. That's what I want to see. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Put a little separation between them. Okay. For the other ones, you could make it like a scene. I think I'm gonna do that. Yup. Let's call this debug number tracker, track collectible tracker, label and count. Label value tracker. Value tracker? Because it may not be a number, it could be something else. Data tracker. Simple data tracker. Simple data track. Single track data point. Okay. And then I'm gonna save this as a scene. That is a file name. And then duplicate it. Now, if I really wanted to get fancy, which I don't. Or do I? I could make it a tool script. That'd be really fancy. That's right, Finch. That's absolutely correct. That's essentially correct. Strofe is so living the dream. Unemployment ran out. You're a full-time DoorDasher. And woke up to the whole Halo team getting kicked to the curb. Is that true? I hear that Halo game is having some problems. Or maybe it's a good thing. No, because people lose jobs. That's not good. Macaroni? Okay. I'm not eating macaroni, but I'm eating pasta. It's kind of similar. It's kind of crazy when you realize macaroni is pasta. I mean, it's not. It's actually one of the most obvious things in the world. But I feel like macaroni doesn't get treated like pasta. It gets treated like, I don't know, less than. All right. Do you really want to do it? Do you want to do a tool script? Are you sure about that? Yeah, she's sure. I'm doing it. Okay, put it in scripts. It's so not necessary. And then I'm gonna put export variables at export variable type or name string equals name and then data, which could be a lot of things. What happens if it's a variant? What's it gonna show me? Ugh. Super annoying little editor. Yeah, but it's actually not that annoying. It's actually cool. Don't be a hater. Then we'll want both of these. But remember, Lisa, you're gonna have to somehow update it. How are you gonna do that? Like, you're gonna have to reference it. That's okay. Lisa, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't think it's a bad idea, but I think it's a worse idea than you aren't thinking it is. I love you, but I'm worried, right? I'm worried. let's say, hey, what's up, Donzo? Good to see you. We'll say set value. So this getter setter. I'm just vibing today. I can't say vibing. I'm just going with the flow today. Name equals value, and then we're gonna call on name updated. Okay. And that is gonna pass the name in there. I'm just going with the code and flow. Function on name updated. That's gonna be a string. Oh, right. Doesn't like name. New name string. And then what this will do is look at the type or, name label. Here, let's call it name label. That makes a little bit more sense. It's a lot of infrastructure. Years, Lise. We'll be working on this for years. Don't forget that. Don't forget that! You do well to remember. Text equals new name. Alright. Then, we'll do the same thing here. What this is doing, by the way, is we're overriding what this does by default. So by default, when you update a variable, this set function runs under the hood automatically. And by using this little weird colon kind of thing, and we indent and we say set value and another colon, and then we do this, we're basically overwriting it. I'm saying instead of doing what you normally do under the hood to set the value, I'll handle that. And then when that happens, I'll do my own little thing too. And that's what this is. So that way, every time it updates, I can do something. And you could always intercept it and say, value plus equals Baba. I don't know. And then now, every time you type the name in there, it would add Baba before assigning it. That's not the most useful use, if I'm being honest, but that's a use. Okay, so then we're gonna do the same thing here, data, and we'll say on data updated. And we might find out that it's not stringifiable, whatever the data that's put in there. I don't really care. We can deal with that some other time. It's just some debug stuff. Okay, change this to data and call it data label, baby. Rename it. New name, new me. Okay. But we're going to have to make this into a string. This is not a string. This will be a variant. So we will attempt to let Godot figure out how to make a string out of that. Okay. Now, one more thing I'm gonna need on here. Believe it or not, we're gonna say set name, and I guess we should probably say set new name because that might actually be a built-in function. We'll do a to string, and all this will do is actually run that update. So name equals to, then it will ping that setter, and we'll get this function running. And probably the most likely to be used one will be, maybe both of them, I don't know. Set new data, who knows? Set new data to variant, and data becomes that. All right. So I do have to retool just a little bit the way I was setting up this menu. So I can't just grab this label anymore because, well, it doesn't exist. And that's not how it's going to exist. The way it's going to exist, well, we need to check what the name is. It's a little goofy, I'll admit, but I don't really care. I could give it a type Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's go to the debug menu scene where I have these components I just made, and we can see now in real time when I adjust this, it updates it. That's the power of the @tool script to let me change things in the editor. In this case, this one can be, let's make this one identities. It's a hard word. And then this one is rocks. I kind of want like a colon in between, if I'm being honest, so I don't have to type it. It'll just be easier, I think. We're just gonna say colon, and it's literally just a colon. Oh, it's small. It's a bit tiny. Get rid of that, paste it in, make it a colon, call this name. Nerd Mansion with the bids! Let's go! Hey, look at that big ass Kirby! I love to see it. I gotta add more emotes one of these days. I mean, I would add more on YouTube, but YouTube is very strict about how many you can have. But I think I could even shake up some of the ones that we have over there. Look at that big Kirby! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I took a peek at your stream the other day. Your Pokemon game's looking really good. Looking so good. Okay, colon. Shout out again to Nerd Mansion. Don't know if you have a YouTube, so I'll just put the Twitch in here. Okay. So let's keep that colon right there, baby. Sure. If you want to get really weird with it, which you know I do because that's just who I am, I could even push it over a little bit if I really wanted to get strange. If I wanted to go way out there. I don't think this is gonna work like you think it's gonna work. I mean, it might. Kinda, sorta, yeah, sorta, kinda. Getting so sleepy, you compile Godot 5 times. You need to do it. Why do you need to compile Godot so many times? Why? That's so many times. That's too many times. Nah, it's too many times. Please, I'm gonna tell you not to worry about it, but I know you won't, so we're gonna put it in a margin container. What? I want to, okay? I'm having fun. There we go. Look at that colon nice and next to it. Like it was kerned that way all along. Well. Oh, a secret. Okay. Heard. Hey, Halloween Ghoul, welcome. Always good to see you, friend. Hope you've been well. Lovely. Okay. So for this, that's rocks. Yep, that's gonna be rocks. And then this one's gonna be identities. That's correct. Now I go back to the debug menu. And we'll need to find them, right? I'll need to actually match them up, which is super exciting. What if I make a special data container script? Scripts, data, track data point container, points container. This is a HFlow container. A video to show how much space savings you can achieve by disabling certain modules. Oh yeah, people are obsessed with that. Like turning off like 2D and all that. The people are gonna love that. People tell me about it and I'm just like, okay, but what if I want to use those modules? I don't know what I'm gonna want. But it's good content, for sure. I don't want to call it data points. I'm crashing out over that. I gotta keep it point. Glad to hear you're doing all right. Yeah, I am doing well. I set up this new timer system that's similar to the timer system I've been using, but I made it myself in Godot, and I'm kind of piloting it today to see what needs to be improved. I've got a whole bunch of notes, but I'm excited. It's exciting to like have this like cohesive thing up here. I don't know if it's taking up too much visual space. I don't know, we'll see. You know, we're just trying stuff. We're trying stuff. What's up, RJ? Export size space. Export size space. Export size space. Export size space. Oh yeah, maybe it's export size. Oh, that makes more sense. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're building your game, right? If you're building your game and shipping it, having an export template that eliminates things you aren't using, that makes a ton of sense. Totally get that. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, you can also like turn stuff off like while you're working, like in the editor. And then I don't know, I just like, but what if I need it? But what if I need it? So you're probably talking about what RJ is saying. That is a good thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good stuff. No, that is good stuff. Okay. Wow, I'm really going all in with this. I mean, I feel like you kind of need this to be at tool as well. I'm not gonna lie. Class name, debug, track data point, container. And what I'm gonna do is we're going to get the children and we're gonna return a list of names. Okay? And we're gonna try to match it. So if I were to ask for a certain, so I want identities, right? I want to match the identities to the component that I added on here. To do that, we could just say update tracker. I could do my enum thing again. I could, but I'm not going to for this. Update tracker name, which will look for a 2, which will be a string. Oh, but we have to say which one. Yeah, we have to say which one though. That's the tricky part. How do you want to do that? How do you want to do that? Let's say, oh, tracker name, but that is the name. You can't be updating the name because the name is the name. You can't update the name. Update tracked data. Okay. You can't update the name. That's not allowed. Update track data to variant, and we're gonna say tracker name, string, variant, and we are gonna iterate through for child in get children. We're gonna just assume this is debug, okay? Obviously you don't want errors to go wrong in debug either. You should put, come on. If child is, give it a type. Give it a type. Class name, debug, track data point. I wish I renamed this data point tracker. I'm kind of dying that I didn't. I need to rename it. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. Good morning, Morphman! Data point tracker. I don't care. You could say I'm wasting a work section. I'm not. That's the voice in my head saying that. I'm not. No, you gotta find this. I forgot what it was called. It's called this. Replace data point tracker. I'm having fun. It's gonna be so useful. Make sure you've saved it before you replace all with no undos. Otherwise, suffering. Okay, everything is saved. And replace all with no undos. But remember, we gotta rename these too. You gotta rename this because I can't stand when things aren't named the same things. One thing about me is everything related to a thing has to have the same name. The node name, the class name, the script name, the scene name. They all have to have matching names. It's for sanity. So all of these. Paste that in. Oh, I kind of like that caps. Ooh, I could get used to that. That little Pascal case. It's kind of nice. Debug data point tracker container. I'm just gonna call this hflow. I like to put the name of the node at the end of my files too, so I just know what it is. All right, we cooking. Wasting work looks like work to me. Okay. I always think your waving emote is devil horns. Okay. Good. Great. Wonderful. Back to debug menu. We're good. You didn't freak out. You're all good. You're happy. You see a lot of errors. You're fine though. It's fine. Okay, back to the hflow container, which we're gonna name, you know me, I gotta have it named the same. Debug data point tracker. hflow container, baby. That's a long class name. That is a big class name. It looks great. Devil's horns are best horns. If child is debug data point tracker, then I think it will it'll cast it automatically. Yeah. Did you know that? Y'all knew this, right? I just found this out the other day on accident. When you just like do an if statement in GDScript, like checking if something is a certain class, Godot will cast to that thing that you checked that type. So now, without even me making like variable typed child, debug data point tracker equals child as debug, this would be the manual cast, right? So I'm manually casting it so it's the right type. Don't even have to do that. Godot already did it for you. And in fact, you're slowing down, at least in the editor, your project. Not gonna matter at the runtime, but in your editor, so that's where static typing can almost bite you, because Godot is doing things under the hood. Yeah. It's super wild. So now I just do child. I just found it out by accident. It was like super exciting. We'll do set new data. We really shouldn't have a set new name. I don't think set new name is a good idea. That's just what I think. I think you shouldn't make a set new name. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I think you're gonna have problems if we do that. Okay, so back to debug menu. Debug track. Okay. Oh, why do I keep doing denig? Okay. Set new data. We're updating the track data. Whatever 2 is will be what it gets set to. Oh, we gotta do a tracker name. Duh. Okay. Match. Do we have a get? You ain't got no get. Get in there. Function get. Tracker name. which will return a string, and it simply will return name. Okay. Now I can go back here to the HFlow, and I'm gonna match child get tracker name to the tracker, or no, tracker name, sorry. Actually, you don't need to match it. We would just want to say if tracker name is set to child get tracker name. Then do that, otherwise continue. I don't need that continue there, it's pretty useless. I mean, you could say if not tracker name set to that, continue. If you wanted to do like this, it's kind of nice. Okay, so if the tracker name is not set, the thing that we requested is not set to what it finds in its children, continue, that is to say, skip this iteration and move on to the next one. If it didn't hit the continue, it'll make it through to here and hopefully update that data. I think I did that right. Now, I'm gonna go back to the menu at long last, the menu script, and when we're matching the type, if it's an identities type, what I want to do is talk to that container, which I need to reference. So let's make it accessible as a unique name. I'm going to reference it up here. Oh my god, I be typing that denig. Okay, debug. It's a bit long. We're just gonna call that data point tracker container. Still pretty long, but less long. It's less long. All right. Data point tracker container, update track data. We'll want that on each one. So I'm gonna put a variable that is tracker name, make it a string. We match with this and we're say tracker name equals identities on this one. We can fill out others as well. Rocks will be rocks. And drones will be drones. Spy drones. And you could also just, I'm not gonna worry about that. Great, good, very nice. Come back here, and then we'll say tracker name, and the data is, in this case, current count. Back one level. Alright, holy moly. But now, in the future, it's gonna be a lot faster to set these kind of things up. Let's add the one more for drones. Okay, we're gonna make all these collectibles. Make spy drones. Each of these are going to be integers. So we might as well make them that. Oh, it keeps resetting the name. I hate that. Yeah, tool scripts. Yeah, you kind of need to do both of them. Here. Tool scripts can be complicated. You would also want to run the other one, which is kind of annoying. You know? Kind of very annoying. Because when I'm not sure how I reset those, if I'm being honest. What if I can you put it in ready? Can you put a ready in there? That'll learn me. Ready. It's not what that phrase is for at all. It's not what it's for. I hear you, but it's not what it's for. You know what I mean? So grab these and paste them right in there. Okay. And that, unfortunately, that does mean I'd have to refresh the scene. So scene, reload save scene, and then it will update those correctly. Could you be like more orderly? I don't like the way that looks. Yeah, I just don't like it. Don't like the way it looks. Alright, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. It turned out a lot larger than I think I was imagining. Did I like drag it that big? Did I like make it that big? Hey, I don't care. I don't give a crap. It's debug, right? I don't care, right? I don't care, right? Doesn't matter to me. Right? Nah, I'm leaving it like that. Okay. Good, great, awesome. Can we get a little more vertical spacing though? What? Okay, I'm gonna be looking at it a lot. I want it to look okay. Good. So, now that I have that, I need to come back to the debug menu. This looks good. This is fantastic. It'll match that up. We call on, I mean, it's gonna signal. I think it's done. I think you did it. I think you can test it. I think it's testing time. Something will be wrong, but it feels testable. It feels test time. Okay, remember how to pull up the menu. Is it backslash? Oh, we got, yeah, there we go. There's the issues. Invalid assignment of property or key text with value of type string on a base object nil. Ah, sounds like a problem. Yeah, it sounds like we should fix that. Name label's doesn't exist yet. Yeah, it should exist. That would be good. Don't put this in on ready. Put it as an assignment. Okay. Ready, refs. Ready, refs. Name label equals that. Data label equals that. And while we're here, ready init. It's funny. Ready init. And put that in there. Okay, let's see if we got less brokenness. Maybe not. Time will tell. You pressed it too early. Number one, you should at least start the game first. That would be great. That did no good for us. Not a single good. Right. Totally. Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Because we create the debug menu. Oh, right. The debug menu gets instantiated. I forgot about that. I totally forgot the debug menu gets instantiated. Yeah. So I like queue free it and delete it. So we need to actually say, okay, we need to actually say if the debug menu is even created. I'm pretty sure we instantiate the whole debug menu. I forgot about that. I should remind myself of that. Manage debug, yeah. So I literally don't keep, because I just don't want to keep I want all of my debug to be detachable, okay? I want that when I ship the game, I can choose to just have no debug be on the person's situation. I could literally delete these files and it would have no negative impact. That's sort of the vision. But I forget that vision sometimes. Right, so that very much depends on it existing. So we need to put a guard that says, don't try to initialize anything. I'm actually, can you show me the stack trace? How did we get there? It started from, well, you press the key. You press the input key, started doing it, it instantiated it, and then immediately it tried to set the name before it had the label. Oh, we just don't want to do it at the beginning. That makes sense. Oh yeah, we need a guard right here. Oh, I keep forgetting that. Okay, I know why. We will simply say, for each of these, if, I don't want to get an error for this though. I feel like you need something better. Isn't there something else like node is node ready? Oh, is node ready. That's what I should be using instead of is instance valid. That's the thing I should be using. I forgot about that. Is node ready, and then name label and data label. I totally forgot. I should refactor all of my is instance valids to if node is ready. I think that's actually probably better. Too many arguments. Oh, my bad. Boop, boop. Other way around. I think. Let's see. Let's make sure it works like I think it works. Okay. Stack trace is so good. Nice. All right. I'm actually going to refactor. Oh, we got errors, though. Node not found. Tell me more. Identity count label. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Okay, that was just my fault. And again, you gotta consider that these don't exist yet. So you have to adjust. Oh, and this one actually is gone. Oh, wait, these are just gone. This actually is not real. Just kidding. Actually, that was like a legitimate, that wasn't even a big oopsie. Nice. All right, we're cooking. Okay, I'm gonna go replace all my is instance valids right now because I have been meaning to find a better alternative. We got 5 of them. I don't like them anymore. Well, maybe for this, it's your toolbar button new. Okay, that's a little different because you're creating a new one. So I think that one's fine. And then this same thing, that's the same thing. Okay, those cases we keep it. Maybe, let me see. Autosaver panel, is that something we assign to a variable? It is, I think. Autosaver. Oh, it's something you instantiate. Nope, don't worry about that. This is the one place. Wow, yeah, that was the wrong one. So we want to say area get parent is node ready. I don't know if that's right, Lise. I think you might be wrong about that. I don't know. Can you try it? Can you just try it for me? I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll run as the error when it happens. I'll figure it out some other time. Yeah. It's super useful, Jahan. Super useful. What is that gift thing on YouTube? You sent star for 2 jewels. Oh, you sent some jewels. Thank you. Yeah, I think they're trying to do like bits, like Twitch, basically. But I think it was actually from like TikTok originally, because they started having them on Shorts. The first place they had those was Shorts. They're very, very little money. But They make, for like the shortest, tiniest amount of time, a little thing appear in the chat box. It's weird. I see a lot of streamers have like a capture of their YouTube chat instead of like combining chat and making their own thing. They'll just like literally capture it and put it up there. I think that looks pretty ugly, but it is nice because then you can actually see those things happen, because YouTube has the worst API imaginable. At least unless you want to pay a lot of money. But even then, they like have this like ethos or something where they just, I don't know, they just suck. But I love YouTube, by the way. I wish their API was just so much more robust. Like raids, like I can set up raid notifications all day from Twitch. Whoa, we got a high five for 100 joules. I feel like what I need to have a capture on the side. I should do that. And then I just like press a little button and it shows it. That's what I should do. Then when those moments happen, we can be ready to show them off. I mean, I do have like the stream here. But that's a tough one, because I'm not gonna have time to do it. There it is. High five. But you don't even get to see the animation. Thank you for them jewels, Boylan. I appreciate you. That means a lot. I haven't shouted out Voilin at all, which is super screwed up. I didn't mean to not shout out Voilin. Is your name the same? You have a different name on Twitch, don't you? Let me pause this timer for a second. Oh, that's not how you pause it. I keep double tapping it to try to pause it. But pausing is actually left click spacebar. I think I might need to refactor. I might need to rethink that. Voilin is a great content creator, and I extremely recommend Voilin. Especially if you're interested in Godot. Voilin has some really awesome tutorials and stuff. And Voilin has a new channel as well. Okay, let me just put this all out here. Let me just make sure. I can't believe I forgot to do this sooner. More jewels! Thank you for all the jewels! Let's go! YouTube must be like mentioning it a lot. Flow state. Look at all these. Wait, now I feel like I should be having this up so we can look at them. They appear so short. Okay, we'll see if no more if you don't want to, but it's there now for real this time. Okay, did you see it? Did you see it for like a fraction of a second? But they're inexpensive, right? I think it's the same kind of thing. If you remember on TikTok, there was the ice cream so good lady who would just like, people keep sending stuff and she'd be like, balloons. Like it was that. Like that's essentially what these are. Like I'm pointing at myself. It's actually very kind of weird. 6, they have a 6-7 one. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's a mobile thing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, I mean, look. Happy poop. It's a happy poop. We love a happy poop. Okay, wait, what's your other channel? Your new channel is... You have a lot of channels. Oh my gosh. You have 4 channels? Okay, genuinely, I did not know that. Actually, you have 5 now. Because it's not, you haven't even listed on here. Spam it. Do it. That's what it's for. I only knew that you have a new channel because of your video. But now I have to try to find it again. Oh, you did a collab video. I see. That's how I found it. Okay. Jeez. So many channels. I love it. Okay. There's Voilin stuff. You should definitely check out Voilin. I'll put it on Twitch too. I recommend. And then your Twitch is something I don't know, but it exists. Voilin Sensei, Voilin's Gamedev Journey, Voilin's Life, Signal Limited is its own channel now, and you have a channel for Gozen, your video editor. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's not weird at all. I find you if I search for... Oh, there you are. Okay, I found you. I found you. We got it. There we go. Look at all those jewels. Thanks for that. All right, unpause. Boop. I feel like I did a little bit of chatting even before that, so I'm gonna adjust it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, okay? Got a gold coin. Yay, gold coin, I'm rich. I feel like I should get some ice cream so good lady stuff. And thanks for saying hi, Enzo, and thank you for leaving a like. Oh my god, I totally forgot to ask everyone on YouTube. Would you want to hit the like button? You want to press thumbs up? Thumb it on up. Liking the stream helps it reach wider audiences, and it lets me know I'm doing okay. So thank you for doing that. Enzo, I appreciate you, and everyone else too. If you meant to, press that like button. It feels great. It does a little animation. It's really nice. It's like you feel like you did something today. And you did. You did. Alright, so we're good. Now I need to actually see if it works. Let's walk into a collectible. Moment of truth. What's gonna happen? Alright, let's fix it. Let's fix it! Invalid argument on read-only value. Whoa. Oh my god, it's a const. I always do that. I always do that! I always like start my dictionaries out as constants. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, you're gonna change it to a variable. You're gonna change it to a variable. You're gonna change it to a variable. Voilin, a very small amount of money. A very, 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 very small amount of money. Okay, so you're saying YouTube has allotted you some free ones that you can give. Yeah, I think it actually is, it gives a little money. Look at that little chili! It's not a lot of money. Sometimes they'll tell like the stats of the stream. I can try to see what it cost. Yeah, you're throwing pennies. Give me the pennies! Are you kidding me? It means I can upgrade my stream PC. I bought a standing desk with the money that the pennies y'all throw at me. Okay, and now I'm able to do work off stream, like make this cool timer for the stream because I have a nice desk to actually work at. So I can improve the stream off stream. Like, yeah. Oh, it's not really paused. So yeah, throw those pennies for real. Okay, this needs to be a variable. I always think I'm not gonna need it. I don't know why I do that. All right. The next moment of truth. Bam. Identities incremented to 1 in the most complicated way possible. But hopefully I've set up a system that I can use. So let's see if I can get those other collectibles added in too. Real quick. So that'll be fun. That's always fun to try repeating the system. Now that I've got the one system, how do I start repeating it? Is it scalable? Let's find out. I got 8 minutes. What a wonderful little time challenge. Okay, collectible. Mesh identity. Let's duplicate it. Collectible mesh rock. I don't know that mesh is the right word, but we're gonna roll with that. Okay. Oh, it is. No, that's just the mesh. That's absolutely correct. Oh yeah, I wanted to load in I wanted the collectible. Okay, so that's what I'll do in the last section. I wanted the collectible stuff. One thing that I want to say is when I pull up the drawing, it pauses my screen, which means the timer seems to stop, which I don't love that, and I'm not really sure what to do about that. Maybe there's some auto hotkey script I could write to tell it to not freeze that part of the screen. Yeah, I would want this to be like a container, and then I fill it, I choose like which it has. So this would be like an export variable, which I'm not a big fan of export variables in game. I don't like them at all, actually, but for this, they really are the right tool for the job, so I should get over it. I know I should. Right, we would just say like type, and this would be like manage collectibles dot types, and what that will give me is a little drop down, and I can pick rocks, identities, drones. And then based on that type, so then this my type, I don't even need this my type thing anymore. I mean, we do. It is actually still very useful. And we can just pass type into there. And so, yeah, now, although this isn't a collectible identity, so it kind of ruins this whole base class thing. I actually don't need this base class at all anymore. You do, though, because identities need to be handled differently. Well, what if you just handled it on here and you just had different instructions for different things? Then you don't need a bunch of classes. I actually kind of like that. You know what? Let's try something different. I might hate it, but I'm feeling kind of crazy. So I'm gonna detach this script. I'm gonna get rid of the collectible identity script, and I'm not gonna finish it in 5 minutes, but then I'm gonna go to that abstract script that I made, and I'm not gonna make it abstract no more. It's unabstracted, and I'm gonna attach it to this. Oh, it still thinks it's abstract. Oh, it's mad. It's really angry at me. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's got a lot of reasons to be super angry at me, and I get that. I respect that. I respect your anger. It's still not letting me attach it. It's like this. You can't. So then I would put this type on here, and then for get type, we would just return whatever that type was entered in to be. And when we collect, we definitely want an onCollected of some kind. So I would say create an onCollected, and then we can match the type. So we could say match type, let's do get type so it's consistent. And then we can have all the different ones on here, and we could call like different functions based on that. And we want to return collect okay, Boolean. We'll say by default it's denied, and then collectibles types dot rocks on collected rock. Okay. And then that will be what collect okay equals. And then we just keep doing this. One for identities. Oh, that's such a hard one. And then drones. Uncollected identity. Collected drone. Okay, grab each of these, pop them in here. Functions, they're gonna return a Boolean, and we are just going to return true because we don't really care right now. Not a big deal, nothing to really guard against. And then this needs to also return a Boolean, because ultimately we will return collect okay. All right, so that should be fixed up, hopefully, maybe, possibly. And maybe I'll just reload the scene so it just kind of like wakes up a little. Let me attach it now. It's not abstract, thank you. So then I kind of need like a collectible base scene, which I have right here. Well, yeah, we have that open. So right now it says collectible mesh identity, but we would want to, when we set up this type, we'd also want it to find the different ones, right? So I would need to keep, well, actually, that's what we keep in manage collectibles, right? So when we first set it up, and I could do it in the scene. I feel like I'd rather have like a debug item. It's like a mesh. Oh, it's a lot to think about. Ready void ready mesh, and what this will do is it's going to instantiate. I'm just gonna write out what it's gonna do for now. To do fetch mesh scene from manager based on type and add it as a child. And so we do that, but it would be also nice if there was something in the scene so I could still see it. Right now it has this, but I might want it to have, let's just do like a debug item, maybe just like an orb or something. It's just an orb. Ooh, what if there was a label above it so I could see what it was in the, ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Ooh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. So I could make like a node. Oh, I could make it another component. Oh, another component. Label 3D. And we'll offset that. Text will be the name of it. And that would, in theory, be up here, kind of high. Nice and big so we could see it. Wow, that gets big fast. Holy moly. Okay, oh, overtime. Ding, 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 ding. I haven't added the ding timer in yet. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I'm overtime a little bit. I am. Can we flag it to be billboard? Yes. Right, and then I think I have a debug texture. I think I do have a couple different debug textures, but I haven't saved it. Alright, that's fine. Where's my debug arrow? My debug arrow, I guess I haven't saved this texture yet. Nigh is the time. Is it saved? It is not saved. Debug, shaded red is what I will call it. Come back to the collectible.tscn. Actually, be over here. Add that material. I'm just afraid I'm gonna forget this if I don't do this real fast. And I really don't want to forget. Hey, I really don't want to forget it. Might be, no, it's fine. And then that name can get fed in there based on the type. And we just like place this in. It might be nice to have actually, it probably would be good to put the arrow so I know like which way it's facing. No, it spins. They spin. There is no forward. It's every direction. Oh, but then you can't see the spinning, but it's in the editor. They don't spin in the editor. You're good. You got this. You got it. And then it would just like remove this when it starts and make sure we add it back in. Oh, it should be the size of the collision. What's the collision size? Chaos. Let's make it 1.3, which for this then would be 1.3 and 2.6. All right. I think I got enough. I know what to do. I know what to do. Break time. Double click, spacebar. Commence break. 82 mins? Is that true? Did I only do 2 minutes overtime? Nice. I think that's right. I think that's correct. It's about $5. $10.50. Whoa, $10.50 is a lot. Thank you. I think it's like half as much as bits, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you for that, Boylan. I know I can't cheer on my own channel, Twitch. I'm just trying to check something. Anyway. I don't have much in here. Oh my gosh. All right, let me catch up with what I missed. Wow, we're getting near the end here. Isn't that wild to just like see? Where are we at? 4 hours in. It's just nuts to like actually like have the context of how much longer the stream's gonna be. Wow. It's wild. I like it. I do. Wow. I thought it would work sweet till the first try, so I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. What would go wrong? Thanks for giving me. Thank you, Voilin, for giving me your allotted credits. Your allotted jewels. Morph says, I think I just did something disgusting. Talked about it in Discord yesterday. Did it just now. To decouple my components, I'm no longer communicating directly and send signals instead. To get access to signals without knowing where they come from, I have a root level signal relay script that pass on the signals to a level-wide scope. I used to do that. Signal bus, I think is what they call it. I think it's the pattern. I stopped doing it. And my disgusting new thing is that I make... I make, singleton pattern nodes. So I will have a node, a script with a node with a script, and I will just make the entire node a static variable. So then anywhere in the project, I can just talk to that node and that script as if it was like, you know, an auto load or something. And I've come to like this better. So if I need to get a signal, I just ask for it from the specific place. Because when I was doing the signal bus, it just got a little nuts trying to keep track of everything. Like if I would say, you know, signal bus dot, and then this giant list of signals, right? And it wasn't, I'd have to name each signal something super specific so I would know what it was for and which one was going where. But if I'm just going to the collectible manager script, I know exactly what that signal is associated with, and I can like be a little less hyper specific with it. It just felt nicer. But signal buses are great, and I think you should use them. I think you should use them. That's how I used to do it too, but wanted to test decoupled composition and apply my web dev knowledge to game dev. Yeah. I think it still can be decoupled. I guess I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. I think you can have both, but whatever works. Whatever works. It's interesting. Okay, let me scroll back. Also, Strophium, I'm sorry to hear about unemployment running out. That sucks. And door dashing, I mean, I'm glad you got a gig. Let's go. Let's go. How is it? Way more naive than that? My signal bus is just one method to register the signal and one to re-trigger it. Oh, cool. And then if all signals follow the same emission pattern of self, target, and value. That's kind of neat. I can then emit the signal to the target with that value. Okay, that's way more interesting than what I was imagining. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Aren't components fun? Components are so fun. Thank you, Kanoko. Just want to say you're an amazing game dev and you inspire me to work hard on my own projects. That's so sweet of you to say. Thanks. You know, I keep coming back here because it helps me like work on my project on things I wouldn't work on otherwise. I don't think I would be like, okay, what's fun to do on stream today? Let's make a collectible. Let's make the collectible system. If I wasn't on stream, I would be like, okay, I gotta make this dialogue. I gotta work on this dialogue system. I would be doing like different stuff. And so I love that about it. But then there's getting to come here, chat with you all, and to think about like, I don't know, just think about that. Like I've created this space. And it can potentially inspire somebody. I want to nurture that space. Thank you for giving me that motivation. I appreciate it. I like that UI overlay. Thank you, Voiland. Thank you. Me too. Okay, thank you for saying that. I don't know. Like, is it? It's definitely occupying space. I tend to like my streams to be very low. Stuff everywhere. I don't like having little stream avatars walking around. I don't like a lot of flash and bang. I kind of like things to be pretty simple. Flash and bang? I feel like that's not a thing. Co-working core. Oh, you're right. Wow, it's like, hey, let's come to a co-work sesh. And you don't even have to, you could mute the stream and just look at it. Turn it down really low. Don't fully mute it because they might not count it as a view. But yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I made this in Godot Distron. I'll make the code public at some point, maybe as soon as possible. It's not really a big deal. But yeah, I made this in Godot. And it just lets me like do stuff. It lets me do stuff where I can like adjust it. I was just kind of getting tired of not having something that I could work with and stuff. Need the music to concentrate? Yeah, me too. Me too. But then there's my yammering. Wouldn't it be cool if I could like do split tracks? Actually, yo, have y'all seen these people on YouTube who are like using Klingon language tracks to do like a separate set of audio? Have you seen this? It's wild. And like you watch the video, okay, normally, and then you watch it again, but you change the audio track to Klingon, and it's not Klingon. It's just another voice track. So like there will be like 2 videos in one. No, it doesn't have to be Klingon, but I guess it's like one that you know isn't going to occupy a real slot for accessibility reasons. So if somebody wants to actually use a real language, you know, they're not going to be out. It's not like the Klingon are going to be like, hey. What's up, Drip? Welcome. Got Red Dead Redemption 2 working on Steam Deck. Nice. I'm playing a lot of that. I need to play that. I feel like I should play that game. I think I would like it. Because I feel like it's kind of political. Which I like that. So anyway, I don't know if you can do that when you're live streaming. I'm almost certain you can't. But if you could, what if I could just have the music on one track and this version on the other track, and they'd be literally just co-working. You don't even have to listen to me. That would be so cool. Wait, I don't know. You probably can do that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can. I should look it up. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, YouTube videos. It's really cool. You should look it up if you haven't heard that. It's wild. And it's also like a really cool idea to get like, because YouTube really values when someone watches your video and watches it again. So people are just like not doing it to like game the system, just like experiments and for fun, but trying to see, oh, I don't think you can do it. Trying to see if it boosts their like revenue or video or something if people watch it twice. Yeah, it looks like it's only for uploaded things. Damn. What a shame. Darn! That's okay. It was exciting for a minute anyway to think about. I don't know if you can do it for the live stream, but VODs only take track 1, but Twitch stream, yeah, Twitch can. Yeah, Twitch does. Well, with Twitch, it's like the VOD. There's 4? I know there's 2 at least, because I do that. Because this music that I play, YouTube provides it for the sake, yeah, it's distracting. It is. I know. And I wish I could, that's why I wish I could split it, you know? But you can always play your own music too. You can mute it and play your own music. Tinkering. Oh, right, you're using like a Steam Deck, not like, yeah. I'm like, it should be really easy. But I cast my games from my computer to my phone, so it's literally exactly the same. But I guess Steam Deck, there might be like extra things. But yeah, with Twitch, the music that I play on YouTube is like, here, you can use this and we won't charge you anything. It's nice. But Twitch is like, no, we're muting 80% of your stream, VOD. Okay, so there's actually no music on the Twitch VODs, which is kind of cool, because then if I download that later for editing, it's like the quality's a little better and doesn't have the music in the background. The thing about muting yourself is you can play a sound/alarm when the session is over and we can pause and come have a chat. That's the good thing about muting yourself. Are you suggesting that I mute myself? This isn't that kind of stream. I mean, some people do that. There are a lot of co-working like streams like that where they just don't talk, and I don't want to do that kind of stream. It's not the kind of thing we do here. But some people definitely do that, and I like that they do it. I don't want to do that though. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that though. It's the talking is like part of it. Here, let me put it this way. I feel in my heart confident that if I'm out here trying to chase views, appease the people who are here, build community, I feel relatively confident, if not completely confident, that if I had only one of these two choices, that either you can hear me talking during the game dev portions or you can't, that it's going to be received less well if you can't hear me. Because here's the reality. I think a lot of people want to learn game dev by osmosis, right? They want to be around people doing game dev. They want to be around people coding. They want to observe. They want to pick up tricks, you know? They want to learn about the inner workings of the process. I'm not saying that's you. I'm not saying that's all of you. But I think a lot of people, myself included, like to listen to that stuff for osmosising tips and tricks and those kind of things. And I think there's more of those people than people who would just pick some random person who happens to have a timer and some music. With that said, that's why I'd love to do the split track, but that's just what I think. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But, you know, I could do like 2 different streams, like a co-working version and then a regular version, but like then you're like splitting the audience, and I think it gets weird. Doing things like study with me streams, it seems more reasonable to be silent and compared to co-working streams where there's just silence. Study with me streams. Yeah, right, because it's like co-working. Like that's more, it's different. It is kind of different, isn't it? Like, when you're co-working, it's like you're around people who are also working. If you can't perceive that they're working, are you really co-working? I guess you can visually see. But you're right, that is a valid option, Distron, for sure. I don't know. Something about it just feels not good to me. It feels like it defeats the purpose. Because, yeah, you can mute it and do your own playlist. Exactly. Right. You can mute it if you want. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, just mute it. You know, it's like that's built in by you having the power to turn down the volume and play some music. You know? So, like, you know, how is what I'm doing offering something that is harder to get on your own? And that is by offering my ramblings. That's like, I feel like my ramblings are like half of the content, you know? I feel like I would just be like giving a broken product. And again, I'm not saying that people who don't do the talks, they miss the breaks, who don't do the talking, have a worse product. But I just don't think that's the product that I would excel to put out. You often miss the breaks. Yeah. Well, you know, I appreciate the feedback. It's interesting. It's really interesting to think about. I wish with all my heart that we could do 2 different tracks. That would be optimal. That'd be the best. That'd be the coolest. I mean, if anything, Distron, it makes me think about doing like a companion stream. That wouldn't be hard. It would be pretty easy. You would miss out on a lot. I mean, it would. The hardest part would be setting up the chat relay. That would be tricky with my current setup. But it's not totally out of the question. I feel like there's something about it I don't like, but 2 streams at once. So there would be this live stream and then a second live stream, and both of them would be happening simultaneously. One of them would be this, and the other one would be the one you're describing. Now, it's something to think about, like with this new era of the chat bar up there. You know, it definitely presents that opportunity. Heading into beta. I don't remember what that's about. It's exciting though, heading into beta with your video editor. I hope I remember to use it when I actually start editing something again. Fail first, no else was a restriction we had at a place I worked a few years ago. It was a pain to get into that mindset, but quite effective once you get into it. What does no else mean? Fail first, no else. Is that like a thing? Fail first, no else. I'm such a big fan of failing first. Error first better than if else. Software engineering stack. This is not it. This no one's ever heard of that. The internet doesn't even know what you're talking about. It's pretty cool sounding. I'm intrigued. If Oyland quit the compiling. No, that was the answer. No, I think it's like a conceptual thing, not like a coding thing. You did a fail first, no else rewrite when I said that. If something, do something, else continue. It was rewritten to if not something, continue, do something. Oh! No, you're right, Distron. That is, I think, what it is. fail first, no else. Rewrite. If something, do something else, continue was rewritten to. Oh, yeah. I like it. So when you say a restriction, do you mean you had to do that? I like it, and I mean, I don't know, just the reason I like it is because I just think visually it just is less confusing. I mean, it is confusing. It's confusing in its own way, for sure. This. Hi, guy, welcome. Came for the osmosis, stay in return for the ramblings. I think so. I feel like that's what most of the folks here are here for. I do. But I also think, like, there's something to be said about a co-working branch. I do. I just wouldn't want to replace, you know? Good to have you here, as always, Kai Guy. Because, like, you know, there's that, or which it's like, it's weird, because, like, there's the if not, which is just kind of annoying, but at least I'm already, look how nested I'm already at this point, you know? We've got indent here, indent, especially the white space language, we're in there. It's getting real indented here. I mean, this one you don't really need, but no, that would be there. And so, you know, just having, like, being able to just get that a little bit out, it's just nice. Off to clean the house, work time over, time for cleaning, cooking, and spending time with the kids. Let's go, Voilin. You have a good rest of your stream, too. I know you live that stay-at-home dad life. I'm a stay-at-home wife. I don't have any kids, but I very much relate to that. You have the freedom to work on your coding stuff, but, you know, someone's got to clean the litter boxes. And that's my role. So yeah, good job. Good job doing the things you gotta do. I know sometimes motivation can be tough with that. Keep it up. Thanks for the jewels. Thanks for the company. Appreciate you, Voilin. Godot is great for fail first. The ability to type variables on the method parameters themselves means you already got a fail state the moment you call the method with the wrong types. True. That's right. Exactly. Static typing is just automatic error checking. Of course, Voilin. Things about tips, opening files with that pop-up really sped up your workflow. Oh, Alt-Shift-O? Let's go! You're welcome, Voilin. I know I'm going to be responding to old Voilin, but I should use the hotkeys a lot more too, but when I need them, I forget which ones to do what, end up manually taking anyway. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's okay. I don't know, at some point, I just started using them. Maybe one day you just will. Voilin made a PR for adding fuzzy searching to the scene tree in File Explorer, but the maintainers keep finding excuses to not merge it. To the scene tree, that would be nice. In File Explorer, I would like that. They already have it with, like, resources. What's the big deal? They have it for, like, searching, don't they? Control-Shift-F. Func failure, value int failure, I will fail. Won't even let you save the script, so it's great. Right. Yeah, I didn't used to do that with the, like, where I did that continue and then the other thing, but... And sometimes I still don't. But, yeah, it's nice to just feel like I'm working on, like, a regular function level and I'm not, like, getting deep nested in. Yeah. Hotkey speeds stuff up a lot. Learn that through video editing with DaVinci. Oh, totally. It has hotkeys for pretty much every operation, so I could narrow my workflow down from mouse and keyboard to a small single-hand 3-finger keypad. Saved hours per project for the editing process. Have you seen, man, sometimes I just, like, covet DaVinci's, like, store page, and, like, they're, like, keyboards that have, like, knobs and stuff. Just, like, for fun. like, I probably didn't. DaVinci, we need to say resolve. We gotta be more specific there. Like, this to me is just a pastime at this point. Is just to look at the stuff that they're selling. Show me the keyboards. Show me the keyboards. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. It's beautiful. What is it? I don't know, but I like it. We got a dial. We got a little slider. Yeah, slider. I love their editing keyboards. I've never used them, but I love them. These color panels are nuts. It's a lot of keys. Look at this. More dials, more knobs. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at all the buttons. It's what it is. Yeah, these are all video editing things. You covered a tour box? Forget the name of their mid-tier, top-tier boxes. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna look that up. You covered Da Vinci's art. The Mona Lisa was the best painting ever made. It's got a display on it. It's a lot of knobs, and it just, the more you scroll, the crazier it gets. They have so much stuff. This is 20. Can I just emphasize that this is $24,000? Okay. This is going like movie industry. It's like film industry stuff. Look at that though. So many knobs and switches. But anyway, yes, hotkeys are great. You don't need to buy any of this, but I sure like to imagine. I really like to imagine. One of these editor keyboards is $670. This one. It looks so cool. Okay, wait, what is this tour box? Come on, we better put up this before it tries to tell me where I live and it can ship to me. It's for it's for it all, man. It does it all. So, this is for audio. Think of it like sound effects. Yeah, music. Definitely. Like if you're managing like different microphones, like if you're doing a live news, let's say you're doing a news show. You know, you could manage all the different switching, but it's not just audio. You could do other things too with it. You could switch like between like the videos. I feel like some of these even have like chroma key tools. Like it's not even just switches and knobs. It's like so much. But look, I mean, there's just a regular keyboard here. So I mean, it's got a bunch of stuff. But yeah, this is definitely like for not just music though, but like audio mastering and management. Okay, what is this tour box? What have you done to me? Oh, this is for artist types. I'm not an artist type. Whoa, this is cool though. Now when I say that, I just mean, what I mean is this is not a skill I possess. It's not a skill I possess. I'm not saying I couldn't, I'm just saying I don't. But I don't care. I want this. Hi guy, this looks awesome. At first I was just like, oh no, it's advertised towards people who draw. That means I'm gonna feel inferior. And I can't do any of that. No, dude, this looks so cool. Wait, what? Why are they all YouTube videos? This is super cool. Oh my god, I'm not gonna click on bicycles, just... No! I'm a person! How dare you? Excuse me! Rude. Very inconsiderate. Pretend I'm not a person. Morph does not like Torbox. Whoa, shots fired. Nice concept, but it's hard to use with one hand in a static position. You have to keep looking at it and keep bumping the nozzle. I guess you could get used to it. Like, if you practice with it enough, you'll learn it, right? It's not like you have to always look at it if you use it a bunch. That was a very short video. These are 7-second videos. Wait, let me go to your YouTube channel. You got some that are at least 10 seconds long here? The multi-knob in the center is of the device with buttons and an arc around it. Very hard to get used to that. I hear you. I think anyone can get used to anything with enough time and practice. I don't care about these people. Show me the device. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. It looks pretty get used to-able to me. I think it's a skill issue. But I hear you. You know. Have you used it? I haven't used it, obviously. But you're like talking from experience. Yeah, you're doing whatever you want. I love it. I want one. Right, and you do video editing specifically. Yeah. I think I would just even, I don't know, I love it. It looks super good. I don't care. I don't even care if it's good. I just want it. You know what I mean? I don't give a crap. I want a fiddly thing with buttons and switches and knobs and sticks, and I want to map it to things, and I want that to be my life. That's it. I don't even care if it's not that good. I want it. Filmmakers. Oh, they do advertise it to filmmakers. So I can see also why you're like, no, I'm a pro. This is not good for this. I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. I've never wished I was sponsored more in my life. Yeah, geared to visual artists first, right. Use an old gaming keypad that isn't even available, so when it breaks, I'm gonna be screwed. We find things we like. Cool. Neat! Oh, it's overtime. There's no dinging sound. I really need to add in the sound effects. Gotta get those sound effects added back in. That's like top priority. Oh, Fungo posted on Discord? Okay. I'll play your game on Mondays if you want. Every Monday I do a stream where we play people's games. You have to join the Patreon. It's free to join. But it'll get you access to that stream. I will literally play your game on stream. You can see someone play it. And that's not about, who cares about me? I'm just a person. But that's the best thing about it, you know? You get to see somebody playing your game. Very valuable. Tides of Revolution. See, I don't trust you, man. If anyone wants to test it, send me a DM Why? Why do we have to send you a DM? I mean, it looks like a real game, Fungo, but you're just, why are you putting up these weird barriers? Don't DM this person. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm flagging this. What are you talking about? A DM? DM this person at your own risk. I'm flagging it. It's so weird. Every single body else just posts a link. What are you protecting? Doesn't make any sense. I almost feel like we should have a rule against it. So weird. Like, even if it's legit, why obscure the access through DMs? You're just new in this world? I mean, you're still here. You're obviously a person. So that's why I think you're actually legit. Because you're here. Oh my gosh, a cat is here! Finally! We've been the Sans cat for a long time today. Welcome, cat. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I mean, look, there's scams. It's a very common scam. Oh, it's under the... See, I gotta find a way to make sure the cat stays under there. I might have to make the cat an actual overlay. That would be pretty cool. Whoa, Godot cat overlay. Ooh, that's a pretty good idea. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll make a Godot. Maybe all my overlays are just gonna be in actual space. Afraid of what? People should be afraid of you! Sending them weird links in DMs! It's a very common scam to bait people into downloading files and clicking on phishing links under the auspices of try my game. Because the game dev community is very friendly. They want to help each other. They want to support each other. And so it's easy to snag people that way. So I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I think we're pretty much caught up. If I missed something, just let me know. Morphman has strict rules against sharing software over DMs. Yeah. Or like downloading software over DMs. I mean, you don't have to apologize to me, but... apologize to yourself for being sus. Post the drive. Still sus, but less sus. At least we can all do a virus total run on it. The Burba that got hacked and lost so many communities in just a few hours. If you need to share games, there's itch and similar platforms. Yeah, itch.io's is the way. We don't know until we know, but services like itch exist for a reason. Yeah. I mean, you can get a lot of bad stuff on itch, dude, but... Alright, we're 10 minutes. See? 40! I think it's official to me. I think breaks need to be 40 minutes. Both of them, so the last one was 42 minutes. And this one is now also gonna be that. Here, like if I start the next round. Now it's 41 minutes. I think it's so consistent. Very interesting. All right. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna pause this. Yeah, exactly. And I want to make it exportable so I can just like have the data over time and see like what happens. I'm going all in with this thing. I'm gonna go refill my hydration. You should do it too. I'm gonna get a snack. I'll just be a couple minutes, and then we'll go in and get this modular collectible system all set up. That'll be nice. A repeat last timer's actual time sort of feature might be useful. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's the idea. And you could import them. Yup. You already know. Okay, so I'm gonna pause it. And I'm gonna put up this for the BRB. Enjoy the cat while hopefully he stays. While I go get a snack, and I'll be right back. Go take care of yourselves too while I'm gone. I love how we see how much time is left. It's nice. It's nice to have nice things. Nice things are nice. Okay, that's a fact. That's the darn truth. Alright, be right back. Okay, Johnny, you stay there. It's okay, I'll get back.
that? 2 minutes overtime. Ooh, sorry about that.
Rehydrate, grab a fresh coffee, and we get back to focus mode. Tiger says, I shall prepare myself a big unhealthy bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch waffle cereal I just bought. I never tried before. Oh yeah, I tried that the other day. It was good. It was a little crispier than I would have liked. Like French Toast Crunch. Untoppable. But I feel like it's like a spectrum of hardness. Okay, like if you have French Toast Crunch, okay, French Toast Crunch is like the most crunchy one of them all. And then there's Cinnamon Toast Crunch. This one's like kinda like, like light. It's a little lighter. Cinnamon flavor is pretty good. And then the waffle one is like very, very thin. It's like airy almost. Which is nice. It didn't really stand a chance in my bowl of milk. But it's good. And to me, it kind of tastes like these two combined, flavor-wise. But it has like a lighter sort of vibe. This is your definitive guide on the crunch cereal varieties. Yeah, it's not unhealthy necessarily. I mean, there's just sugar, but Char's thinking of switching to XLR connection. Char, I feel like you're finding a special interest in like microphones and audio. Yeah, fluffy. Yes, it's fluffy. That's a good way to describe it. Perfect. I'm diagramming. It's important. Like, Char, I can't decide if you're procrastinating live streaming by doing all the stuff that isn't important, or you just are like nerding out about equipment and audio. This is hydrating. It's sparkling water. You've never tried the French toast variety? I mean, I like it. I like it because I can let it sit in my milk for a little long and it's not gonna get soggy. I think that's the best flavor. That's just my opinion. To me, it's the mouthfeel. French Toast Crunch has a really nice mouthfeel. It's like smooth, sturdy, and the flavor is so good. But everybody's different. My spouse, for example, if you present them with French Toast Crunch and Cinnamon Toast Crunch, they will always pick Cinnamon Toast Crunch. To me, this is unthinkable. I can't even imagine it. But, when we have 8,000 varieties of things, people are bound to find their favorites. Right, even the term French toast. Yeah. Bread and egg is included in most, but how it's made and what else is in it seems to be different in every country I've been in. I've only ever been in one country. And if I ever go to another country, I'm never coming back to this one. Nom nom. It'll be my last trip out. Overthinking it, because you know a lot of people often leave if the mic quality is bad. You said you got a wavelength? You're good. That one's great. You got a good mic. You don't need to get another one. You're good. Just go live. Don't worry about it. Let me tell you something, Char, before I start. Okay, let me tell you something. Listen. If you perfect and if you over prepare for your stream, when something goes wrong, you might feel a lot more demoralized than if you just go in there and do it. Because if you go in there and you just press record, press live, let it go, some things are gonna go wrong. Things are always gonna go wrong. Don't worry. Yes, people are not gonna like it. People are not gonna come. People will come. It's going to be something is going to happen that you're gonna not be happy with, no matter what, no matter how much you prepare. So if you over prepare and then you start and something goes wrong, I think you might feel more demoralized than if you just dove in there, something goes wrong, and you're like, okay, well, I didn't prepare. Now I know I need to do that. Okay, got it. And you can move on to the next thing. Don't put barriers between yourself and the thing you want to do. You know, just do it. Just do it. What's the timer on? Now, this is a serious question. Is it not obvious? And I'm asking because I want to improve it. So seriously, Distron, can you infer what the timer is on? And if not, then I want to try to figure out how it could be more easily inferred. That would actually be very helpful to me. Kage says, at least we don't have Freedom Toast Crunch. Oh my god. I don't even know what that would be. Flags? People don't stick around for any one particular reason. They stay because they enjoy what you do. So do what you do. Yeah, exactly. You could have a terrible mic and a terrible camera, but what they're gonna come for is you. You are the factor, not your microphone. It seems like a random number. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Well, I guess I'd hoped that by looking at the other ones, where it says 82 minutes, 41 minutes, it would make sense that was 80 minutes. Technically, it's 79 minutes and 43 seconds. I guess I could do, you know what I could do? I could do a colon. That would probably help a lot instead of a decimal point. The colon, we should put a colon in there. That would be good. I could see how that is confusing, but it's supposed to be like there's, so let me play it. And so the other thing I thought about was adding minutes to the end, but I'm just worried it'll take up a lot of space. Maybe when I pause it, what if at least when it's paused, shout out all the colons. We love our colons. Have one display like a clock? No, the whole point is that they're all there, Distron, but I hear you. No. I mean, yes, that's what we had, right? We used to do this. This was the old thing, but I don't like this. I'm moving away from this. But I've heard you, that this you found easier. This communicated more clearly than that does. But I'm trying to refine. Yeah, it's exactly. Like this was the beginning of the stream over here. right? This is the next one. This one. You liked the old one more? That'll be interesting, right? Is to see, like, if there is that preference, because now we have the past and we have this and we can compare. That is helpful. With the sliding bar, it makes your brain internalize the progress of time better. Exactly. But maybe when it's paused, it can. But see, when it's, I feel like when it's counting, it's maybe a little more obvious. Maybe not. But yeah, colon would be good. We definitely need to switch that to a colon. So I'm gonna say colon between min/seconds instead of. Oh, yep, the captions totally heard what I didn't mean to say. Okay. Colon between minutes/seconds instead of decimal, and then mins after numbers all the time on paused. 79 minutes. Oh, you think that'll be easier? 79M303S. Interesting. I like that. That's a really good idea. Because it's still short. It's not gonna take up a bunch of space. But it communicates more information. Oh, it's such a good idea. This is the way. Do the best you can with your audio, but if it can't, then it's fine. You learn as you go. You already got a good mic, right? Yeah, learn as you go. Exactly. Learn as you go. YouTube videos will never teach you enough. They just want views. It is a number that's counting down. And actually, this was also a number that counts down. In fact, they're both numbers that count down. But I guess you're saying that this one looked more like time versus a number. Versus like decimals. Don't listen to Distron. Yes, that's true, but we're trying to encourage Char to get streaming, not not scare her away. But yes, bad audio can be a problem. With that said, people will put up with good video. People will put up with good audio, but they won't put up with a bad streamer. You know what I mean? Like if you're not even there because you aren't streaming or you haven't gotten any practice. She does have a decent mic. She absolutely does. But still, like, nothing is more important than the you factor. Because people might be like, your audio sucks, but I love being here. But it's unlikely they're going to be like, you suck, but your mic is great. So that's all that's all I'm saying is, like, you know, don't let that be what holds you back. What is this XLR? Is not. Don't worry about XLR. I don't have XLR. Who is XLR? Hey, Hork. Internet people don't care about each other, so better start streaming for yourself, not audience. Well, I don't think I'm gonna convince Char of that, but yes. Agreed. Agreed. You must. In fact, basically everything that's true. Okay? Like, game dev. Now, you might say you want to make money, and I get that. If you're out here to make a living, that's a different thing. But if you're not out here to make a living, like when I say that, I don't mean you hope you make money. I mean, like, if this game doesn't sell well, you're going to get your car, forfeit. You'll have to forfeit your car. I don't know. like that's very different than, you're doing it as a hobby. You hope you make money. Because if you are doing that, then make games for yourself first. Or you're gonna be miserable. Having a decent mic is an easy fix. They'll have a big effect. You don't need the best mic ever. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've been trying to tell Char that, but Char's like, it's not good enough. I just hear Char making excuses. I love you, girl, but you're making excuses. You are. You keep coming up with reasons why you can't. You can't, but you can. All right. Party wants people to stick around if you know the feeling. Nah. Nah. Don't know the feeling. I don't. Truly. I think early on when I was like hook, line, and sinkered whatever the the platform wanted me to feel, when they wanted me to feel like I didn't have enough viewers, and I took that bait like in the first couple years. But at this point, absolutely do not care. So maybe yes, I understand that from that perspective. And I'll also say, I don't want you to have a bad time, right? I don't want to come here and make you all miserable. So there's that, if that's what you mean. And that's reasonable, and that's good. That's good that you think about making sure people aren't miserable. A lot of streamers don't think about that, which makes it not fun to be there. I think I get what you're saying now. I get you. Had your latest audience when you were streaming from a Frankenstein's laptop using an old mic slung over your shoulder, sitting in a recliner with a floorboard as a desk and as a TV monitor. Quality is not the main decider. It really isn't. That is an amazing thing you just outlined for us. Flashbacks to 2 days ago, you did date and time stuff. 1 hour, 19 minutes, 3 seconds is not as straightforward as one might think. Yeah. But what's the alternative, What's the alternative? Welcome, Fanny. Thank you for being here with your ears off. Captions! Was listening to some YouTube video, not live. Their main mic went out. Cut to backup crappy laptop mic. Ooh. Text on screen says, sorry, good audio back in X seconds. I kept watching. Content is king. Wow, we got an example right there. You forgave it. Content is king. Or queen. Or majesty. People like consistency. Stream around the same times and the same days, and the audience will find you eventually. Early on, there will be hours upon hours of streaming to empty chat room. Get past it and you'll grow a community. Yeah. Well, nobody ever listens to me, and that's fine, to each their own. But I always say, don't look at the viewers. Don't even see how many people are there. Don't find out. Hide it from yourself. Do anything you can to not see how many people are there. And just do it as if there could be any number more than 0. And just assume that people are there. But I don't know that anyone's ever taken that advice. But for me, it's been essential. Tried saving Nintendo Switch gameplay to a friend's Twitch channel to play with them. The amount of times I heard bottle of water or alright governor was jarring. Bottle of water. That's it. They like you. They liked your accent, I think is what you're saying. Content is king. Look at that cat waving his little peats in his sleep. Wait, what are peats? What are peats? Okay, all right. This has been a very long distraction, but it's okay. We had to do what we had to do. But thank you for the notes on the timer. This is definitely gonna be the new thing, is like this timeline style. But, you know, ideally it could get communicated more gooder. That is an ambition for sure. I do like the idea of the MS. That's a really, really good one. Appreciate that one, Kai. We developed community and streaming mindset for 10 minutes. Pizza's feet pause. Oh, it's a feet pause. Waving his He's a sweet boy. All right, so let's bring this collectible work home, baby. I'm going to get the cat looking nice. I might try to make the cat be an overlay. Oh, look at that stretch. I might try to make the cat be an overlay I can move around. We'll see. For now, don't worry about it. I guess I'll usually be over here, so... I know, I never heard of that. It's so cute. So I was just setting up a simple, fun little, work. Okay, I gotta stop looking at chat. But after this, we'll hang out a little before the stream ends. All right, so I'm setting up a collectible kind of system. That's the wrong Godot. A collectible kind of system. Basic stuff. It's a very early days platformer RPG game. It's got a long way to go. So I'm just doing some of the easy stuff. We got name. Yes, the name collectible. Technically, it is seeing it as a rock type, which makes sense because that is in fact what its export variable says. Right now it says rocks. If I make it identities, we reload this and we come into the game. And pull up the debug. Now it will say one identities. And just for good measure, let's test the other one too. Switching this to drones. Run it. Spy drones, 1. Nice. Good. So I don't want it to be a red ball. What I want is for this to be like a little placeholder. Oh my god, look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, he's so cute. I can't stand how cute he is. I want it to actually switch to the correct thing at the right time. So let's add in a way for it to do that. I'm gonna need to make scenes for the rest of, let's make scenes for the rest of the objects. So that's the mesh for the identity. Just be like a little, you know, driver's license or photo ID kind of thing is the concept. And then for the rock, let's make it look like a rock. Kind of. I'm not gonna go too hard here. Oh no! He's like, that's enough. He gets too hot because there's a fireplace there, and he gets too hot, and he's gotta walk. I'm gonna walk away. So he'll probably come back when he's ready, when he cools down a bit. Not gonna think too hard about this rock right now. Not gonna make something in Blender right now. It's just a little placeholder for the time being. That is obviously a rock. Can't you tell? Collectible mesh rock. We'll save it, and then I'm gonna make one more. And this will be for the drones. Not gonna be an actual really nice fleshed out drone, but that's because I'm keeping my eye on the prize. That's all. Well, we can make it look at least a little unique, so I'm not confused looking at it. Can make it drone-ish. Such a drone. Total drone. It actually almost pretty much looks like a drone. It's an arrow, is what that is. Okay. That's an arrow. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's kind of cool in a weird way. Works for me. Ship it, baby. Where's the front? That kind of doesn't matter. It rotates anyway. Alright. And call this drone. So, what I'll do is I'll go to my collectibles manager, and we're gonna add this data in there. So we have rock, but we now need to put in the scene so it knows which mesh to instantiate. So I'll come down here. I will grab, hold control and drop it. So it just pretty much does it all for me. Spy drone, we get the drone, hold control, let go, bam. So now the scenes are in there. So back on the collectible base object, we want to fetch mesh scene from manager based on type and add it as a child. That's right. So to do that, we say collectible mesh. This will actually be a node 3D, and maybe at some point it could be something more complicated. It could be a special type, and those types could be built in with like certain particle effects and stuff. I think that would be a possibility one day. So we got the collectible mesh, and the way we get it is by going to manage collectibles, and I'm gonna reference my singleton pattern, basically a static variable of the whole node with the script. And we're gonna fetch collectible content. What is the type? Well, we already know the type since we said it's a type. And then the content that we want, we're going to say manage collectibles dot data content type dot scene date. Very good. But that's not really a scene, or that's not really a mesh, that's a scene. So actually we would say collectible scene. And then the mesh technically we should call it a node. Will be that collectible scene instantiated, which I probably don't need to, but I'm going to instantiate as a node 3D. And finally, we add it as a child. We'll just add it right to this very thing. So add child collectible node. All right. So what we also want to do is we want to remove the debug one. So we just have this like temporary mesh. So debug sphere. I'm actually gonna keep this debug sphere. Oh, and then the label. Oh, I love the label. Oh, the label's cool. Okay, yeah, do it. Debug sphere. I'm gonna give this a script and say class name debug sphere extends. I kept spelling that wrong the same way. Extends node 3D, and on here I'm gonna put an export variable. Yeah, you can. Yeah, whatever. Export variable name string equals object. But we can do a function set new name. This will take in a string. And I'll want to reference this label 3D, so we can just have that as a convenient way to know what the heck it even is. I am gonna make this a tool script. I think that'll be really helpful. Incredibly helpful. Almost essential. So we're just gonna call this the label. And I'm not going to assign it here. Sometimes I have problems with that. So we'll do a ready. I'll just go ahead and just assign it. Label equals that. We could do the label if the label is node ready. Then assign it. As for set new name, see, I don't always do the fail first. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Very interesting that Morph was talking about that being like mandated. It almost makes me want to like do it every single time. Is it super late here? It is. It's 2 a.m. I started late today, unfortunately, but that's alright. I had a long night Monday, for those who were there. So my schedule got a little shifted. That just says string. So now that I have that, we will probably want to do like else push error. Something is wrong with the label load ordering or something. Okay. We set the name very simply. We just say label text equals 2. And I do want that to happen in ready, so we'll say ready refs. Oh god, I always do that. I start typing out the whole function when I'm just calling it. Okay. But we're also going to want ready name. And for that, we're gonna take whatever. Can we do the setter getter actually? Can we do that too? Let me do that real fast. Set again. It's just nicer for these editor tools. Set value or name equals value. And then we will, if the label is there, if is node ready, label 3D, set new name. I don't think you need to make that public. I mean, you never know. You might want it to be. Set new name to that name. And then we'll want to do that here as well. Set new name to name. Oh, I always do that the wrong way. We call is node ready on the node. Okay? So what should happen now is when I go to edit this name, it should update it right there. But I did it wrong, so it didn't. So let's fix it. I forgot the tool script. At tool annotation is what makes that possible. Gotta do that, pretty important. Okay, and then let's reload the save scene. Bam. Bam. We typing. Love it. 4 a.m. in Brazil. Oh yeah, I feel like South America, we got pretty similar time zones in the Americas, don't we? Cheers to staying up late. Oh, Fungo, you're legit. You're legit. I trust you. Okay. Collectible. So what is gonna happen now? I mean, it would be nice if it actually, like, pulled it. You know what would be cool is if I didn't just have to, like, type it in every time. But if... No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, it would be nice, though. It would be nice if the collectible would go find it. I mean, you are putting a debug sphere on here. Here, save this as a scene. Hold on a second. Save this as a scene. This is... It already exists? It does? I already have a debug sphere? I do! That's a different debug sphere. This one is unshaded. Okay, that's different. That's a different kind of thing. And by the way, you should save that material. It's convenient. This is good for seeing things through maps and at different angles. This can be very useful, but this is debug unshaded red. It's different. Totally even for you, Char? Probably said the 4 a.m. too. Why do we do this? I'm not even mad at us. You are. Okay, now I can save it. It's so funny that I already had a debug sphere. I don't know, I think I just... I'm very consistent, if nothing else. Hey, what's up, Don? You guys wait a minute, you guys Brazilian? Somebody is. I know Fungo is. What's up, Ironic Moronic? You get good work done. I agree. Oh my gosh, I agree. Like my mind is so much more scattered and I don't concentrate during the day. But when I start getting sleepy, it's like I lock in. There's like less distractions in my mind. Yes. Ironic Moronic is right. I get this like wave of work energy in the middle of the night. Okay. Now I'll save this as a scene. This is debug sphere collectible object. Object, named object. I don't know. It's kind of hard to know what to name this. Named object. I don't want to get hung up on that though. Alright, back to my collectible. And I want to make this work a little better with the collectible script. Because I need this. This is important. So I'm going to call this debug collectible. Or like maybe I'll even call it like editor collectible. Like it's just for show in the editor. And I'm going to have this accessible as a unique name to the collectible. Now this is very important because we want to make sure this only runs in the editor. That's very important. I even think we should put, you know what? I feel like I should make this a base class. I think I'm going to extend from this. Yeah, I think I'm going to extend from this. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to make a new script. How do I want to handle this? What if I put a manager? Make a manager. Yes. Don't make it a base class. I'm gonna call this manage editor or something. I'm gonna give it a script. Oh, you need to be more specific. Manage collectible in editor is what I'm gonna call this. Collectible in editor. That's a long manager name. A long name. And what I want to put in here is my reference, and this will be a tool script. You'll need, wait, I feel like you will need this to be a tool script. I don't think you can get this. You can try. You can try. I don't know if this will work. Because you're using an export. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Okay, this is the editor collectible. Don't on-ready it. This might not work like I want it to, truth be told. Unfortunately. Okay, ready, refs. Funk, ready, refs. And then we will say is node ready. If is node ready. I feel like I need to like make like a helper function that does this. Yeah, I need to make a helper function. Do I have a helper function? I do have a helper script. Do it now. I'm gonna say static func check node readiness. Check node maybe, and we'll say what the node is. It could be a lot of different things, but at least will be a node. And this will return a Boolean. Or maybe we'll say, how about node is ready? And then it is Boolean. Oh, indeed. I like my indeed. Boolean equals node dot is node ready. And we could say if indeed return true, otherwise push error. Now I can have my fun error. I keep writing it over and over again. You know, it's like it's time for a helper. Oh, girl, you got a node that ain't ready yet. I like to have fun with my warnings, so that way they jump out at me as not being editor-based warnings. So I make them fun. And then we'll put in here the node. It's called node. All right. That'll code best return a value. Oh yeah. Sorry. Return false. Okay, great. So much better. So much better. So now we can just say if editor collectible, or if helpers dot node is ready. that. Oh my god, so much better. Holy crap. Editor collectible equals editor collectible. Okay, very good. Now, I'm not fully sure this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try to now say ready editor label, and what I want this to do is find from the editor collectible. Is this is a class? No? Debug sphere? So actually, let's type that. It is. Okay, great. Well, we need two things. We also need to get the look at the collectible script. So that's just the parent. Which we also could check if it's valid. I think this will be fine. It's just the parent, so I think this will be okay. Editor collectible, set new name, to collectible, I guess we'll do a get. Oh, we do have a get type. Okay. Here we go. Now that's not going to be a name, so the way that I'm going to be able to turn that into a name, a lot of different ways, but let's do manage collectibles dot find key, since it's an enum, and then the key will be what this returns, since it does go into there. Oops. Dot types dot find key. Oh, I'm tired. Since this last section, thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. I'm telling you, like when I'm in this last section, my brain is different. Cheers. By the way, chat, it seems like I'm ignoring you. I am, but only until this is done. Then we'll chat a bit before I go. The brain gets tired. It just does. It's just what it does. And I used to ignore that. I used to just come here and stream for 8, 10, 11, 12 hours with no breaks. So weird. Okay, great. So again, I'm not convinced this is gonna work, but I'll be damned if I'm not gonna try. What's this? Collapse duplicate messages. Oh, that's cute. All right, let's reload it. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh no, node not found, label 3D relative to node 3D. Can I call method is node ready on a null value? Whoa. Ooh, girl, you got a node that ain't ready yet. It's called editor collectible. Invalid call function get type in base node 3D collectible. Attempt to call a method on a placeholder instance. Check if script isn't tooled. It's not. That didn't work. That failed spectacularly. So, you know what would be easier is if I just typed in the name. I don't really want to do that at all. I really don't want to do that. Because I don't really want to make the collectible script a tool script. I just feel like that's asking for trouble. But I need to because it can't access. Honestly, it probably can't access any of this stuff. Because none of it's tool scripts. Now that I think about it, this helper is not so helpful. We got a lot of problems here. Yeah, because you can't have tool scripts talk with non-tool scripts and expect them to be tool scripts. Just don't work that way. I think I might have to let that go. I might just have to choose its type twice. I really don't want to. I also could configure it somewhere else, I also could have the top level purely be a tool script and then take most of this other code and put it. Maybe I do that. What if I do that? What if this like extends? Okay, I have a wild idea. As long as you don't expect some of those tool things. Well, it's still gonna do all that stuff though, but no, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help as much as you think. I mean, if you just guard the ready, you know, if you say if is editor hint or something, what is it? Yeah, oh, non-engine. If not engine is editor hint. What this essentially does is this checks to see, are we currently operating as a tool script? That's what this means. If this returns true, that means I am a tool script. I am running this code from the perspective of being a tool script. So we could just say don't do any of the things that you're not supposed to do, but handle the things I do want you to do. It could be, I don't know, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I do. I think it's worth it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Screw it, let's do it. So I would need this. I wouldn't need this anymore. Could do it like that. Editor refs, editor label. Call that editor refs. We can't use this again. I think tool scripts not good for this use case. The helper is still gonna be nice, but I just don't think this is the right time for it. Unexpected indent. I know. Just chill. Just relax. Okay, come over here. Else push error. Uh-oh, it not ready. Grab all this. Put it over here. Right in there. Have this be there. I'm scared, but I'm doing it. I have to be brave. I want what I want. I want what I want. Ready editor refs, editor label, and then we don't want these in ready. And then this is like the normal stuff. You could do like enter tree if you wanted to like keep it separate. Enter tree is always a nice one for keeping things kind of separate. It just might be a little less chaotic. And enter tree kind of flags. It's just like flagging editor tool a little bit. And we can just like refactor that a little bit. Something like that. You know, I like it. Then I'll paste these back in. Not that. That's blank spaces. And I'll write your name. Okay, now I'll do enter here instead. This one's that, that's okay. It me. Okay, so it should all be self-contained now. And I shouldn't need this manager at all anymore. Let's see what I did wrong. We'll reload the save scene. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It is rotating. Oh yeah, I was gonna add it so you could tell that it rotates. I forgot about that. I mean, obviously we should make it so it looks like it rotates. It's a weird sphere. It's a very unspherical looking sphere. It looks like a weird worm. But now it spins. Okay, but why are you so mad at me? Why are you like that mad at me? Like, I feel like you're too mad at me. Were those old errors, maybe? Maybe those are old errors. Because technically, here, come in here, do the same thing. Make this be a set value. And we'll say type equals value. And then if we should just be able, we could probably just call what do you want to get out of that, right? Enter editor. I guess you want to do this one. You want to do that one. Do this one. There's definitely something very wrong that I'm doing. Okay. Maybe. Maybe not. It's possible not. Okay, reload it. If we get a bunch of errors, we do. Non-existent function set new name. Can I call method is node ready on a null value? Why are you not find this? Why you say it's a null value? Why you say these things? Do you want me to do is instance valid again? Is instance valid actually the right thing? Is inside tree? Let's try that one. I'm experimenting here. I'm trying to figure some things out. Let me cook. This is how I learned. Let me just see if that error goes away. Can I call it on a null value? Okay. Do is instance valid. Show me that one. Maybe this one is maybe all along this was the right thing. And earlier when I thought I had the answer with the other is node ready stuff, I was wrong. I mean, I will say, interestingly, you know, we're putting something in as a parameter, whereas this, we're assuming it exists and then calling this on it. Whereas with something like is instance valid, these are just parameters. So that, I don't know, it just makes me wonder if that has something to do with it. And also maybe the unique name reference could be a problem. I don't know. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I didn't mean to reload the whole project. I knew I was gonna do that eventually. Not a big deal. See what errors we get. We're gonna get at least a couple. Oh, but I'm not doing is node ready anymore. But I don't think we're getting the is the instance valid problem anymore. Hello, what's up, Mr. Zombie UK? Thanks for sneaking in. No, save it. Obviously. Node not found. Well, yeah, right. That's why we asked the question. That was the whole point. That was why I asked it. Is there some other better check we do here? Like, why? Well, okay, what if it's just ready? What if you don't like? What if you don't? Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm taking my time to figure this out. I'm not just gonna guess and assume anymore, folks. I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna learn something, damn it. Okay. Even though this isn't enter tree, I'm just gonna call it enter tree just so I can test these things. Nah, I gotta rename it. Okay, pump the brakes on this for a second for me. Well, just pump the brakes on that. Just for a second. Okay, let me see if that makes a difference. I'm starting small here. Oh wait, that said label 3D. So it found it. But I don't know if that means that this was like a good way to, I mean, I wish. Okay, come over here. So this did not work. This did not work. What will work? What will let me check it? So what if instead of doing it that way, what if we get like, I don't know. What else do you got? What else do you got? Inside group, in group is infinite, is instance valid, is instance ID valid, is processing, is finite. I don't think this is gonna help either. Oops. I might even just look up. I might even like look this up. Cause I would love to have like a check. Yeah, I want a check that works. I want there to be something, and I know it exists, and I'm just forgetting. GD script check if a node exists. It's really not a complicated concept. Once again. Get node or null. I forgot about get node or null. I forgot. That's the one. Of course. It's kind of like the question mark in I forgot in JavaScript or in TypeScript, if you can literally put a like bar, a like pipe, like in JavaScript, in TypeScript specifically. I don't know. You could say integer pipe null for like a type, right? And then it will return an integer if it's an integer. If it's not, it'll return null, which is like so convenient. For gore. Okay, so that's what I actually need to be checking everywhere. Wow. Okay, now how do we use get node or null? Okay, we put it in here. Oh my gosh. And this just oh my god, of course. Of course! Should be node path, but is node. I know. You want me to do it like this? What about that? Do you like that? What do you think about that? Save. We also have it up here. We need to get rid of it up there too. I just want like a silent... I want it to bail. I want it to be silent. Nice! No errors, baby. Okay. Now, we need it to be true eventually. So let's see if that ever happens. Let's also do it here. Yes, on the sphere. That's great and good. Oh, do we have it for the name? We have it for the name. Okay, let's try it right here. Yes! Right. Okay. Good. So it can find it. It works. I typed it correctly. Oh my gosh. See? Just take a moment. Don't freak out. Try some stuff. Look some stuff up. Make some memories. That is instance valid, ain't it? Yeah, okay. So I really should be changing a lot of these to get node or null. Friggin' OP. You can just have something be wrong anytime. You just say, I know that. It's null. I accept that it could be null. It's so useful. Wow, I'm trying to like really create a memory here. I don't want to forget this. Okay, then we can comment this back in. Do the same thing. Pop in that. Reload the scene, make sure we're good. Cannot call function get collectible content in base nil. Right. So this is again the problem of that's not a tool script that I'm trying to access. So we can't actually do this. And you know what? It's fine. It's literally fine. Okay? It's not a big deal. Like, I would love... I don't even know. I'm not even sure... How can it even set it at all? If it has to reference this for the type, well, what if you don't do... You're not doing ref. That's not the problem, Lise. This is the problem. See, this, you don't want this to be there. This, we need to make sure does not get hit in the editor. Which I thought I dealt with here, but evidently not. If not engine is editor hint, this did not work like I thought it would at all. It's disappointing. So editor hint returns true if the script is currently running inside the editor. Otherwise returns false. There we go. That's what I meant. Okay, now roll it. Now see what happens. Nice. All right. Drones, baby. Okay, change the name. Change the name now. Okay. Reload the scene. Identities. Let's friggin' go. Obviously, it'd be nice if it updated when I actually changed it. Doesn't seem to want to do that, but who cares? No friggin' cares. We got named friggin' collectible debug tools. I love it. Let's make sure. I kind of would love if it was like on top. I don't know. Oh, I just am so happy. Okay, let's go. Good. So now that that works, let's put these collectibles in the scene. Oh my gosh, what a thrill. What a rush. Oh, I love making tooling. Especially when I know it'll make things easier. This is rocks, can't you tell? That's big. Okay, I might have made it a little too large. I'm just gonna say it. I think the proportionality might be a little off there. Like if I were to go and get just the rock. I mean, they're pretty big too. Your collectibles are kind of gigantic. I don't think I've meant for them to be that large. So, you know, they will have different sizes. So that's definitely something to think about. Are you node or click nah? Huh? Oh, no. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's what happened. As far as like sizing the collision, but that's on the, you should keep that on the mesh. That's what I think. And then if it's going to be red, you kind of want to put like the area, but that's the whole thing though, is the area and the collect. Like you don't want to do that, do you? I mean, you kind of have to. I mean, unless you make all collectibles around the same size, that's probably for the best. I think I should keep the collectibles the same size. I think it's good for like visual consistency. I might regret that later, but for right now, I'm into it. Okay, couple things. This is gigantic and it's not okay. Can we get something that was like a reasonable size? I feel like even the identity was a bit too big. They're all kind of huge. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come to the collectible script and I'm gonna shrink down my editor tool. This is so funny seeing them spin. I don't know, it brings me some joy. Okay, what does that look like if we go back to the level? It's all a bit large. It's just a bit too large. Yeah, you need to make these things smaller. Can we just get like a player in there so I can just see like proportionately what's going on here? Yeah, it's too big. Shrink it down. Let's say 1. Yeah, that's a reasonable collectible size. You can make it a little bigger if you want, but not much bigger than that. Okay, get the player out of there. Now I'll go to my collectible script. That's gonna be smaller, and I'll make my debug mesh smaller to match. I do feel like this label could be bigger. Can we do one of those like where its size updates automatically? Fixed size. We love a fixed size. What size did it fix to exactly? I'm not sure. I saw it for like a second. These sizes are always so weird. Oh! It was up too high. Yeah, fixed size can be estranging. Can we do no depth test? I kind of didn't want to, but it is gonna make my life a lot easier ultimately. It just is. Man, these sizes are so weird. Speen. Speen. Okay, this is kind of reasonable. Better. Improvement. Oh, it's so tiny, though. Why are you so tiny? It's so small right there. I'm never sure what the right choice is. Alright, that'll have to do. Good. So now I'm going to get rid of this. Although I do want to size the other meshes while I'm at it. So let's do that, because those are all looking a little too large. They are supposed to generally represent an actual useful... I mean, it should be... if it's going to be a placeholder, it should be a reasonable placeholder. So this is for rocks. Sure, there could be big rocks, but the collectible ones, they might be big, but it's... no. Okay, we're going to make it smaller right now. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Great. Reasonable size, if I say do so myself. And then the last one, our drone. Drop a player in there. Oh my god, it's huge. It's positively gigantic. I had no perception that these were so large. It's big, and it's spin. It's spin so big. Okay, make this come together a bit. Please. That's a drone. Trust me, okay? Trust me. Let's put this in the center. Hey, what's up, my heart? Godot getting down. We gotta shout out iHeart on every platform that we can. Okay, one on YouTube for y'all too. Oh, first Steam game devlog. Gotta put that in my watch later. Go check out her YouTube video she just posted a week ago. Get over there. Get over there. Okay, get this out. So now I can go back to collectible and go to the level where hopefully it's like a reasonable size. Would be great. Oh, that's the script, not the scene. It's, it's still a little large. Well, you didn't, I don't think I changed the size of the sphere. But you did. You did. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You're obsessing over nothing. Come on, girl. You can do better than that. Oh, but also I did forget one thing, which was the size of the collision shape. That's a pretty big deal, actually. So I'm gonna bring all of them in here together as one happy family, and we'll adjust it accordingly. That ID is so big. It's still too big. It knows not how to be small. 0.75, 0.4. Thank you for the hydrate. We got some left. Cheers. .75.4. Okay, is this a reasonable size now? It's a lot of work for some placeholders. It's okay. Alright, it's more reasonable now. I would even love if you made this a little smaller too. And maybe even brought it down a bit. Like average it or something. Then the collision shape. Shrinky dink. It's so hard to see. Overdraw is bay. But remember, you want to be generous to the player as well. They added this new gizmo, and it kind of gets in my way. Okay. We want a generous size, but a reasonable generous size. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Very good. Get rid of all these. Go back to the level. Get rid of this. I'm even gonna get rid of that, and we're gonna add in a bunch of collectibles, and we're gonna configure them, and what we're gonna find out is if they're, I like the number just flying. We're gonna find out if they change their mesh when we get there. Oh, it's a bit low to the ground. It's alright. It's true to what we need to know how the collectibles will go in. So these are evidently rocks. Wouldn't it be fun if they were random? No, it wouldn't be fun. So whatever, put a bunch of those. And let's get some more. Put these over here. And these I'll make identities. If we reload the scene, they'll rename. So I can see when I'm composing my levels, these are rocks, those are identities. Even though they don't look like it, when I load in, I certainly am hoping that they will look correct. Even though those are placeholders, but that's okay. Okay, we got some identities, and then now I'm going to add the drones, the quote-unquote drones. Maybe we'll honor their droniness and put them up in the air. So you gotta do a little jumping to try to get them. It's just a test level. It's not that serious. Okay, I'm marking his turns. I might not be able to jump up that high. We'll see. Reload it, and bam. Okay, so the test now is, will they take on their placeholder meshes, or will they stay as red caterpillar spheres? That is the question. Nice! They did! They just left the caterpillar sphere. I forgot to delete the caterpillar sphere. It's definitely working. Okay, but we just gotta do one more little thing. One more thing. And that is telling it on start to get rid of that stuff. So we're gonna say ready, undebug, uneditoring. Maybe just uneditor. That's even too unprofessional for me. That's saying a lot. bunk ready uneditor. And what we'll want to remove is the editor collectible. We'll say that queue free. That's it. We got get an order null. I mean, you probably can't. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you want to null a queue free or queue free a null. So maybe don't. I don't know why. There's really no reason why it would not be here, but we're just not even gonna. We're not even gonna chance it. And then queue free it. Okay, show me the collectibles without red caterpillar. Nice. We got drones. Oh, they're so collectible. Now it didn't show up on there. Okay, so the debug menu isn't counting them until I collect something. So I think I got the next thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure that the debug menu checks to see what everything should be. But number go up. Number go up. Collectibles created. Let's freaking go. So let's go back to the what was it? Debug menu. And in the debug menu, I would like to see it on creation. Check up on some stuff. Jonas! Welcome! Look at that! 18 months, Jonas! 18 months a member on YouTube! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I recently got a standing desk. I want to pause it for a second. That's a member moment. I recently got a standing desk with the 18 months that you have been giving. And I used it off stream. I think I'm gonna bring it here on stream. But for now, I've been using off stream, and I made this timer system, which is not really the most on display right now because we're near the end. But this is my timer system. So what it lets me do, Gabisson! We got family out here. You see cat dancing? So I can like adjust this timer. I made this in Godot. I don't remember where I was left off. And we can also change the length of everything. So we can have it be like a longer section or shorter. So this is my way of trying to keep better track of me streaming. And what I've learned, oh, the number go up. What I've learned over the last few months of streaming, where I've started using like this timer up here. I've just had this timer and I've found 80-minute intervals of work and about 30-40 minutes of breaks. I do 80-minute work. I think I'm gonna bump it up to 40. I've been doing 30, but I think 40 is actually correct. 80 minutes of work, 40-minute break, 80 minutes of work, 40-minute break, 80 minutes of work. That has been incredible for me. And not just from an efficiency standpoint either, okay? So anyway, I made this thing so it would just be a little nicer than that other one I had. It's not just about efficiency. It's not like I'm just like getting more done. It's that I'm not burning out anymore, okay? I'm not burning out. 18 is scary to you? Time goes fast. Wait, 18? What is 18? Did I say the word 18? Standing desk is huge. I don't even stand in it most of the time, but I can adjust it. It's freaking crazy. I think I'm gonna bring it here on stream too. But you helped me get that, and I was able to make this app and all this stuff. I'm able to work off stream for once. Yeah, over time. Well, we can control it a little bit. I might have to nerf some of the control that I have. Anyway, I don't burn out because with these 40-minute breaks, I check in with myself. Remember, Jonas, I was streaming 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hours. I don't do that anymore. Well, except on Monday. On Mondays, I don't use the timer. Notice. And I stream too long. But on every stream I use the timer, I keep it to about 6.5 hours. Because I get to that last 40-minute break, and I'm just like, whew, my brain, it's not feeling so good. And I never checked in with myself. So for me, Pomodoro, it's like 25 minutes. I can't get anything done in 25 minutes. Can you? And then a 5-minute break. I can't get any break done in 5 minutes. Can you? For me, this 80-40, 80-40, 80-40 has been a revelation, and things might be different for you. So that's why I'm trying to make this tool that'll let you kind of adjust it for yourself. But I'm still working on it. We're kind of trying it out today, and I might make some changes. Yeah, pacing. So that's my timer system in a nutshell. I hope to keep developing it a little further. But really, it's just, I'm not trying to be like a person who comes up with ideas. I just have found it be helpful. 18, oh my, the membership. Okay, let me now read it, knowing what you said. 18 is scary, time goes fast. It does go fast! I know, it feels like just yesterday playing your Bloons Like game. We just did, okay, remember that? That was the second Game Like Jam that you entered and won in. That was the second one. In September, we'll be doing the 11th one. And it's every other month. Kinda nuts, right? All right, let me get back to work. I'm gonna scroll this back just a little bit. Always good to see you. Gibison says 5 minutes before end, suddenly the NOS active. Yeah. Okay. Or the most active. I mean, it's nice too. Like we can see the length of the stream, which is also nice. Like you get the whole trajectory. You can see what has happened and what will happen. I'm hoping that this will be a nice new thing. I'm also gonna turn it. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna turn it into the like notifications. So we can do this. And this isn't actually a functional notification yet, but in theory, I'm gonna hook up all of the notifs to here. So like subs, hellos, when you did that 18-month membership thing, I'd want it all to pop up at the top here. That's the dream. That's the dream. I have a bug where it puts these little icons here. Just ignore those. They're actually something though. We can put notes in here. It's got it all, man. Find the time to actually check in and see where you're at. Yup. Exactly. All right, so good to see you. Hope your game dev dreams are coming true and you're having fun and all that good stuff. Note is good. Yeah. This is basically that those notes aren't supposed to appear unless there's actually a note. But don't worry. I've been logging a very thorough bug list. This is why I'm testing it today. Look at all these to-dos I got just from streaming today with this for the first time up here. So we got stuff to improve on for sure. Yeah, the notes are good because sometimes people will be like, hey, can you check out my game? So I can just put a little note in here like, oh yeah, we gotta check out so-and-so's game, at whatever part. So I can just put that in there and it's just there. And then if the note icon is actually showing at the correct time, they'll be, oh, I gotta go look at that. Yo, and then we could chat could change the colors with redemptions or something. I don't know. There's a whole new world happening here. Anyway, back to work. Debug, display, label. What are we doing? Collectibles. Oh, the menu, the debug menu needs to update as soon as it comes to exist. What's up, Poppy? Good to see you. NOT Pomodoro. 80 minutes, 40 minutes, 80 minutes, 40 minutes, 80 minutes, 40 minutes. The 80 is work, the 40 is a break. And it's all about checking in with yourself, giving yourself plenty of time to realize you're getting a little tired and it's time to stop. But giving yourself also a good long stretch of work so that way you still have to force yourself to do something. And then there's some more like little ways that I think the timer can be designed to make you feel the pressure to keep going and eke out that little last bit of work, while also looking forward to getting a break. I'll keep working on it. I'm gonna keep working on it. If you like it, hit the like button. Not just you, any y'all. Maybe you forgot. Like the stream. Appreciate you on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Debug menu, when it first starts, I need it to update different values. So let's do ready data. Just ready your data. And we'll put this here. Ready data. But yeah, I come here and I do game dev. I just learn how to make games. I just come here, I make games, I have fun. But I'm trying to get these games done, right? So it's giving me this opportunity to figure out like an optimal like work cycle for me, especially as like a super ADHD person. Thank you, Poppy, as a super ADHD person. It's just been like really nice to discover my trajectory of concentration and non-concentration. And it's just nice to see it turn into a structure that maybe I could share with somebody. Okay, so we ready the data. I kind of want to run like on collectible logged through each collectible, and it just goes and it finds each one. Like if we could just iterate through each thing. So how do you do that? Well, it's going to be different for all kinds of different things. I guess we could say, I kind of think manage collectibles should have a list, like simple lists of the data. I think that would be a reasonable thing to be keeping track of. A very useful thing to be keeping track of. So let's do that. So I'm going to make a variable. If you want to make a dictionary, this isn't for looking up. This is for iterating through. But the thing is an array can't keep all that. You can make an array of arrays. Don't really want to do that. I think it should be a dictionary, but it's just like a simple dictionary is the thing. That way we're not having to look everything up all the time. So I'm going to call this count data. Okay, and that's all that it's going to have in it. It's going to be a dictionary of types and data content count. You want to just say integer? How about we just say integer? Maybe we'll just keep that kind of simple. And that's it. You could list them out if you want, but I don't really see the point. I think every time we log a collectible, it should add it into that dictionary. So we will say get or add specifically count data, get or add. What this will do is it's kind of like the node or null thing. If it exists in the dictionary, it'll just return it. If it doesn't, it'll make sure it adds it in there. So I'm going to say get or add. We want to say type as the key. And let me make this a variable. Variable new count integer equals current count plus 1. New count. Another thing I always regret is not making little variables. I just had this just in there as a parameter, and when I did that, I was like, you should make it a variable, you're gonna need it later, and I did. Okay, so now that will add that in there, and if it is already in there, it should update it. If the key exists, it behaves like get. Otherwise, the default value is inserted in the dictionary and returned. Gets a value and ensures the key is set. I don't know if that'll like update it. Like, will it replace the value? We're gonna find out. And then when the debug menu is created, I want to say, first of all, collectible array, collectible dictionary, collectible dictionary, dictionary of manage. We're definitely gonna do a little overtime. Dictionary. I'm gonna try not to manage. That pressure is so powerful. Oh, you're not gonna like that, are you? Manage collectibles dot types and then an integer, and that's going to equal nothing right now. Well, actually, why don't you duplicate? So you kind of need to go make a function for this. So func get count data. This will return that very dictionary. Very dictionary. And we simply return count data. It'd be kind of nice if it returned a duplicate. In a way, it doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna make a duplicate. I don't know, just whatever, just might as well do it. And then it can't hurt, right? Collectible debug menu. Set this to manage collectibles dot. This is my reference. It's a static variable that just lets me access this anywhere I want. Bit of a singleton pattern. Get count data. Now I'm gonna say for. Okay, we want to call this, which all we need is a which. Oh, I don't even need the count data. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, seriously? Oh. Well, I'm sure I'll need it someday. I actually don't need that. Because it looks for the data itself. Oh. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna comment it out, and we're gonna make something else. I'm not gonna keep things I don't need. So actually, what I guess I really wanted... Wait, is which just... But Lee's, it's a collectible. So that's not what this is looking for. You have to understand. But it's basing it on this type. Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna say update collectible data. Okay, that will do this. We already get the type, so we'll need to pass the type in. Manage collectibles types. This can call update collectible data type. And then I should just be, this is a lot easier than I was making it. For type in, I don't know if this is gonna work the way I'm setting it up. Collectibles types, call update collectible data type. Will that work? And then we've got this in ready data, so I don't even need this. I didn't need it. I didn't need this. Okay, run it. See if it works. Count data. No. Yeah, I got rid of that. Yeah, I got rid of that. But it's something to think about. Maybe someday I might need that, but I don't need it now. So I'd rather it just not be functional, because then I'm gonna be confused. I'm gonna come back and be like, am I using this somewhere? Okay. So I'm gonna collect a couple collectibles, and what I wanna see is when I open the debug menu, it already has registered that I've picked up 4 rocks, or 3 rocks. Okay, let's see. Oh, Nice. Error. Bring it on. Invalid func type. Yeah. Can't convert argument 1 from string to integer. Oh, interesting. We'll say keys. How about that? What'd you think about that? Okay. Start game, because it's a dictionary, ultimately. It should kind of work. 1, 2, 3 rocks. Open this. Oh! From string. It's still... Okay. So... How do I do this? How do I iterate through and get what I need? I don't remember. It's not that hard. I just forgot. Okay, let's look at dictionary stuff. Get typed key built in. We want so we have an array of keys, but that's not what I want. Values. Oh my God, values. Okay. It's late. Look, we're in overtime. You know my brain needs a little help. Now, it might give me a warning because it's not quite the right type of thing, but I don't care. Update types. Where do we do the keys thing? Ready data. Here. Dot types dot values. What do you think about that? Okay, get a few rocks. 1, 2, 3. 3 rocks, baby! 3 rocks! We got some collectible stuff set up. Because the debug menu, actually deletes and recreates itself. Okay? And that rocks! I want it all to be detachable. I want all my debug to be detachable. So this instantiates the debug menu and deletes it. So that's why I needed to look everything up. First, all right, I'll do your hydrate. I gotta go get a drink. But, let me see how the rest of these go up. 3 identities, baby! It counts! It can count! Alright, that's it. That's what I did today. I began setting up collectibles. They're not what the collectibles are gonna look like. It's not how any of it's gonna be, but it is begun. And the thing is what I wanted to focus on today was making sure I was setting up the right infrastructure. So that way, when I eventually do put the right models in there, when I do have all the particle effects, I'm not rebuilding some crappy placeholder system. The only thing that's a placeholder are the meshes. Everything else is literally set up to be exactly what it needs to be so things function correctly. So yeah, those numbers right over there on the right, that's what we worked for, is to get those numbers going up. And they go up. Oof! Collectibles added. I love the beginning of working on a big project. There's so many fun little things. To just begin to see what the future will hold. It's exciting. I'm gonna be here working on this a long time. I want to see it bigger. I can imagine the sounds. I can imagine the sights. I can imagine the animations. I love the spinning. It's just so much charm. This is I am so excited to make this game. I do not feel I've played this game yet. Mass Effect style RPG with 3D collectathon platforming. I want that game. And it gets me so excited to just start to see some of those components come together. And I want to play this game. But it's gonna take some time. We got a while to go. It's coming together. It's coming together. All right, let me get a little something to drink. Then we'll chat. And we'll find somewhere to go hang out. Even on YouTube. Yes, you can raid on YouTube. We will do that. All right, just give me a quick second. I'm gonna get... a hydrate was redeemed. One must hydrate. Refilled with some water. Cheers! Oh, that was good. Thank you. Hell yeah. No, I turned it up really loud on accident. It's not just you. It's not just you. Sorry about that. That's my way of saying goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Blast your ears. What happens if the last one gets passed? I don't even remember. Oh, there is no. I don't think there is a way to stop it, really, technically. Okay, so I need to do that. We need a way to stop the last one. Because technically the way it stops is you start the next one. But if there is no next one, I can't stop it. I have learned so much. Thank you for being my guinea pigs for my new timer system. Okay, bug or to-do can't stop the last timer because there's not a next one to start. Done. All right, let me catch up. I'm gonna catch up with chat, and then we'll go see who's around to hang out with. Because I'm sure I missed something. I'll be back on Friday, though. Okay, I remember this. Time to get signal bus sorted. Now that you have only 3 signals, you're expecting to have over 30 before this game is near MVP. That's a lot of signals. But that could be more daunting. Herd of Beans is paw toes. Paw toes! That's cute. Char says, thank you for all the advice and uplifting words. I really appreciate it a ton. I'm excited to see you come into the self that you're working towards, Char. I'm proud of you. Heater Pete's gonna pitter patter. What a party pooper. Oh, man. You're silly. You get good work done, slightly sleep deprived. Yeah, you're not wrong. Char says, I feel more energetic late at night, but I still don't do anything because I'm like, wait, but it's too late to do stuff, but I have all this energy to do it. I mean, it's definitely good and healthy, probably, for many of us to say, you know what? Even though I'm getting a second wind, even though I have this energy, I probably should create a sleepy space. Turn down the lights. Try to move my body more slowly. Maybe get horizontal. You know, like... It's your response to that, Char, is good. Build on that. Build on the fact that you're like, wait, it's too late. Because it probably is. Don says, I think our brain is tricking us. We're supposed to sleep, and our brain is fighting us. And when we are supposed to be productive, our brain is totally want to sleep. Has this always been a problem? Is this like a modern times thing? Or do you think people have been, or do you think it's just because we're all like ADHD here? I have questions. You can put assert false in ready of debug so it wouldn't crash the game. Oh, I forgot about assert. That always seemed like a cop-out, but sometimes I like a cop-out. Wait, Let me remind myself what that is. Godot assert. GD script assert. I've seen that suggested and I've thought about it and I've been like, I don't know when I'd use that, but I think I should revisit it. Takes condition if it's false, it will stop the game and show an error. Assert keyword. Go on. It can be used to check conditions in debug builds. These assertions are ignored, in non-debug builds. This means that the expression passed, it's not a cop-out, it's amazing. The expression passed as an argument won't be evaluated in a project exported in release mode. Due to this, assertions must not contain expressions that have side effects. Otherwise, the behavior of the script would vary depending on where the project run debug build. Check that I is 0. If I is not 0, an assertion error will occur. When running a project from the editor, the project will be paused if an assertion error occurs. You can optionally pass a custom error message to be shown if the assertion fails. I actually don't understand this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand that. Cop out? What am I talking about? More like, I don't get it. Put assert false in ready. I don't even understand. I don't even get it. I'm too dumb right now. Like, what's the alternative? What would be the version that isn't what you would want in debug? Like, it's just like an if statement? This is definitely like one of those, this is taking me back to when I first started learning coding, and I was like, what's a Boolean? What does that mean? Like, it's just like, it's like some weird, I don't know, coding terminology, jargon. That makes sense once you, like, understand what it is. Catching future iHeart's mistakes quickly. Ooh. Catching future mistakes quickly. The mystery of what it does thickens. I got an unused variable warning for inert. But like what? Like, okay, all right. I'm so confused. Oh, we got a blog? Oh, I love a blog. Give me text, baby. Wait, is this a real person who wrote this? Did a real person write this? If I'm using an array export, okay, and I never want the array to be empty, then on ready, I assert that it isn't empty. Catches it instantly. Oh. So it's like little reminders to yourself. And at runtime, it won't be an issue. So like you gotta make sure that it's not gonna cause like things to be devastating, but it's not about the release. It's about, hey, I keep forgetting to set the thing in this thing, but by doing this, it'll be like, hey, you forgot to do that. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much, iHeart, for explaining that. Thank you, Hork, for mentioning it. I love when there's some coding jargon I still don't know. Thank you. I could say, I will add safely if it's empty, but also it just never should be empty. So fix it instead. So it's about helping you code it more correct along the way, I guess. As opposed to making the code like function better at runtime. Future iHeart appreciates those. I appreciate you explaining it. Just give up normal social life. Working at late night is so much better. I know. I know. Well, we'll be social together. We'll be our social lives. If it's risking your health without any benefit and better income, I say it's a bad lifestyle. I mean, okay, counterpoint is fair. It's a fair counterpoint, actually. It feels weird to hear that because I'm like, God, I wish I could work for 12 hours, but I really don't. Yeah. No. You don't. Because I would be just like working badly. I just sucked. I was just like coding crap. Like you saw, I mean, by the end, I was just making like some goofier mistakes, whenever, I don't know, my brain, I felt it. Maybe you didn't see, but I felt it. I felt that it was harder for me to keep my thoughts together. But before, when I didn't have these breaks engineered in and I would just stream straight, I wouldn't notice my brain being tired. I would just be like, this is what my brain is. My brain is like this and I have to fight it. But instead, I'm like, oh yeah, the first section, I was really flying. The second section, I was doing pretty good. But suddenly on this third section, it ain't the same. Like having those comparisons is really powerful. So that's why I've found so much success with these really carefully woven in breaks, because otherwise, again, I never check in with myself. And people with ADHD, what do we have? Bad interoception. Interoception, the ability to like notice what signals our brain and body are sending us. Okay, here's a very primal one that maybe many of you have experienced. Having to go to the bathroom. Have you ever held it for like a really, really long time? Or hunger? Have you ever just like not eaten for a long time because you're busy? Right? That's bad interoception. You're not noticing, you're not noticing those signals, or you're suppressing them, you're ignoring them. And so this is basically like reconstructing interoception. I'm talking to you. I know you. That's what has made this so powerful for me, is it gives me that moment to actually notice how I feel. So, for people who don't have ADHD, I don't know if this timer system is OP. I don't know. But for me, it's genuinely changing my life. Like, I'm actually getting done streaming at a reasonable time. I'm just more in control of my day. In fact, I should probably use this for other things. Chores just like everything. We'll see. It's always an emergency when I go, yeah, it's always an emergency. That's all I know. Emergencies are what I know. Like, I'm just like, isn't that the feeling you're supposed to feel? Right? It's just like, I gotta go. Just every time. Sorry about missing notes. I was hungry. Oh. Good. We eat when we are hungry. I promise I know coding, but imposter syndrome is real when I search for an answer and the first source is Kids Can Code. Kids Can Code is awesome. Kids Can Code actually is really good stuff, not for kids. Their name is quite misleading. But that's funny. Insert Vine Sauce spin joke here. Oh, I don't know any Vine Sauce. Sneaks into Zombie's fridge. You too! I like you too. Oh wait, don't leave footprints in my butter! Okay, we did the spinning, we got besties in the chat. I was listening earlier while setting up my replacement monitor. Was screaming across the room, no. You knew it! You knew it was no or no! Well, maybe on some level I heard you. Probably not. Yeah. I'm glad I struggled through it, because, I mean, I definitely was at a point where I was about to be like, Chad, just tell me. But I'm also really glad that I struggled through it, because I got to like go through the other ones and see what errors they gave me, and I know now I'm like never gonna forget. I will never forget Note or Not. She is incredible. Music reminds you of Ooblets. 2:49. That was 50 minutes ago. 40. That's 40 minutes ago. What were we listening to 40 minutes ago? I need to keep like a playlist. Oh, we should put that in the timer. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. We'll say that's 30. 33, 36, 35. Let's just bump it up to 40. Is it this one? I don't know what ooblets is, but it's probably not that. This could be an ooblets. I don't know what I don't know what ooblets is, but if I had to guess what an ooblets vibe was. Oh, see you later, Morph, if you're not here anymore. And you are here, but you're also not here. Yeah, standing desk. It was a punchy little bop. Wait, what is ooblets? I must know. It has a cute name. Oh, it's a game. It's a game. I like games. Oh, is it a creature catcher trainer type game? It's so cute. Whoa, it's got farming. You're growing creatures. Collecting battle monsters, but the battles are dance battles. Oh. They look so funny. Wow. I feel like I could spend a lot of time playing this game. Oh my god, what are they doing? They're just dancing. That's so fun, because like the whole battling thing is so awkward. But you get the gameplay with none of the awkward. When did this come out? 2023? Wow. Brilliant. Friggin' brilliant. We love to see it. It's Pokemon for millennial vegans. You roller skate too? Nice. Changed so much since first release. Let me put a link. Family. We have been recommended this by our kin. We must consider it is the right thing to do. Uh-oh. My computer's being weird. The stream's not gonna crash, right? It's just being weird. Okay, it's just being weird. We're good. I don't know. Everything's fine. We got some black hairstyles. Man, I appreciate some black hairstyles. It's an RPG, it better be. It's got farming, it's an RPG, it's creature collecting, dance battles, black hairstyles. Pokemon was already for millennials. Yeah, it kind of is. Stop and smell this flowers. That's a game's a real game? We're checking out games. Oh, that's iHeart's game. I recognized it immediately, but it took me a second. I recognize it visually, but not the name. That's right! This is iHeart's game! She who joins us has made a game herself. It's right there. It just came out. It's very chill. You can do work, and you can be growing flowers. It's like incremental, but it's lovely. It's a lovely incremental game. So do check that out. If you like that Ooblets trailer, I feel like there's vibes here that you can connect with. You know what I mean? Does that kind of make sense? I think you know what I mean. You got achievements? Bread Factory? What? Bread Factory games. I like that. Oh yeah, I'm not logged in. Okay, I gotta do that. Number 1! The first release! Gotta have achievements, right. Okay, gotta have achievements. Yes. Okay. I feel like when I'm playing, I sort of like, I see achievements and I'm just like, I don't care about those. I don't care about those. Super cool, right? Go get it. Go get it. It's affordable and it's fun. It's on sale. What you waiting for? Get it done. There's a recent hide and seek game that's been announced called Fake Me. Can I link their stream page through YouTube? Unfortunately, you can't. And it's not because I don't let you. It's because YouTube is a big jerk. I feel like they used to allow it, but at some point they stopped. Is it this? Y'all got the y'all coming with the recommendations. Oh, this is trying to get on that success of that recent game that came out with the prop hunt thing. This is a little different, but it's kind of similar. It's like a single player version. Oh, it's multiplayer. Wow. It's so funny when something's a hit and then just seeing like so many games come out there like. And you said you know the person who made this? Oh, you're just saying it. I see. This looks fun. This looks kind of like more fun than the other one. Like, do you think Chameleon, do you think, that, like, co-op slop hasn't, like, hit its peak yet? Like, I wonder if, like, gaming, like, there's gonna be a section of gaming that just, like, evolves into, like, this incredible Game of the Year craft that's focused on, that is born out of the co-op slop genre. I don't know, like, it's probably just, I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's, like, Survivor, like, slop, like Survivor slop, or even, like, the platformer era in the 90s and 2000s when there's this platformer slop everywhere. I feel like this is different. I feel like there's something bigger here, and like if big studios could like really perfect like an incredible, even small studios, is an incredible, gorgeous, impressive, artistic, and also performant like co-op experience like this. I don't know. I think this genre could be going places. I really do. But what do I know? This is the Ooblets one? Nice. We got there. Yeah, the slop terms. Hey, Curlinaire. Yeah, it's weird, right? Popular trend does not equal slop. Yeah. I mean, I get what it's trying to convey, which is just that there's a bunch of companies and whatnot trying to capitalize on something that's popular, and they're churning out a bunch of low quality versions of it. But that doesn't mean, like you're saying, that automatically it all is low quality. And sometimes it gets a bad rap. Like a game will just automatically get written off. Yeah. I don't know. There's something about this co-op thing. It just seems like it's gonna have way more staying power. You know, because it's less. It's not like a type of. I don't know. Like, it's not like a vibe. It seems more broad. Like it could be a lot of things, but it's around these very core stuff. I wonder if like Among Us, you could say, was like an early like success in that genre, but like maybe no one really knew it. Like everyone knew it, but I don't know that we had like Among Us slop. I guess Gmod doesn't count there on secondary thought, just a mod. FNAF has slop clones, true. Gmod has slop clones and is a slop clone of Half-Life 2. Okay. Looks like Blender, you can sculpt your props. Oh, you can sculpt? Is that what it's doing? I didn't pick up on that. I thought you were just painting things. Wait, it's a sculpt. Oh, I see. It's got like the little... That was not... I was not connecting that in my brain. Right, that's literally what's happening. What was I doing? What was my brain doing? That seems hard, also. Like, to like... If someone's good enough to design things... No, I guess it does stand out. Wow. Wait, this is super cool! Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. There was some in there, I promise. I promise. Bet. You're gonna bring this up? 3D modeling? Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. It'd be funny if Fake Me got someone into 3D modeling, but also really cool. It may well. I mean, they got the gizmos. Some people are intimidated by those gizmos. It's a learning experience just to get used to those. You have 2,000 plus hours in Gmod? Suppose saying this was basically competitive Blender. All right, let's go see who we can hang out with. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna do a little snoop. RJ! Does he have a face cam on today? And he's got the face cam! Oh, King Zavid is also streaming. I think it's gonna be RJ. How long has RJ been streaming? RJ was here earlier. He couldn't have been live that long. His face cam's a little... a little faded out, but it's there. Damn, he's got 20 people on YouTube right now. YouTube doling them out. Doling the viewers out. All right, let's go to RJ. Let's do it. Y'all know you can rate on YouTube, right? You know that? You probably knew that, but you know me. I'm gonna tell you anyway. You are going to go anywhere on YouTube. You're gonna click create, and then you're gonna go live. Assuming you're already live, your live stream should pop up in here. There's mine, and you're gonna click on it, and you'll have some stream options, stream settings. You're gonna modify them. He's literally overlaid the chat with himself. But you know what? Yo, his game is looking so cool. He's making like a Age of Empires RTS style game. Okay, wait. Stream settings. Come here. Go to edit. He's making a like a Age of Empires type game, and it's all 2D. And it does not look 2D whatsoever. It's genuinely very shocking. Very, very shocking that it's 2D. So YouTube, what's going to happen is, as soon as I hit end stream, it is going to take you over to RJ's stream. Now, before it if you don't have autoplay, you might have to press a little button in chat, but it should just take you there. As for Twitch, the easiest thing in the world. Raid RJL Jones. And it's done. We've done it. Super easy. Alright, y'all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I got some collectibles in the game. I'm very excited about that. I'm very proud of that. I'm happy to see that. It makes me glad. It's a start. It's a start of something that the game is gonna need, and I did it in a way that is not like, you know, it's not sloppy. I'm not gonna have to do a crap ton of work later to get it, you know, to be functional. The infrastructure is totally there, and it counts up. The numbers go up. What more can I ask for? What more can I ask for? Thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you. Y'all are the best. I'll be back on Friday. We'll do more. Thank you, Char. Of course. It was my pleasure. Raid message. Thank you. I always forget. Thank you. This will let RJ know that we're coming through on both platforms. Drop that in there if you want. No pressure, but it is always nice to make sure everyone knows because YouTube doesn't really alert very well. So we have to be the alerters. Drop that in there. Copy paste it. I will see you on Friday. Thank you again. Y'all are amazing. Such good vibes today. All right. Goodbye. Good.